Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, boys and girls. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I brought her back. Everybody just relax.
Howdy. Good morning.
I learned something last night.
What?
I learned that there is a segment of this audience. I'm not saying it's a small sector. I'm not saying it's a big one. I'm not saying it's a minority. I'm not saying it's a majority. But there is a good-sized portion of this audience that if they turn this on, and they don't see you sitting next to me, they go, well, fuck this. I'll come back tomorrow.
But I don't like that because I like the Johnny and Matt days.
I get no. Okay, you know what? Johnny does just fine. Johnny does just fine. Statistically, Johnny has big days.
Yes, he does.
He has great days.
Okay.
I mean, Johnny does well. What I'm saying is on the evening shows is what I meant.
Oh,
there is no difference in the mornings between you and Johnny. You and Johnny, when you guys are on, the viewership is very loyal. It's the same. It's between 750 and 850 people in here at a time during our peak. Rumble, it's like 1,200 people at its peak. And I think, by the way, Rumble is, I think, slowly exposing how absolutely fucked YouTube's algorithm game is. Because on Rumble, as you go up, you get featured. As your audience level gets higher, Rumble goes, shit, more people are watching it. Hey, guys, check this out. Guys, go see this. And maybe it's also because there's less channels on Rumble, so it's easier to make a splash.
It's that, and you've gotten in trouble on YouTube before.
Yeah, and also, I think on YouTube, like if you're on Rumble and 1,000 people are watching you, that's a big deal. If you're on YouTube and 1,000 people are watching you, who gives a fuck?
Right. It could always be bigger.
Right. I'm watching. I was looking at the live streams that were up on YouTube yesterday. Ethan Klein was doing like 40,000 people.
Yeah, he does a lot at one time.
But I was thinking about that. Now I was like 40,000 people. Like, if you're on, and I'll say this, this is to the people who only watch podcasts and they go, traditional media is dead. Do you know what happens? And Ethan Klein is seen as a big deal on YouTube. He had 40,000 people watching him at a time. Even if you're on cable, do you know what happens to you if you have 40,000 people watching you at a time?
You fail.
You get fucking canceled immediately. Like, even if you're on the Food Network or the Travel Channel. If you're on the Food Network or the Travel Channel and 40,000 people are watching your show, they're going to cancel you because you're a failure.
What about QVC?
I think even QVC, they would say 40,000 people. Like, CNN is in its worst shape it's ever been in. It's not even close to kissing 40,000 people. Like, not even close.
They'll just blame it on Trump when they go under. And they probably should because,
they need him back, man.
They need him.
They need Trump back. But yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. Or I was thinking about that yesterday as I'm seeing Ethan Klein with 40,000 people. And I'm like, that's a big deal in streaming.
To me, it's huge.
40,000 is a big deal. But if you did that in traditional media, they'd go, well, you're a fucking nobody. Get out of here.
Well, there's a reason some of us aren't on TV. I mean,
it's a good point.
Do you see an Ethan Klein hopping on TV and staying around a while?
I don't.
Any particular reason?
He's not the best looking gentleman.
He kind of looks like a toad if a toad had hair. To me,
that's I like that one. That one works.
Like a pale, hairy toad.
That tracks.
But he does really well, so I can't hate.
TK800 says, "Good morning. YouTube changed the premium cost. I dropped that." Well, I didn't know that.
I'm still not logged into mine, so I don't know.
Yeah, I got the family thing so that multiple people could be on mine. April's not even on it.
I lost the link. I don't know where the link is.
Good morning. You and Zelda both. I lost the link. Because Zelda and Link need to be reunited. They rescue.
Thank you, Aaron.
And you lost the link.
I did. Much like Zelda.
Much like Zelda. 1992 Super NES burn. Boom.
Ooh, I wasn't even conceived yet.
I loved that game in 1992.
Wow, you're old enough to know and understand games, and I wasn't even a thought.
That one cuts deep into my jelly belly. TK800 says Rumble replay is hit and miss. I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard Rumble's been having problems this week, but that's okay. Keep watching it. Keep hitting thumbs up. Keep hitting follow.
Yes.
And one thing is for sure, if you like Rumble, they do listen to complaints. So if you complain, you will get heard on Rumble. I will give them that. But no, I didn't know about the YouTube premium thing. I don't think I'm going to get rid of my. How much did it go up?
Right. You got to tell us that part. Because it was $13.99? No way.
No,
even
it's like $20.
Expensive.
It's $20 for the family one that you should be fucking using.
We'll send the link again.
Jesus Christ, woman. TK 800 kilowatts. I just read that one. What an idiot. Johnny 1.0 says gay F words unite. Initiate foreskin docking system. Go. No, it's not Rumble Friday yet. We dock tomorrow. What?
You're docking tomorrow?
It's allowed, at least. I shouldn't say we have to.
You know what? Fine, I'll allow it.
It's not mandatory to enjoy the show, but it's allowed. How's that? Toolman Mike says, I always have to search you on Rumble. Really? Because I'm starting to get my notifications now. I had 2 days where my phone was not sending me notifications for anything. And now I've gotten my notifications. Like Aaron gave us $20 this morning. Thank you, buddy.
Thank
and
you.
Luke gave us 30. So
wow.
We're starting tonight. We're starting today in a real nice spot. Not 280. I'm sorry. 270.
Thanks, guys.
Away from today's goal. I have the wrong number up there, and I apologize for that. 270 away. So it's a little more than an evening show goal today. Thanks a lot. We're probably going to shut the fuck up about the goal until 8, unless we're under 200 by 8.
Well,
like I said,
then we're just encouraging.
There's different shut the fuck up points for me. One is under 300 by 6. Don't talk about it. Under 200 by 8 or by 7. Excuse me. Under 200 by 8. Shut the fuck up about it. It's doing just fine. Under 100 by 9, shut the fuck up. It's doing fine.
Yeah, last night with all your whatever issues we were having.
Last night was rough.
I'm going to not blame that on him, on Matt. I think the show was fine. I think the playoff baseball was...
I laughed a lot last night. I thought it was a funny show. Every stream I saw while we were on was doing horse shit.
Yeah.
I'm just like, wow, we really can't compete. When there's like a big event going on in the world, streaming really can't compete.
It does go on the back burner.
Presidential debates, sporting events, you go on during those. That kind of puts the internet and streaming in its place when it starts to think, oh, TV's fucking dead. Traditional media is dead. It's like, I don't know. Whenever traditional media has something to tell you, everybody tells streaming to go fuck itself.
Or if some really popular show drops like a 1 hour episode, a brand new one that night.
If there's still
everyone's looking forward to it.
If there's still that big mini-series event on TV, people are like, yeah, fuck YouTube for a while. I got to go watch this thing.
I try to do both. Like last night after I got home, I was watching the Phillies-Marlins game while watching this, but I would assume most people don't do that.
No. Rusty Grammar with a great question. Who the fuck watches Ethan unironically? I got to give that guy credit for staying alive.
40,000 at a time is...
That's...
I would do a lot of... Wouldn't you do a lot of things for 40,000 at a time?
Unspeakable, ungodly things.
Oh.
Things that would get me the walk of atonement in
God.
King's Landing.
That is a new level of evil.
I fell
Every
asleep
time I
during
watch
the walk
it.
of atonement last night.
I look at her and I'm like, you truly are a terrible person.
Yeah.
But I still wouldn't put you through that.
Still always want her to die, though.
I don't in that moment.
Really?
I'm like, ooh.
Like, good. You fucked all your family members. You killed your husband. Fuck you. You raised a sociopath, you piece of shit.
It does show you her priorities, though. She's doing it so she can get back to her kid.
But so she can manipulate him and control him and have power. That's what... Her dad is
Meanwhile, she... Even worse, with something I've never noticed during that show, while she's doing her Walk of Atonement, she just had a child die, and she still don't know, so that moment's equally...
And she doesn't know either.
It's going to be painful.
He said she don't know.
I was in Litchfield yesterday.
You guys are just hillbillies. Epic Dance Party renewing his membership for a 16th month. Thank you, buddy.
Tits.
I appreciate it. Harvey Al says, I got to search for the show every day. Give me tips. Says, I didn't get a notification today either. Normally I do. Yeah, my phone, I don't know if it's my phone's been weird or what, but I just started getting I started getting my notifications. I don't mean for like, I don't mean I don't get I haven't been getting notifications for YouTube the last couple days. I mean everything. I haven't been getting notifications.
Did you restart yet?
No. But I started getting my notifications again.
Because you got an old phone.
TK 800 kilowatt says it was $11.99. Now it's $13.99. I know it's $2, but this show is literally the only using it for. Well, there you go. So here, save yourself $2. I'll show you how. Get rid of your YouTube premium. Only give us $10 a month, and I saved you $1.99 on your old subscription.
And if you listen live, there's no ads.
Perfect. Yeah, I don't monetize the live stream. I think that's shitty. I don't think you should be able to ask people for money and then, play them ads during your show.
Kind of selfish.
Live reads are different because, daddy got to eat and he's a kind of a pudgerton. But Tin Man Taylor says, I see the twins are making an appearance today. Nice twins apparel too. Yay. Oh, he means your titties. The twins and the twins. Do you understand the joke? It's good. I like it. What's with the bell? Is this the Red Green show, says Mark Robinson. No, it used to be the Mad Men bell. Now it's the Game of Thrones bell. Whatever show we're watching at the time, if I drop a reference during the show, it's a fun little... I come from morning radio. I'm a hack. Leave me alone.
It doesn't discriminate. Let's do it for both.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says $40K or $400. You can eat like a millionaire douchebag. Wawa has brought back Schwarberfest at all locations. All classic hoagies are only $6. A tone walk into your local Wawa today.
So you accept naked people?
I mean, there's a lot of Wawas in Florida. You kind of have to.
Okay.
Veldrain says no platform is dead until the tiny-hatted people stop investing in it. I did see on YouTube, Owen's been going at it with the Jews.
Did he really? Is he?
Yeah.
What's his latest problem?
Well, the huge, but people are starting to here's what people are doing to Owen Benjamin. They're writing to different Jewish groups and they're complaining about Owen and they're trying to shame him. Okay. Like they're trying to let Owen know, hey, we're on to you. You say anti-Semitic shit. And he's like, I've never hit it.
And?
Yeah.
Right, that's the worst part of him. He just says and.
Right. Like Owen Benjamin is like, tell me when I've ever tried to be subtle.
I guess the worst and the best part of him.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like, so then he starts tweeting about Jews at these people. So he starts quote tweeting them and going, well, here's what the Jews do, blah, blah, blah. And then he posted a tweet yesterday that said, we cool Jews. You know what? It's worth showing you guys. I'll look it up here. Owen Benjamin. So he had this whole thing with Jews and pedophiles yesterday, but well.
Which rant is more exciting from him, a Jewish one or a racist one?
Boy, he's really good at both. Oh boy.
He has stamina.
He tweeted about that Brooklyn activist, Ryan Carson, that got stabbed to death. Mm-hmm. He tweeted, they just want to be penetrated. Dick, knife, doesn't matter. I don't battle the left because they're super broken, and the ones that aren't actively sabotaging my Wikipedia page, I genuinely feel kind of bad for.
Oh my God.
Benny was found. Okay, this is a dog he rescued. Beautiful day. Winter is coming. Grateful for these days. It's his kids playing on the deck.
I'm surprised somebody like him would put his kids on the internet.
Here's the tweet that I fucking loved yesterday. What do you say, Jews? We cool? It said, "I'm sorry for what I said when I was hungry" on his t-shirt.
What a child. He's so funny.
I love Owen. This
He's
is why
great.
he's great. He writes a bunch of crazy shit about Jews, and then he goes, "We cool? Sorry for what I said when I was hungry."
I needed a Snickers.
Yeah. I want to see if I can find some of the things he said. But he's he tweets so much. He's very prolific. Life is but a dream. I cracked the code on Jays. Yeah.
Bizarre and pointless argument.
Here.
Okay, I had a hilarious epiphany today.
Oh, ready?
Yeah, that could be so many things.
Hey guys, Owen Benjamin had a hilarious epiphany today. I'm jotting this down as a note. I'm just writing Owen because usually if you go into an Owen thing, you're like, this could be clippable.
Yeah.
Later on.
Because I've been getting in these bizarre and pointless arguments with quote unquote Jews on Twitter.
Quote unquote Jews.
Quote unquote Jews.
Is there any other kind of Jew?
Hey, quote unquote Jews. I love how he goes, I've been getting into these stupid arguments on Twitter, and you just want to go to Owen and be like, you don't have to, you know.
No, you could sit this one out.
Yeah,
son.
you could just let it go. And he's like, but you know what he would say? Where's the fun in that?
And look at how beautiful that is. Anyway, and I realized the one thing they never argue about is religion. Like, they're never defending Judaism, and actually, a lot of them are full-blown atheists. And then it dawned on me what...
You know what? You can call Owen crazy. You can call him whatever you want. He's absolutely right about that. When people say Jews, quote unquote, they're typically not talking about just like religious Hasids.
No, it's
or
where you're
anything
from,
like that.
right?
It's usually leftist, Marxist, atheist Jewish people. People who are culturally Jewish.
Okay, sure.
You know, people think you're attacking a religion when you criticize like Marxist, atheist, communist Jews. That, you know, the ones that people have criticized over the years. The irony of it is they're not religious typically.
Being a Jew is, it's a lot like being a conservative. Okay. Conservatism isn't actually anything. It's not like a political stance on anything. It's an attitude. You just go, Nancy Pelosi, can you believe these damn Democrats? Conservative, if you're like, so do you think we should, ban women from voting? They're like, how dare you? What are you, some kind of Nazi? You're like, okay, should we ban pornography? They're like, what is some kind of prude? No, we just grumble and mumble and we just have a posture. And that's why I always think conservatism is such a joke when people are like, well, I'm a conservative. All that means is you're just going to whine and bitch and not have any, but you're not willing to say what you actually are. It's like
you know what? You guys can call Owen crazy if you want to. He's right about that. How many times have I said, like, at least I tell people what I think. It may be horrific sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. It might be crass, but here it is.
Like when people go, oh, Aaron, you're kidding when you say like women shouldn't be cops. No, I don't believe they should be. I don't think they're qualified to be
No women in
police
the
officers.
military, no women cops, no women voters or drivers.
Yeah, well, look, I'm raising the table
list is
here.
getting bigger.
But like, okay, female cops, for example, spare me your exception to the rule. Like, April's brought it up before. She says, what about like Amanda Nunes? All right, Amanda Nunes is an example of someone who's qualified to be a cop. But if I hire all the qualified men first, I will fill up the police departments before I get to Amanda Nunes.
Yeah, because you could almost even go like physicality wise. But then once you bring in the emotional side of things and the ability to make split second decisions, you've also critiqued women not being good under pressure that way. So you could argue that Amanda's not fit either.
Amanda Nunes would not beat a top 100, what weight is she? Featherweight. She would not beat a top 100 heavyweight in mixed martial arts. Man, is what I mean. It's like the Williams sisters. It's the same thing. It's like, yeah, you guys are great when you're fighting girls. Okay? Do you know every championship caliber male MMA fighter would be undefeated his entire life if he fought just girls?
Yeah, that's the reason we always talk about.
So, like when I say women in the military, not necessary. Women in police force, it's not like I hate women. They shouldn't be allowed in. First of all, I don't want them getting shot. That's bad. But second of all, what I'm saying is not that I don't like you, I hate you, and you should be banned from it. What I'm saying is we don't need you to do this. Like, we're good. We got this. It's kind of like, I'm sure my neighbor could help me with my deck, but I've got it under control. Like, no, man, enjoy your day, whatever. This is a little tiny thing I'm doing here. I got it. We're good. It doesn't mean I hate my neighbor, or I think he's shit, or I don't think he can help with decks. Same thing with women being cops. I'm not saying that you're not bad bitches and all that stuff. I'm saying we don't need you. You're not necessary in this. As a matter of fact, history has shown that as you go into these professions and as you start doing more of these things, other things you used to do get ignored and shit falls apart. So I don't need you to be a cop. No, thank you. But I do need you over here doing this other thing you were doing, because that's fucking up now. And yes, I am talking about raising children and cleaning. Anyway, the point is, we're running out of secretaries, all right? You don't need a gun. I continue on. But I wanted to agree with... I wanted to agree with Owen Benjamin there in that I feel the same way about conservatives and Republicans as he does. They bitch and they whine and they complain, but then you go, all right, what are you going to do differently? And they don't have the balls to say it. They don't have the balls to say, I want to lock up the border. I don't want to let... Because they're worried about sounding like they're saying, I don't want to let any more Mexicans into this country. They don't want people to go on TV and say, oh, that's what they're saying. They're too scared of being criticized.
I wish they could just say, like, no, I'd just rather the Mexicans come in legally.
Right, but they're afraid to say that even.
It's just an attitude. It's like being a hipster or a like grunge. Remember grunge? Where you're just like, I hate my dad. My dad. And you're like, so what are you? They're just like, I'm this. And that's what I think is what Jew is. And one reason why I think me poking
more of a
at
lifestyle
it is so troubling for so many people is because it's really challenging their identity. Like, what are you? So my little buddy Brett Weinstein that I like to have back and forth with here on Twitter, he just tweeted that he's an atheist. So he doesn't believe in the God of Abraham or the covenants or the laws or none of it, but he's a Jew. So then you're like,
that is weird. That's like me calling myself a Christian.
See, I can't relate to that.
Like, oh, I'm a Christian. Well, do you believe in like the Christian God and like the Bible's written by God? And no, I don't. Well, then you're not. Get the fuck out of here.
That is strange.
You know, I feel the same way about people who go to these movie theater churches that are non-denominational, and they're like, oh no, God accepts gays. I'm like, you might want to go fucking read that part again.
Not super keen on the gay stuff.
Like, if you're big on gays and you don't think gays should be treated like shit and they shouldn't be discriminated against, you need to look for something other than Christianity, because Christianity disagrees with you.
Is there a religion that is okay with gay?
I mean,
I haven't found one yet.
You can go look at the Eastern. The best you can do with religions is find ones that just don't talk about it.
That would be, in my eyes, accepting of it because they haven't denounced it.
Like, let's see. And by the way, that Owen thing was just, I was taking a little aside there about the Jew thing that he was talking. He was fighting with people about Jews. But if I look up Buddhism on homosexuality, I wonder if they even address homosexuality and transgenderism are not prohibited by Buddhist teachings and are sometimes seen as the result of a past life's gender asserting itself in the present. Historically, the Buddhist approach to non-standard genders and sexual practices has been one of tolerance, yet unacceptance. So that's what I'm saying.
But
the best you can hope for out of like Buddhism is, yeah, we're not cool with it, but we're not going to kill you for it.
Well, to me, though, that first sentence, it says they're not prohibited. That to me that's acceptance alone. Like, you're not denouncing that thing, so therefore
what they're
allowed.
saying is you're not banned, but we don't endorse it. That's what they're saying.
I'll let you be gay, but I don't think it's cool.
Yeah, I'm not cool with your gayness. Hinduism on LGBTQ topics. The Vedas do not restrict homosexuality, and there are numerous Hindu deities that are shown to be gender fluid and falling into the LGBT spectrum.
God.
All right.
So there's actually a couple out there that don't really... Hinduism's
for you, if you're gay. Yeah, if you're homosexual, Hinduism's your thing, man. Go for it. $9.99 from Red Fox Mad. Let's catch up with you guys in the chat and whatnot. Let's have a great show today. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says religious education is on Wednesday and Sunday nights and has started, as well as playoff baseball, and school activities have started. That's a good point, too.
That's right. Confirmation classes and stuff.
Oh, man.
Remember that?
Do you remember the Midwest?
Yeah.
Robinson, thank you for becoming a Baby Boot member. That's very, very cool. $4.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe. As he says, even though Owen and I share the same beliefs, he's so freaking pretentious. Oh, and he's a grifter. My hatred keeps me poor. No service for blacks. Well, Jesus Christ, Hobo.
Hey.
Jesus,
what the
buddy.
hell?
Also, $5 over on Rumble from Hobo. He says, I'm so happy last night you decided to explore your sexuality with sexy David Wells last night, since you had that fight with April. Also, how does a bald guy have a better hairline than you? Late. All right.
Did you have a fight with me?
I don't think. Well, I yelled at you to go hunting yesterday. I was like, if you want to go hunting, go hunting.
You guys, it's not a fight.
I was being aggressively encouraging towards her beliefs and dreams. That's all. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Owen's parents regularly come into our Cherry Hill location. They buy a payday bar and 2 sugar-free Dr. Peppers.
Ew.
They have this glazed over look on their faces and they creep everyone out.
What do you think it's like being related to him?
Being related to Owen?
Like having Owen come over for holiday dinners and stuff.
I don't think he's... Well, he has made videos before where he said he's had to leave his wife's family's Christmas.
That doesn't surprise me
because he argues about like the moon and flat earth and shit.
If somebody tried to argue with my father on if the moon was real or if the earth was flat, I don't think that would go well. Like, I think that person would 100% end up leaving my family dinner.
Robinson says, I thought Owen scammed everyone so he could buy that land for himself. He did do that, what was it, Bertaria thing? The Bertaria thing was weird because he did this deal where he told everyone, hey, donate me money. I'm going to buy land out in Montana or wherever it is. Mm-hmm. And we can all go there and there'll be stations where you can learn how to woodwork and do all this man shit and repair stuff and blah, blah, blah. And then he took like $400,000 from his audience and he just bought a place.
Wow.
And now it's not like this open commune that he said it was going to be. I think he hosts
pretty grifty.
Yeah, I think he hosts like an event every year. But I don't know enough about it to shit on the guy because I kind of like Owen because he's just a wild card.
I like listening to him. I'm not going to go any farther than that. I don't think I'd want to live on a commune with other people either, but you can't take the money from them promising that.
Yeah.
Then.
Brittany Martini says someone would have to start a new religion in order to find one that's okay with gays. Yeah. Plankton says Hindus worship cows, so...
I love cows.
Brittany Martini says giving birth while listening, gonna be an interesting morning. Thanks for entertaining me.
Hot.
She's gonna have goo shooting out of everything. And
okay.
Jesus. While you're listening
Never
to a show.
say that again.
Just
gross.
Gooing all over the joint. I mean, now I'm uncomfortable. Now I don't want people giving birth while I'm trying to broadcast.
Can you just say congratulations and not say the goose stuff?
I mean, congratulations, thanks, placenta to the floor and all that stuff. But at the same time, like now I've got to do a show knowing that there's people squeezing kids out of their box while I'm trying to be funny.
What is that, kid number 6 or 7 for
God,
them?
she's got a brood, doesn't she? Brittany Martini is like...
That's a lot of kids. I can't remember how many she said she has already.
I believe she now lives in a shoe. She had so many children, she didn't know what to do.
She's a whole litter.
Z Senior says they just had a festival and did all that. April's dad thinks NASA is a good investment.
No, he doesn't. I don't think my dad could give a good fuck about NASA.
Okay, so they just... So yeah, Owen does like a annual Bertaria thing. But he doesn't let you just come out to his property. I would go out there if I was one of the people who donated and be like, I paid for this property, mister. Just go out there and try to hang out.
Start building a home on like the edge of it or something.
Brittany says, Jesus, thanks, Aaron. No problem. I have 6 and we just bought a house. Well, congratulations.
You see what you've done now?
Congratulations on the house and the 6th kid. Where are you going to put it?
I don't know. Like, do you have to put bunk beds in each bedroom now? Or do you like literally have 6 bedrooms? No, you'd have to have 7 because one for you and your husband and one for each kid.
You just got to start throwing them in like spare rooms and like living rooms and shit.
You need to buy like an apartment building.
Their house probably looks like one of those FEMA camps where they just have the green military cots out on the basketball courts.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
See, I was at least picturing like a lake home where like one bedroom has like 4 bunk beds in it.
Yeah. I think by the time you have your 6th kid, they basically crawl out like that Stannis Baratheon ghost baby in Game of Thrones.
I could never.
We actually have...
no 6 kids for me. No.
We have video of... Hold on.
You can't watch this.
We actually have video of Brittany Martini. Hold on. We actually.
Why are you
This
doing
is her
this?
in the delivery room.
Strange.
Good one.
Oh, this isn't the clip. God damn it.
You suck at your job.
I really am terrible at this.
They can't show that. There's tits.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
Idiots.
There's titties in that.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. I hated when they had her take off the necklace that one time and she was an old rotten bitch.
Why?
And then remember,
did it really just take everything away from you?
Yeah, but then in season 4, she was in a bathtub. She had the necklace thing off. She wasn't an old rotten bitch. She had great tits. She was looking good.
Well, maybe
They made it up.
the years of her being wrong about the visions in the fire really aged her.
Yeah. Lemmy says listening to the show while giving birth is going to cause autism. Yeah, but Lemmy, good question.
And who, the mother?
The kid or the mother? You don't know. You're not a doctor. Skeezy says one lives in the closet under the stairs like Harry Potter.
Oh. See, now I'm actually picturing it like the Gallagher house in Shameless.
Yeah, or
because
it could
there's
be
like
that.
6 of those kids, right?
Brittany says they sleep in the shed. Oh, look at Fancy Pants here with a shed. Good for you. Lemmy says both. Doctor too. Oh, the doctor gets autism as well. Okay, see, I wasn't aware of this. I didn't know the damage I was doing to people. Being so selfish, just having a show.
Yeah, but now if that guy ends up like the good doctor, it's like a good thing, right? Because he'll be better at his job.
Right, he'll confront trans people. You know.
He'll yell at the baby on its way out, like, you cannot be trans.
Yeah, he'll be like, no, you're not a woman. You have a dick. You have testicle cancer.
Stop crying like a bitch.
Doorman with $20 says it's payday. Make it rain.
Wow.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for the $20, Doorman. 240 away from today. That means I can shut the fuck up because getting under 200 by 8 o'clock is the big deal, and it's 6:30. Thanks, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, memberships, all that stuff, Rumble Rants. Very, very cool. Stories with Joe says, yeah, I know because Owen thought there was Jewish worms in his gunt called grabblers, and the turpentine would cure him. Yeah, he did advocate drinking turpentine at one point.
No.
Brittany says, thanks for making this extra painful. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Isn't that how you're supposed to breathe?
Fuck no. God, you're retarded.
All right, you're supposed to go like,
You know,
all right, ready? Pretend you're taking a shit. Sorry.
Aaron does have to breathe as if he's giving birth in the bathroom.
Sometimes I am.
I would
8-pound, 3-ounce bundle of joy.
Brittany, I would wager that if you didn't want this to be more painful, I wouldn't have announced it here. I would say it after the fact.
I get uncomfortable when people come into the show and they go, hey, I'm listening to you while I'm having a kid. What am I supposed to do with that? Wouldn't I be a weirdo if I just read that and went, oh, okay, cool, congratulations?
Now everyone with their medical events is going to tune in and be like, hey guys, I'm listening while taking chemo. Hey guys, I'm listening while getting my balls snipped. Hey guys, I'm listening while getting my teeth yanked out.
Yeah, and I'm going to be like, all right, cool, man.
You're going to have to find new things to say.
Like if someone says, Aaron, I'm riddled with cancer and I'm listening to you while I have chemo, my response would probably be, I mean, good luck with it, but why you got to come in here bumming everybody out and shit? No,
hey Aaron, I'm
just
listening
kidding.
during my final breaths.
Waste of time.
Hey Aaron, I've been in a horrific car accident. I might not make it through this episode.
You should be focused on your health right now, not writing into the show.
This was their dying thing is to hear from you.
You can listen to the show and enjoy yourself because it makes you feel good. Absolutely. However, if you're writing in the chat while you're dying, you're wasting your final moments.
Hey Aaron, I'm trying to pass a kidney stone.
Skeezy and Cheetos from Stonies both say, I'm listening to you while I'm taking a shit.
See, now I feel like that happens daily, right?
Right, but they don't write to me and say,
You shouldn't.
I'm shitting.
You probably shouldn't.
Darren Orson says, I listen to you guys while getting my balls drained. You just have that done. You don't just whack off or fuck. You just like go somewhere and...
What if somebody's servicing his manhood, draining them for him?
Congratulations. Lemmy says, I'm listening while getting a full blood transfusion. Oh, God, don't get AIDS.
Hey, Aaron, I'm listening while getting my butthole bleached.
People do that. That still escapes
What is
me.
that for, guys?
It's if you really like your back door caved in, you want it to look nice.
Yeah, but what does the bleaching do for it?
It makes it look cleaner and less like brown and weird.
Ew.
Like it makes it look less skin stained and...
I heard you last night say you've never even seen yours. Is
I've
that
never
true?
seen my asshole.
I have. too many times to count. It's really uncomfortable.
That's because when I was taking a shower, you used to come in and like open the curtain and try to scare the shit out of me. So when I heard you coming, I would bend over and spread my ass cheeks and have my asshole out. And you did it a couple of times, and that seemed to satisfy your curiosity.
I never did it again.
Yeah.
Because you know what? You can't unsee something that scary.
Right.
Even though you were in the shower, it did not appear clean.
It never does.
It's very dark and mysterious.
Buttholes are a strange place. The Mood says, I'm listening while making babies. I have none yet, but practice makes perfect, attaboy. Somebody says, imagine the doctor. Okay, hold on, doc. I got to send a chat to Steel Toe. Yeah, I mean, get that kid out of there.
Super chats only for making us uncomfortable.
Hokamatcha Baby says, I listened a whole week. I was stuck in the hospital after we had our first kid. Honestly, you got me through that hell week.
There's been several of those, by the way.
You're welcome. I'm glad to help. Mr. Approachable says, hey, Aaron, for the next minute, I'm going to be listening to the show while rocking a piss. Thanks for entertaining me while I'm holding my dick.
Hey, Aaron, I'm listening while I'm stump breaking my horse out back.
Again, another thing where if you don't tell me, then I can't be held culpable. I know you.
It really could get worse than that.
Yeah, exactly. Tom Thompson says, I'm trying to go number 3. April, what's a number 3?
Spaff?
No, that's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree.
God damn it. I was close.
That's a number 3. Hobo Chili says, hi, Aaron. My child is in the pediatric cancer ward, ready to say hi to Jesus.
Hi, Aaron. I'm holding my grandmother's hand as she passes away right now.
Johnny's daddy was taking him fishing. Chernobog says, I'm listening while burgling your house. Oh, and here I am in the basement. Balls Deep, hi, Aaron. I'm watching this hanging upside down like a bat. There you go. April acts like her butthole is spick and span. Woman, please. Yeah.
Do you not believe that I wash myself?
I bet you got a clean butthole, but I bet you it looks fucked up.
I've seen it.
I mean, I've seen it too.
I'm not, unimpressed.
I shudder to think what's happened to April in her life, that, anytime you get anywhere near her butthole, she freaks out like you're about to sodomize her with a rake. I just wonder what's been shoved up there, because it really is like adopting a Doberman that had to be in a dogfighting ring. Because if I just go, sometimes I'll touch her, I'll grab her ass, and if I grab her ass the wrong way, she flies 5 feet there. Oh, what? I'm like, I'm not gonna finger your butthole. I swear to God, I'm not interested. My butthole fingering days, I think they've been done for some time.
I'm fine.
Are you?
I'm so fine.
See? You're literally sitting on your butthole, and that scared the shit out of you.
I don't know if you're shifty.
All right. Optic Nerve says, I'm listening while recovering from multiple stab wounds I got in Crown Heights. Wait. Oh, you were such a good activist. Darren Orson says her ass is scared of your huge dong, or at least that's what I'd tell people in your case. That's what it is. She's scared of my giant meat rod.
I would never let him touch me that way with that.
She doesn't want it going in her
never be the
pooper.
same.
John Domingo over on Rumble says, hey guys, I'm listening to you while I'm laying in bed scratching my nuts. See, now that one's actually true.
It's off-putting.
Yeah. Greasy N-word with $5 says, JF Garippi lost his potato. Can you put out the word? I don't know who that is.
What does that mean?
But I really hope they find his potato. 235 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. You're doing an incredible job. Keep her going, and I can continue to shut the fuck up about it. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, I'm listening while stabbing a guy who tripped over a bench. Now, see, Danger Bear Wolf Turtle, I'm listening while flamethrowing a homeless camp.
That sounds like fun.
We're all having a very productive day today, then. Secret Agent Root says, so that's why they called you Anal April in high school.
I never had sex in high school. I've covered this.
Brittany Martini says, okay, sorry for starting this. Hope everyone has a good day. You're welcome. Good luck with your baby, your alleged baby. Hobo Chill, what if she...
Your alleged baby?
What if she squeezes out really hard and she just shits like a world record shit all over the place, and it turns out she was just really backed up this entire time?
Literally nobody wanted to picture that.
Vinny's mom says, smash the like, please. Only 3 likes. Who was holding it? There were more than 3 likes before the show started. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but my app does that too. It doesn't update sometimes.
Everybody hit like. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit like. Moist Missile says, I'm listening while picking up an awning for a camper. Now, I don't know if you're really picking up an awning for a camper.
Probably not.
Or if you're making fun of me, because I've lost a few awnings on campers before.
Aaron, I'm listening to you while trying to right the trailer I dumped into the ditch. Nice. With my broken TVs.
Ryobi says, hey guys, I'm listening while jacking off to April. Oh wait, private thought. See,
whoa.
Jeez. See, this is a nice wish. SC Motorsports says, hope your kid doesn't come out downsy. Okay, bye. That's a nice wish.
The more kids you have, you'd have to think you run that risk a little more, right?
I mean, people try not to think about it, but maybe.
I mean, is this your 6th one, or you have 6?
Well, now,
and this is the 7th one?
Now people fuck this up all the time. That's not how averages work.
I know.
If you have a 1 in 6 chance of having a retarded kid, which you don't, if it were 1 in 6, nobody would have children. Then it's not like your 6th one's going to be retarded. The odds reset every time.
Thank you, Aaron.
You're welcome.
It's not like I was doing a show.
I just didn't want her to think that you think she's going to have a tardo kid.
I literally don't think that.
Matt Field says, I'm listening while laying in bed because it's 4:30 in the morning. Ambassador Bishop says, thanks for making me laugh while injecting myself with insulin. I hope you need it.
I checked my blood sugar this morning.
While
listening to you.
Hobo says, Aaron, I'm listening to you while readjusting my catheter. It popped into my bladder, and I'm just a leaky faucet of blood. Just really is off-putting in a remarkable fashion, isn't it?
Hey, Aaron, I'm listening to you while changing my colostomy bag.
Oh, hey, Red Bar. Good to see you. Mike David is in the chat, everybody. Good to see Mikey D. Wait, is that Mike David or Win by 2? I can't tell. He's wearing a Mike David Halloween costume year-round. I can't quite tell.
Complete with colostomy bag.
Complete. That Win by 2 guy is so committed to being Red Bar's like understudy that he actually did start shitting into a bag now.
Have you ever seen somebody with one of those and like seen?
Yeah, actually, when I was a server at RJ Rich's in Mounds View, not to brag, name drop, but when I was a server there was a guy, he was a trucker, and he used to come in and sit at the counter with his colostomy bag out. Like it would just be full of yellow liquid.
Yeah, I saw somebody, like a relative of mine had to have like an intestinal surgery.
Yeah.
Like their lower intestines. So in the meantime, they had to wear one so it didn't travel down there, you know? It was just brown and yellow and goopy.
Yeah.
And
he just had it out.
off-putting.
He would come in holding his colostomy bag.
It's fucking gross.
He would have it sitting.
Can't you at least get a sling for it and like hide it?
He did just have one of those shitty gray beards, and he was dirty. He looked like he was a member of the Avery family.
See, that's kind of like a dress code violation. You shouldn't allow that. People are eating.
Devil Pup says, glad I'm not eating breakfast. Me too. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, I'm listening while having a homeless guy lick one of my open wounds near my crotch. Smells like almonds and garlic. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we can start today's show.
Hey, Aaron, I'm listening while getting my boil lanced.
Oh, that just sounds like relief.
You would love to be like a Dr. Pimple Popper, wouldn't you?
They make money, too.
But you just like it. Right.
Yeah, I guess. I'm waiting for this one under my eyebrow to come in, but it looks like it's going to be one of those ones that never comes through the skin. It's just going to go. I know.
It looks red because you touch it.
Yeah, I'm bummed about it, to be honest with you. All right, guys, I want to show you something. The In Hot Water show at IHW show on Twitter usually posts clips of stuff Gino does.
Yeah.
And, you know, that he thinks are funny. Excuse me. Yeah. Or he thinks are good, what have you. He actually clipped us yesterday.
Yep.
Now,
mostly you.
I am going to say that what he clipped was out of context, and it was not accurate, and this was not a proper depiction of yesterday's program.
I do hope it's out of context.
But he did clip us, and I think if you clip us, you deserve a certain level of respect and publication for it. This is at IHW show on Twitter. This is out of the 4.5 hours of broadcasting we did yesterday morning. This is what he took from it. The seventh circle of cock. Piss It was like he got nudes of a 16-year-old babysitter. I'd fuck teenagers, bro. They would make me fuck teenagers. Yeah, they make you do it. You fuck kids, 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 you fuck kids.
Don't clip that, please.
They would. Now those were not concurrent, consecutive thoughts. And a lot of those things that I said, I was doing it in like a voice because I was being somebody else. And it was not
Are you
how
sure?
I actually feel about things. It was, again, there was context missing. If people just see that and they don't know the show and they've never heard of us before, that's not, you know.
I don't know what my favorite part of that is.
For me, it's the hat tip to Tourette's guy. P.S. That's my favorite part.
I do. I like the intro, but then I like the part where you say that you fuck teenagers, bro, or whatever you said.
Yeah, fuck teenagers, bro. Yes, now Chernabog says there's video evidence, but it was out of context.
You can't live that down.
It wasn't accurate. Oh, before we move on to our first story of the day, would you guys like to hear a racist thought that I had yesterday?
Yes.
I had, and not like a comedic for the show racist thought. Like I had a legit racist thought in my head.
I have these too. I just don't share them.
Would you guys like to hear what my racist thought was?
Yes.
I looked over at my headphone case and I thought about my Matt Fields writes, please. So I have my headphones. I wear these at the gym.
Gay.
And my gay chartreuse headphones. And I was at the gym and I had my headphones in and I was changed and everything. I had everything put in my locker and I locked my locker. Everything except my headphone case. And I put my headphone case up on top above my locker and I'm like, my headphones are in my ears. This should be fine.
I know where this is
I'm
going.
Okay. In the gym next to me in the locker room is a black guy, like dark nighttime, midnight black. He's moonlight. So
Ethiopian.
He also has he has one eye and he's insane. He talks to himself.
Was that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I put my headphones up there, and when I was running yesterday, I went on the treadmill because my hand wasn't 100% yet, so I didn't do any boxing yesterday. So I ran, I biked, I did some ab work. It's really working. So this guy comes down the stairs and comes up the stairs a couple of times, and every time he came down the stairs and went up the stairs, I kept my eye on him, and I went, I bet you that guy's going to steal my headphone case. Only because he was just a really black guy who seemed crazy. That's a legit just racist thing.
That is a racist thought because I double checked that I lock everything away just in case somebody would steal it, but I never have a color in mind.
Yeah, I
mean,
that specific guy, I was like, that guy's going to steal my headphone case.
And
like I was sitting there like, I'm not going to stop my running. I'm not going to stop my workout, but I am pretty sure that when I get back up there, I'm not going to have a headphone case because this guy's going to steal it.
Clearly you did have the case, so you were wrong.
The black man did not steal my headphone case. But then I wondered to myself, I'm like, did he grab it,
and check,
open it, see that there were no headphones in it, and then just put it back?
I've wondered that sometimes when I leave things out.
Yeah.
Like sometimes if I do a sauna session like for 10 minutes or so before my workout and I'll change my shirt, so I'll like leave my towel and my nice shirt out on a bench so they can dry a little bit, before I have to wear it again. I'm like, is somebody going to come in and like steal my nice Nike shirt but then realize it's soaked?
But it's not, you don't think like, is that black person?
I never think about black people.
Yeah, I legit had a hardcore, that was really, and I thought about it too. After I thought it, I was like, oh dude, that's racist.
That's a strange thing of you too, because you work with black people all the time at the gym.
So maybe it was the fact that he was insane that I thought he would steal it, because I've never had that thought about other black people.
Right. And I work out next to black people all the time. I never have that thought. I guess there's a lot less girls in the gym though.
Yeah, because I can think of like,
I don't know.
That's the only guy I've ever thought would steal something from me at the gym. You know what? Thank you, April. I don't think I was being racist. I think it's because he's crazy.
You just told us all, though, that in your head you were thinking to yourself, because he's black, he's going to steal it.
No. I said, is that the racist part of it? Am I just saying this because he's really black? No, I think the reason is he's eye patch and crazy.
I saw him when I was walking into the gym and he was talking to himself and filming himself outside the door.
Yeah.
I would have 100% said, that guy's crazy. I'm going to lock my shit up.
Okay. Thank you. Now I feel like I've absolved myself of racism. I actually wasn't
Is it
being
all
racist.
out? Is it gone?
Producer Robert says, stop trying to justify your racism, Aaron. I'm not, Producer Robert. I swear to you. I think what happened was I had a thought. I profiled this person based on their mental stability and not their race, and I white guilted myself into the race part.
Vinny's mom says, "Oof, they smell," and I'd like to know. I would like to know what she's talking about.
I hope you mean my headphones.
I hope you mean my dirty shirts, my sweaty shirts.
Barrister with $5 says $5 for April to take off the Twins jersey. Hey, Barrister, could you do me a favor? Could you write in something critical of Steel Toe, and I'll have a 20-minute meltdown about it and quit my show and go to bed?
Whoa, what are you referring to?
I was watching Win by 2 yesterday because, what's his name? My buddy.
I don't know.
My buddy David. You'd all be dead now if it wasn't for my David.
Chandler?
Not David Chandler.
Dominici?
God damn it. I know him by his name. Isn't it funny, like, you think you're being disrespectful on the internet if you don't know someone's internet name, but you know their real name?
Dave Dahl?
Addicted to Profits.
Oh.
That's who. Addicted to Profits sent me this thing. They're like, hey, I know Win by 2 is a hack and he's terrible, but he shit on Melton for rage quitting his show on Tuesday, and it was actually pretty good.
Okay.
And I watched it, and like I found myself just skipping to the parts where Melton's losing his mind, because every time Win by 2 would talk, I'm like, I'm fucking bored. Like this is really bad. It's terrible. Just get to his part. And I noticed that Barrister. So like Melton was talking about some Vegas comedian that nobody's ever heard of, some girl.
Him?
No, because this one was actually working comedy dates.
Oh.
So he was like shitting on her. Nobody knew who she was. They didn't care. Melton he's an unfortunate soul who thinks that any relevance, which none of us are relevant, but any brief relevance he has on YouTube, he thinks it's not because of me. He doesn't understand that I'm his internet daddy, and unless he plays to the people who hate my guts, he's not going to get a crowd. He's just not going to. In fact, he's already falling off. And he was talking about this Vegas person, and Barrister super chatted him $5 and went, yeah, this kind of sucks. This is boring. And instead of like, you know, there are times where we read something where they're like, dude, this bit sucks. It's boring. And I'm like, dude, you know what? I'm kind of thinking that too.
You can feel it.
You know what? Why don't we move on? Let's just move on. He launched into a tirade, and he's like yelling and screaming at his audience. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do this. I can go back to bed. It's still dark out here. And I'm like, dude, nobody's seeing this as a threat. You can just shut the fuck up and leave. Like nobody's like, oh no, Patrick, I'll be good. I'll be nice. So they all kept shitting on him harder and just buffooning him. And he goes, no, I'll come back later and you guys will be better. You guys will be better tomorrow to Thursday when I come back.
You do a great Melton.
It is pretty. All you have to do is be B-word fat. That's it. So you guys can just do better next time, and I don't have to do this. I'll go to bed. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. All the guy said was that the thing you're doing right now is a little boring.
And that was Barrister?
Yeah, I have a hard time believing that a guy who had 0 viewers until I came along didn't know he was I have a hard time believing that's the first time he's been called boring.
I'm sure it's not. I'm sure there's been other moments where he's like almost quit or something.
That can't be the first time that someone says, dude, this sucks, you're not any good. That's got to be a damn near daily thing for him.
It should be with the topics he covers.
Yeah, and he still can't handle it? Oh, wow, and he annoyed Wawa supervisor says Andy's in members only this morning. Oh, boy. Oh, wow, that really...
I have heard that he does that when he gets upset.
So that shit fucks him up for days. I'm tired of being right. When I call him a bullied fat kid who has 0 self-confidence,
yeah.
I'm sorry, but you gotta trust me on shit like that. I just see people, and I know them. I'm good. I'm great at reading covers of books and knowing the whole story. It's a gift I have. There's a lot of gifts I don't have, like tact and decency. But I can judge a book by looking at the cover. That's all. People in the chat right now are telling me what my TC shirt means. How dare you? It is a Minnesota Twins shirt.
Oh, that's your Bears shirt, isn't it?
No, because somebody already said nice Chicago Bears shirt. No. It is my Minnesota Twins shirt. We advanced in the playoffs yesterday. How fucking dare you?
Seriously, it's so cool. I took a second because this is a very old, apparently not okay jersey to wear.
2010 jersey.
Yeah. And I looked at the new ones because I love the Twins jerseys this year. They're all very nice. They're way fucking expensive. I would have never guessed how expensive. Like in the 120 somethings for like a
baseball
women's
jerseys?
jersey.
That's a good price.
What?
120. Oh yeah, baseball jerseys are not cheap.
100% anticipated them being cheaper than football.
No. Well, consider what they're made of.
Yeah, they are a nicer material.
Right, and
They're
the
thicker.
stitching and all that.
Yeah.
So $5 from Barrister. He says $5 April to take off the Twins jersey.
Well, you see, I'm kind of celebrating the Twins today, but thank you.
Veldrain says, Aaron, you disassociated between crazy and black, therefore not racist. Yes. NF Cap says Omega Dread's gaming channel, who I think is black, says my headphones would smell like cocoa butter. Ironically, now that's racist.
I use cocoa butter.
NF Cap says that crazy black bitch was the one that stole everything from Compound Media while they were broadcasting. They didn't ask why she was there because she was black. Chrissy Mayer made a funny video. See, I didn't know
about this.
I mean, I thought they weren't allowed in Compound Media, but.
Unless they're delivering food to Perry Carafello.
Right. M.A. Mahalik says Aaron's initials on the shirt are TC, the cunt. Dead Jester says it stands for Tiny Chode. See now, everybody.
That's mean.
TVA Dan, top cock.
God.
At least I'm the top one, right?
You would rather be the top, I think.
Some people saying it stands for Tiny Chubby.
Tiny Chubby.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says more like nobody likes Patrick. Am I right? Good.
Total chub.
Barrister with $5 says, I do like Melton, but he certainly overreacted to my goof. April's boobs are no goof. Congratulations.
Well, if you like Melton, it sounds like he doesn't really find my appearance very good.
And if you like boobs, you probably like Melton, though, in fairness. There's 3 of them on him. The 2 giant tits and his his general essence is very.
Oh, he's a boob. Yeah. I get it.
3 boobs. TVA Dan says the Brewers playoff run lasted 24 hours. You'll get them next year. Get them next year.
The Marlins got fucking spanked last night. We play the Astros next, and that's who you said you wouldn't rather play.
I didn't want to really play the Astros, but here we are.
I'm a little nervous. Did you watch any of the Twins celebrating after?
I did. I watched some of that.
That was fun.
Skeezy, TC, touches children. No, see, it's Twin Cities. It's Minnesota Twins. Amanda Hug and Kiss says tiny cock. No, that's not. It's Twin Cities for the Minnesota Twins. You know, guys, I don't need to be here if you're going to make fun of my TC shirt.
Do you want to quit the stream and go back?
I don't have to be here. I can go do something else.
Don't you want a nap?
It's still dark out here.
Right, we should go back to bed.
It means Twin Cities. I'll leave. And then by Monday, you guys will have better things to say about my shirt.
Tasty cum?
Because I don't know. It doesn't mean tasty cum.
Taint clams.
Because if it was tasty cum, I would eat it. I eat everything tasty. I don't need to be here. Imagine taking streaming that fucking seriously.
Tasty chowder.
See, now Pool Scam Sam says cum taster. It's TC. It's not even CT. Now you're just being homophobic.
Taster of cum.
It could be taster of cum. No, April. It means Twin Cities. I want to do that every time the audience tries to like do a funny goof and do something silly on the show. I'm going to react like Melton would and just like pretend I'm going to shut down the stream.
Touching cocks.
Well, see, now that's romantic. Greasy N-word with $5 says, it's okay, Aaron. I lock my stuff tighter the darker the words are around me. By the way, never relax. Those instincts keep hunky alive. John Jamingo with $1 says, you actually watched Win by 2. I've lost all respect for you, gay F word. Congratulations on the Twins, April.
Thank you, John. Yeah, I like that comment.
No, John, it was hard to watch. It was fucking terrible.
Yeah, I don't understand you people. I'm in a group chat with like him, Gino, and Keanu sometimes, and they'll talk about these people on occasion, very rarely. But I'm like, why are you looking? Any of you? H
Free says, oh, geez, Astros next. Y'all done.
How are they doing?
Somebody said we went 4-2 against the Astros this year, so maybe we've got a shot. Darren Orson says, do you think Melton eats pineapple for the cum flavor? Just for himself, though. No one else touches his dick.
Ew.
I don't eat my own cum. I can go to bed.
I always wonder if men have tasted themselves.
Oh.
I really hope not.
I'm sorry.
I really hope not.
I'm not going to be.
It's just one of those like female wonderings.
There will not be any cum tasting portion of this program. Boys and girls, 220 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. And like I said, I'm shutting the fuck up about it because as long as we're under 200 by 8 o'clock in the next hour, I'm a happy boy. So thank you very much for your levels of support today. We do appreciate it. If you keep it going, it's just nothing but show. I have another drunk teacher.
Is there video?
I want to look for Live PD, or not Live PD, what's it called? Law and Crime Network.
Yes.
To see if they have this one. She's 57 years old. Her name is Wendy Munson. And she teaches second grade. Now, if you're teaching second grade, I don't know what the rules are or how this works, but if you're 57 and teaching second grade, like, isn't that supposed to be like beginners? Like, isn't elementary
second
school?
Grade?
No, elementary school in general. Isn't that supposed to be beginner teachers, or doesn't it really matter?
I don't think it really matters. I'm trying to think back. Like, my first grade teacher was quite older. Like, she was probably in her late 50s, early 60s. But then the rest of them in elementary school were all very young.
Yeah, like, do you get paid more to do high school? You should.
You do have to know more. I would assume.
I wonder if you make more money.
I don't know.
Because if elementary school teachers make the same as high school teachers, I would never want to stop being an elementary school teachers. Teachers. God, I can't talk today. Yeah, I wouldn't want to teach. If I had a choice and the money was the same, yeah, let me do like fucking nap time and ABCs.
That it would be easier. I always figured I'd rather do like a high school situation because they can at least take care of themselves, not poop themselves. And
yeah, but are second graders shitting themselves?
I don't think so. Not typically.
I don't think second graders are shitting themselves.
They're less gooey and, like a high schooler, if they sneeze, they'll go get a Kleenex, whereas like a second grader will...
Yeah. How does that go? Ooh, boy, that's a good...
It's a good second grader, right?
You should have been a Foley voice actor.
I don't know. There's less boogers involved in high school, I'd like to imagine.
That's true, but more cum.
Oh, probably more cum, you're right.
They're leaking. It's coming out of their eyeballs at that age.
If you're like a remotely attractive like female teacher, you look at a student and
starts shooting out of kids' eyes.
Ooze.
Yeah. It's like those weeping Jesus statues.
It's like the godswood.
The godswood, yes, exactly.
Just bleeding cum out of their eyes.
Just bleeding cum right out of your face. It's my favorite city in Oklahoma. Bleeding cum. All right. Well, anyway, a 57-year-old teacher is, I'm pretty sure, going to be out of a job, if not already, for being a little shit-hammered around the second graders. Now, I feel like teaching second grade is one of those jobs you can do intoxicated.
Yeah. I mean, we don't really like to drink around children ever, but there's been like a time and we still could, help them out.
You still figure your shit out. Yeah, when you have friends over and stuff.
Right. Yeah, you're at home.
Kids are off playing. Yeah, when the other parents are over from the other houses, when they all come over and
this is the house.
You're drinking the beers while the kids are playing the games, and I mean,
the kids get a kick out of it, by the way.
What?
I think they like all of us adults getting together because then they can like harass us and like
show
coax
off.
us into like playing games with them and
watch how I hide. It's like,
guys, look, the 4-year-old, look at this, guys, a hop and a clap. Cool.
Well, let's see how this woman handled being shit-faced at school.
Live Oak teacher is accused of teaching her second graders while drunk. The Sutter County Sheriff's Office says 57-year-old Wendy Munson is charged with potential DUI and child endangerment.
I didn't come all the way out to this school just to get Munsoned.
She was arrested yesterday morning at Nuestro Elementary School. KCRA3's Brittany Hope is live outside the Sutter County Jail where Munson's being held right now. Brittany, so who...
Isn't it cute when the news people try to hide their giant tits?
I didn't even look at her tits yet. I was
really?
looking at her face and her pretty hair.
You don't see this. Like, the first thing I noticed was, oh my God, she's got giant tits and they're trying to cover them up. They're trying to hide them behind patterns and everything else. And it's like, lady.
I don't think she did that. I think she just put on a nice green dress that day because it looked good.
I'm pretty sure she's trying to hide the tits.
It is funny watching a male brain versus female like register though, because they cut to her and I'm like, wow, she's really pretty, but I didn't get to her tits yet.
April's wondering like what shampoo she uses, and I'm sitting here like, why don't you just wear a tighter shirt, you whore?
First reported her to law enforcement. How did they find out?
Yeah, so according to a letter that was sent to parents by the superintendent, that letter says it was another staff member who alerted administration, and then administration quickly called the sheriff's office.
Fucking rat. Like, if you see a teacher and she seems a little shit-hammered, but she's not, like, showing the kids porn or anything, I mean, let her cook.
She didn't put, like, any nasty shit on the TV.
Yeah.
She didn't hurt anybody.
Kids aren't going to know she's drunk. She's just going to seem like a really fun teacher that day.
You could at least give her like a one-time pass and like be like, I'm noticing you and I'm going to keep an eye on you.
Right.
But I'll let it slide this time. If it was a daily occurrence, maybe.
Right. Play the game a little bit and do a thing where like, hey, by the way, you owe me now because I know you're shit hammered.
Right. Just document it.
Yeah. Like, I know you did this and I can pull this wild card out at any time.
But then again, if you knew this person was drunk at school every day and you didn't report it, you're kind of in trouble.
Well, look,
too.
Every day is a different story. If you're coming in every day and you're hammered, but if you come in with rollover minutes one Monday, I mean, look, no harm, no foul.
No driving the elementary kids on their field trips when you're like that.
Right, that's all. Like, if it's not affecting your job, leave them alone. I mean, the kids are going to be like, wow, she's really fun today. And then the next day, they're going to be like, why is she such a bitch now? She's hungover as shit.
It's not as fun when you're not drunk.
Yeah.
As far as how her students are doing, we believe that they are all okay, but we do know, according to that letter, they are going to have a long-term substitute in the meantime. Now, earlier today at a press conference here at the Sutter County Sheriff's Office, officials said they were called about Wendy Munson at 8:19 in the morning yesterday about suspicion.
She looks like she parties.
She looks the part, that haircut alone.
She looks like someone who, she's 57, but she still wants to go at it like she's 27.
And she probably does.
Yeah, like she still wants to party and drink and do all that shit. She's like, what's the point of getting older?
She looks like she's probably single but has a lot of girlfriends.
Or her kids are grown up. She's just like, fuck it. Can I go to work drunk now, please?
And she has kids?
57. I mean, you got to think. She's probably been kid-free for 10 years.
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of her being under the influence while teaching her second grade class. Deputies got to the school at 8:40 and did detect alcohol, so they took her off campus to do a sobriety test. She was then taken into custody. During their investigation, they also got security footage from the school showing her driving to school that morning.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's what's going to fuck you up. Get an Uber.
Yeah, the driving thing, but can they prove that she didn't drink the stuff at school? How do they know that she drank it before she
here's the
drove?
problem with that. You're going to have to pay a lawyer a shitload of money anyway if you're going to fight this in court.
Yeah.
You're either just going to pay the fine for the DUI.
You should probably just do that.
Or you're going to pay the lawyer what it would take for the DUI to fight the DUI and keep it off your record by saying, hey, because a lawyer can get in there and he can raise enough reasonable doubt where he's like, how do we know my client? Have your client just say, oh, no, I got shit hammered at school.
Yeah.
When I drove, I was good. But I drank at school. Just admit you drank at school. You're already fired anyway.
Did they search your car, too, to look for alcohol?
I'm sure they do. Yeah.
Nearly 2 hours after she was taken out of the classroom at 10:22 when she took a breathalyzer test, the sheriff's office says her blood alcohol content was 0.20.
Oh. Mm-hmm. 2 hours after they took her out of the classroom. She was still at 0.20.
Wow, she was having fun that day.
Yeah, she was 2.5 times the legal limit. 2 hours so that's probably 2 to 3 hours after she could have possibly even had access to alcohol.
Yep.
She was still at a 0.20.
Look at this tiny ass school.
You don't remember? Did you ever have those outbuildings? We called them portables, I think. In middle school, we had a thing where you had to go out of the building, walk across to these like trailers, and you would have a class in there. No,
the only thing I could relate to is that our middle school and our high school were together in one building because, there's so many of us. And the building out back, there was a little shed that was for the ALC naughty kids.
Oh, that's fun. That's like a very small town thing to do. You took all the bad misbehaving kids and you just locked them in a shed. Yeah. I like that. We should do that more often.
3 minutes later, it was 0.19. That is more than 2 times the legal limit.
Yikes.
We did speak with a parent whose child was inside the classroom. He said he's really frustrated with communication from the school about how she was behaving in front of his child while drunk. And
Oh no.
Don't take her shirt off.
She installed a pole.
Aww.
She's in there saying, all right, kids, if school doesn't work out, here's what you'll be doing. Woo.
She's like giving them an OnlyFans tutorial.
This is how my daughter makes her living, and she drives a nicer car than all of us.
What's going to happen
That's
next?
the bitch of it.
I didn't really have any negative issues or anything negative to say about her, really, until this.
Guys, she's a Jew. She's a Jew demon who drinks on the job.
Only that Manischewitz, though.
No.
This happened. As far as I'm concerned, she was doing a good job with the kids. My son seemed to like her. She gave a lot of homework, but other than that, she seemed to be doing a good job.
But giving your kids a lot of homework is a good thing. That means the kids are working on shit. She's giving them assignments to do.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to rat on every drunk teacher unless she's doing something that's harmful to the kids. If she's getting drunk and the kids are all acing their tests, fuck it, leave her there. We already have enough shitty teachers.
Yeah, mainly the only thing I could see wrong is if she hit somebody in the parking lot. Driving.
Even then, that is a traffic issue, not a school issue. Thank you very much. As long as she's not driving the bus, who gives a shit?
I agree.
It doesn't excuse this, though.
You suck then.
And back out here live, Munson, we do know, is being held on a $50,000 bail. She is set to be in court tomorrow at 3 o'clock. We're live in Yuba City. Brittany Hope, KCRA 3 News.
So, Brittany,
Thank you, Tits.
Do you think these two hate each other?
Wow. The one on the left kind of looks like the one on the right if she gained 30 pounds.
Yeah.
This station clearly has a type.
Do you think at a station like this, do you think a person like this gets the feeling that the person like this is being groomed for their spot, so they're very protective and they're just catty and cunty to this one?
Possibly, but you still hold the desk, so you do feel superior.
Do you think she looks at her tits and goes, fuck you, get out of here?
No, because she looks like she's got big tits.
She's got tits too?
Look.
God, everyone at KCRA News has tits.
Big-titted brunettes.
Should we go to KRCA 3 News and see what their staff looks like?
Yes. I would love to see their staff.
And let's see if they have a type. Here we go.
Or a teep.
Or they could have a teep too. So Deidre Fitzpatrick, Brittany Hope, Kelly Kasuda,
Brandy
Cummings, Andrea Flores. Where's the chick that we just saw? She's she was just there yesterday, so she can't be gone.
Maybe they got catty and they fired her.
Edie Lambert.
She's not an anchor. She can't be in the anchor section.
Oh, DCB. Oh, here we go.
Reporters.
Okay, reporters. Wow, they have a big fucking staff. Jesus.
That's what he said.
That's too many people. Oh, they got some uggos in here, though. That's for sure.
I'm excited to see what you think is an uggo.
Josie Hart, Danica Hill.
I still don't see the lady we just had.
What the fuck? Marsha, yeah, where is she? God, they got a lot of chicks in here. Weather. They got 3 weather ladies. All right, I've got them all.
They have a weatherman named Dirk Verdern.
Dirk Verdern. All right, so here's Deidre Fitzpatrick, anchor reporter.
She's pretty hot.
She's got a crazy face, though.
Oh. Yeah, she is smiling a little too hard.
She'll stab you in your sleep for sure. Brittany Hope, that's her, isn't it?
No.
Brittany Hope is the one we just saw.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, she looks so much older in this picture.
Oh, no, that's the anchor that we just saw, not the reporter. Isn't it?
That doesn't look like the anchor. I don't know.
Oh, so that's
It
tits?
says anchor reporter, so maybe that's the one in front of the jail?
Okay. Ooh, Kelly Kasuda's not good. Guys. Brandy Cummings, just not my type. Catch my drift. Andrea Flores. Again, what's with the crazy faces?
I don't know. Is it just that they make you smile so long, so it's kind of like your license picture? You always look crazy.
Edie Lambert's very mid.
Ooh.
Letitia Ordaz is mid.
That's the one. That was the anchor in the red.
Okay, so that Hope was the one in the jail. Lisa Gonzalez was the anchor. All right. God, you know what? Not the best.
Yeah.
Leanne Dryer's okay.
Not the best lineup.
Melanie Wingo. Boy, this should be KCRA mid-news.
That's your favorite.
Danica Hill. Yeah, no thanks. Good luck to her. Oh, look at this cross-eyed bitch.
Why is she cross-eyed?
Marciela De La Cruz is okay. Erin Heft is okay. Eileen Javora is okay. Heather Waldman looks downsy. Tamara Burke. God, they can't take pictures at this news station.
These two are pretty. Yeah, they look
These
better.
two are the best.
They look better in action than in a still shot.
Yeah, I think those two are probably the best hope. That
Ironically, one of them last name Hope.
Hope. Isn't it Greasy with a 3-month membership? Says, can you do a Hank Hill impression? I crush it. He does all these voices. You would think he's the real people. I don't have a very good Hank Hill. I'm sorry.
Quitter.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, why did the Twins pull the starting pitcher that was killing it? He was starting to struggle a little bit. Sonny Gray.
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering why the Blue Jays pulled their starter yesterday. That was dumb. Modern baseball, they've got such stupid concepts and ideas on roster management and shit. That pitcher, our former guy, Barrios, was killing it.
He was, and he looked devastated on the bench. He was like, what the fuck? And everybody else, the commentators, everything, they're like, why would they do that?
Right. There was no reason.
All of them were saying this probably would have been 0-0 still if they'd left him in there.
Chernobog says the Swedish Chef actually is announces one of their weather people. Dirk Verdern. Ersta thunderstorm, more about Dirk de Vern.
He should change his last name to Diggler.
Oh, really, April? Why is that?
Because it's a cool name.
Hobo Chili says, I blame this on Joe Madden and the ridiculous sabermetrics. Me too. I think sabermetrics has just about ruined baseball. The dumb fucking things they do just because they saw some percentage somewhere that there's a 60% chance that this happens. You know what? There's a 100% chance that your pitcher is crushing right now, and you should keep him in there until he isn't crushing.
Why would they have benched him? Did they give a reason? I know what all the commentators are like,
that's what they do in baseball now. They have analytics where they're like, well, a lot of right-handed or left-handed batters are coming up, and their third time through the lineup, they hit 345 against this pitcher, and it's like, but he's doing really well right now, so just leave his ass in there.
Right. The whole game after they did that, like somebody at 1 a.m. last night slid a note and said, we're going to make this change here, this roster change, because
that's dumb.
Because of this statistic.
At any rate, guys, thank you very much for your help and your support today. 2:15 away from today's goal and still 45 minutes until 8. So therefore, we're going to shut the fuck up about the goal, as if it's under 200 by 8 o'clock, we're happy. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, it's all up there. Keep her going, and we will continue on here. My favorite celebrity couple by far is this Kroy Bierman and Kim Zolciak. I didn't know he was ever a football player. I didn't know what she was famous for. She's a reality TV person. Mm-hmm. I don't give a shit. I don't care. These two could be president and first lady, and it wouldn't make a difference of how I view them. They are a completely. This is like the most hopeless couple in America. Not like most hopeless famous couple in America.
Just in general.
In general, like they make Blueface and Krishan look like John and Yoko, for God's sake. Like they just love each other and they're going to hang out in bed all day. This Kim Zolciak and Kroy Bierman hate each other's guts.
And clearly need to split, right?
Cannot stand each other. They've tried to get divorced multiple times. The problem is they don't have enough money to get divorced. They have this giant house. They can't sell it. Because
they owe on it,
they can't afford to buy a new one because they owe the IRS $1 million.
Ouch.
He owes gambling debts of like $50,000.
I actually think she does too.
And she has gambling debts also. So these two are so far in debt that they can't get divorced. They've tried, I think, twice now, and they keep getting back together because I'm sure they go to lawyers and the lawyers are like, if you guys get divorced, you're just like, you still have to basically work together to pay off this IRS debt, so you might as well stay together.
No, why don't they just pull a Bill de Blasio move if they can't get divorced right now?
Do these two
pay off your shit, do your own shit for now. It's not how I would want to live, But if they were like at each other's throats, going to kill each other all the time, why not just
imagine how bad they're going to be if they start bringing other people home.
Have different wings of that house. That's a big ass house.
Boy.
I would never put myself in this position, but this is enough.
You make bad financial decisions. This is what you have to live with.
Yeah, stop gambling together. Stop.
So the police released body cam video from a call they made in August. This is another call. This is different from the call they made earlier this year where she's in the bathrobe looking like she's trying to seduce the cops with her tits. Big old fake titties that this chick has. She's an example, by the way, in my opinion, of someone who gets fake tits and they don't look good.
I don't like them. They're like cartoony and weird.
She's got weird titties. Anyway, apparently Kroy locked himself in their bedroom. And then she was talking to the cops, but the cops are like, I need statements from both of you. And he's comedically yelling from behind the door that he won't come out. And it's an absolute mess. These people are allegedly adults.
Right. Allegedly is the key word.
They owe over $1 million together and they hate each other. They want to split up the kids. They want to get divorced. They don't want to be around each other anymore, but they keep having to try to make it work because they've incurred so much debt with the government, with casinos, with shit like that. So this starts happening like once every 6 weeks or so. Is the cops have to come out and they have to investigate what's going on. And well, wouldn't you know it, he thinks she's a crazy, violent bitch, and she keeps telling the cops she's scared, so they just have to keep doing this song and dance all the time.
While we're here, can you do us a favor? If he opens that door, will you please not create and exacerbate the issue or create another issue?
Okay, now see, in my opinion, when a police officer says that to a woman, that tells me that she's instigating this whole thing.
Yes, and they know that.
Because they're trying to be nice and diplomatic. And they're like, look, if he comes out of that door, could you please not like Jerry Springer his ass? I'd appreciate it. Could you not jump down his throat and try to kill him?
You should just let us talk to him.
Right.
Will you please not create and exacerbate the issue or create another issue? Can you go in, get whatever you need, and then come back out without causing another issue?
I don't know. I might suck his dick. We're crazy.
It's fair that I have to sit out here with this and we're trying to be.
Well, then I can't help you. Sir, it's hard for me to hear.
We can't really force one way or the other. So we're trying to.
So you hear that?
Yeah.
He's yelling. Whatever she's saying is not true. She's sitting there outside. She wants to get into the bedroom. He's locked himself in the bedroom.
You guys need separate bedrooms at this point.
Yeah, but if they split, you see what I mean, though? If they split up, she's getting dick down every night. And so there's going to be guys coming into that house fucking his wife, and he's going to lose his mind. They'll both end up dead.
I think they're going that way regardless.
No, this way they'll just have like domestics, and they just kind of like garden variety hate each other's guts. You start hearing her and her, big old cartoony fake tits swinging around. Does she have to bring
people home?
She's going to, because she's crazy. She's going to want to make him jealous.
Okay. I understand.
These two have to stay together until they can move out.
I get is at least the important stuff. Issue if nobody can compromise.
I don't deserve to be treated this way. How do I solve this permanently?
Well, I know y'all have attorneys, so you need to talk to your attorneys.
Did you hear that? She goes, I don't deserve to be treated this way. Did you hear what he yelled?
Yes, you do.
He goes, yeah, you do.
Yeah, I think, okay.
I want to go back to that.
I don't deserve to be treated this way. How do I solve this permanently?
Well, I know y'all have attorneys, so you
You said something. I was like, hell yeah, you do.
Hell yeah, you do. I like Kroy Bierman. I think I'm on his side in all this shit just because I'm more entertained by him. She just comes off to me as exhausting.
Yes, I agree.
Talk to your attorneys about any legal.
Well, this is new. I've been living in the master. This is the first night he decided because I asked him to please file it. And finally did.
It's just a sticky situation for us because it's also his property.
There's no manipulation. There's no manipulation. I don't want to be with Kroy. I've not wanted to be with Kroy for a very long time. This is why we're at where we're at. I just want to sleep in my bed. You can obviously
so they have been using different bedrooms. Yeah. She just said that.
Okay, but that house looks like it has plenty of beds.
It does. That's why I said they should be using separate bedrooms.
Right. And if he takes the master bedroom for one night, who gives a shit? Go sleep in another bed.
All her shit's probably in there.
Yeah, but now you're bothering the police and they have to come out and they've got to take a report.
This is all retarded.
Sleep in another fucking bed, and then when he gets up in the morning and goes to take a shit, then get in the room and go get your stuff.
I'm just saying this sounds a bit childish on his end, too, if they had already been using separate rooms and he decides to go in hers for the night.
Maybe if you guys would have paid your taxes, you wouldn't be in this position.
Yeah,
what fun is that, Aaron?
Like, I'm not a dog. I've been sleeping in my daughter's room for 3 months.
Yeah, I get that, but that's where we need to come up with some type of compromise.
I've always been compromised. I've been compromised.
I understand, but throughout the whole process, you're going to have to compromise a little bit here and there. Okay? So we can't just kick in the door and force them to let you sleep in there. That's just going to make the situation worse.
So she was asking the cops if they could kick down the door and remove him from the bedroom.
Forcefully.
Ma'am, he's not committing a crime. He's in his own home. He went into his own bedroom. This is a dispute between the two of you, and you're such children that you had to involve the police to see if they could get a door open in your house so somebody could get their deodorant and toothbrush.
She kind of looks like Sandy Bullock if she got tits.
The tits are weird, though. I'm going to continue on that. The tits are weird.
Look, ma'am, so what we do is mediation. Either if you want to get some things out of there, I need you to agree, because he's not going to open that door if you don't agree. Listen to me. If you do not provide access to that, sir, if you continue down this road, it's not going to go well.
What's it going to do? Where's it going to go?
Because you are now making me feel very uncomfortable and unsafe.
I didn't do anything to you.
I need you.
This guy bullshit. I didn't do anything to you.
Wow, I've never heard of police use that tactic. Sir, you're making me feel uncomfortable and unsafe.
The only reason
from behind a door.
The only reason he's saying that
is to get him.
It's the body cam.
Because
what he'd like to do, he'd like to kick down that door and drag his fucking ass out of there. Although, be careful, that's a professional linebacker, for Christ's sake.
Not anymore, he's not.
Yeah, but that size don't go away overnight. Like, he's probably mentally fucked from playing football his whole life.
And I wonder if they don't know what he's got back there.
Yeah.
To calm down.
This is your police tactic. I'm not oblivious to what you do.
See, that's what I said.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, Kroy Bierman can't be fooled. The guy's like, you're making me feel unsafe. No, that's your police tactic so that you can come in here. And
that's what I said, too.
The cop's probably like, shit.
Got me.
We open the door for my safety to be in jeopardy.
I want you to open the door so that you can show me your hands so that I can be clear of your intentions. Your safety will not be in jeopardy.
You're saying that, but you're not staying here all night.
You can close the door after we leave.
But she's going to be in here. Then who's going to remove her?
She has agreed to not stay in that room. She has agreed to go in and get...
Again, I just want to point out, this is the police having to go to this house and actually have this conversation with two alleged adults about their sleeping arrangements.
Do you think whatever county they're in or whatever, like when this call comes in at dispatch, all the cops just kind of get the call and they're like, ugh, it's your turn this time?
Yeah, because it's like a wealthy neighborhood, so it's not like they've got murders and drug deals and stuff to bust.
Say that to, Nicole Brown.
Property.
That's true. And it is kind of football player, TV person.
That's what I'm saying.
It is kind of heading that way.
If these two don't start splitting up in the house or something and just stay out of each other's way, something's going to happen.
She might end up with a smile on her neck.
Or he
might.
might.
Come back out.
And you believe her.
And you believe her.
You know it?
Look, sir, it doesn't matter. I'm here to resolve the issue.
We have to come up with some kind of compromise.
You're taking her side when you don't. When you're not listening to me.
I've been listening to you for the past 10 minutes, sir.
Just close that door on.
The cop is exhausted.
Did you hear that sigh?
Yeah, he's like, so we've been listening to you for the last 10 minutes, sir.
So you're really cutting into my Sonic break right now?
I've been listening to you for the past 10 minutes, sir.
I would like to have stuff that's important to your health.
Yeah, right.
Okay, that's the priority. Okay.
I'd like to get an implant. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry about that.
Toothbrush, comb, vibrator. You know the basics.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can't you just go out and buy new ones for the night?
Right.
Oh, wait, they're in debt.
That's true. They owe $1 million.
I keep looking at their house and I'm like, they have money.
This is like I think an $800,000 or $900,000 house I read. If they sold this, let's say they took $300,000 out of it, if that, they'd still be $700,000. That's why they can't get divorced. They can't split the assets. They don't have any.
I hear you. I was just like, you can't just go get a toothbrush for the evening, something.
You know what? I have an idea to get them out of debt. This is where I'd like to be an entertainment manager. No. Well, okay, that could work too. But this is where I want to be like a manager or a scout or something like that for Hollywood, minus them being molested. I guess I'm 36. I'm free and clear. But how are we not offering these to a reality show? They get out of debt. We get to watch. This would be the best reality show of all time. These two hate each other's guts and they want to get divorced.
But she already has a reality show.
It ain't going to pay what this one's going to pay. Honestly, fuck it. Stream it on your own YouTube channel and have it be a reality show. People would watch this shit all day long.
Okay.
How that happened. Did he do that?
I think
You can do it from the kitchen, from the house. Like my comforter, like a blanket.
Go ahead, sorry. What am I supposed to drill out the door that's now wide open downstairs that she drilled out that I now have to my safety for?
You can screw it shut. There's any number of things that you can do.
Screw it shut while I leave this open to go get my screws so she comes barging in here later?
Dude, you've got to stop being difficult.
This is wild. He's talking about screwing doors shut now.
Oh, my God. Yeah, because you know what you guys need to do? Damage your property so it loses value. That's what you guys need in the spot you're in right now.
Oh, man.
You guys got to work that stuff
This is wild that I can't get into my master to get my own stuff.
Oh, they got him to open the door for a little bit, and then he closed it. Oh, he threw her shit. I like him. Okay, I like him again. He just threw her shit out the door and said, fuck this.
But that's not a bad option.
No.
Like, if he clearly wants to be left alone, okay, give him a list of shit she needs, and he'll just put it outside. Right?
I guess.
Like, there should be no more problem now.
Yeah, well, but no, the way these two hate each other, they'll find a problem. They'll create one where it doesn't
Logically,
exist.
There shouldn't be a problem.
No, logically, you're right. But did you see that window that was open in their bedroom? That's where logic flew out.
Oh.
It's right out the window.
Thank you.
I'm surprised we even got all this.
Here you go, ma'am. We're leaving.
Oh, there's her phone.
Yeah.
She got everything.
Not on the highway.
She got another phone.
She could be possibly.
She's got two phones.
One for the plug and one for the load.
I was going to say, this
one for the bitches and one for the dough.
This one's for the friends. This one's for the dicks.
I doubt it.
It's red as shit and huge, as you can see. And he knows that. It's a silver container of cream. He knows it.
Oh, she needs her face cream.
Oh, my God. So these cops are like, thank God we got the comforter. We got the phone. We're good. Thank Christ.
Right.
We can get out of here. And she's like, no, my face cream. The minute she said no, I would be like, ma'am, have a nice night.
Well, yeah, the cop already said, like, look, I'm surprised we got this much.
Yeah.
Can we go now?
I really don't care if you two kill each other at this point. I'm going to leave.
It would be more interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the last thing.
This is it, I promise. I need my cream.
Mr. Bierman, we have one last item.
He throws he jizzed into a cup and he goes, here's your cream, bitch. And he chucks it out the door.
Under request.
I need my
There is a silver container of neck cream that she's requesting. It's under the sink.
Cream.
in a drawer.
Oh, in a drawer.
Because she's starting to wrinkle up.
Yeah.
She needs
that
this.
grape
Not
skin.
It is there. I used it this
Look,
morning.
he gave us even.
She's getting neck wrinkles.
She's getting turkey neck.
Yeah, she's getting the old goose gizzard, so she's got to fucking put her cream on. God damn it, man. I can't imagine being stuck in that spot.
Have you ever been in a relationship where you guys were fighting like cats and dogs and you split up for the night into different bedrooms and shit and like didn't bother that person? Because like if it were me and I slept in a different bedroom for a night, I wouldn't go in there for any of my shit. When I leave that room, I already took my phone and anything that I knew I needed. And I'm not going back in there. She's being a bit needy.
Well, but she's doing it on
cream?
purpose. She's fucking with him. And he's fucking with her. Like, they're just toying with each other at this point.
These are two people who should have never been together. How does this...
I know, but you know what?
I always wonder how these people got there.
I started a clock, and I believe these two are due for another police call in like a month or so, and I'm totally here for it. I love these
TMZ loves these two also.
I think these two are awesome. They're the best. All right, boys and girls, 2:15 away from knocking out today's goal. Just get her under 200 by 8 o'clock. So that's the next half hour. I'm excited for it.
Thank you.
TFN Network on Rumble says, another great show, guys, heading to the flood at Goyim TV. I don't know what that is.
Goyim.
That can't be a real thing.
There's a flood, though.
Shano Banano says, April, how was hunting last night?
It was relaxing. Obviously, like I didn't shoot anything, but it was relaxing. I saw a couple.
Drunk engineer says the cream is made from the blood of infants to make her look 3 years younger. It's about right.
Or is it that it's that Jennifer Aniston shit, the salmon cum?
Oh, yeah, she rubs fish cum on herself to make her skin look younger. Just get old.
Could you just age gracefully?
Did you really just spend that much of your life not developing an original personality?
Could you?
That you have to rub fish cum on your skin so you still look appetizing to people?
I don't like that I'm writing this down, but out of curiosity, I have to know how much a salmon cum face thing costs.
Oh, here, salmon semen facial.
Can you get this nub off? What is this?
Lucky nub? That's when the pen's new.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. That's just for a new pen, so it doesn't write all over shit. Salmon.
Oh, you're already doing it. Okay.
Semen. Facial cost. April just wrote down salmon.
I was going to look it up later. Okay.
Salmon sperm facial. Lucky salmon.
Disgusting.
$315 for a salmon.
And somebody had
facial.
to what do you do? Did they squoze it from him?
Yeah, how do you get cum from a salmon?
You just squeeze him?
How do you here's another Google search. How do you extract salmon sperm?
You're on some kind of list.
Good morning, Charlie.
Ew.
Good morning, Charlie. Oh, wow.
Ew, these guys look like the ones who would
another bag. And the females, they're going to take the eggs, and then they're going to take the sperm from the males, and then artificially fertilize them back in the hatchery.
They wipe it first.
The males.
Oh!
They are squeezing him.
They're literally just squeezing cum out of a salmon. I didn't know you could do that.
I've seen eggs do that, obviously, in my years of fishing. If you accidentally squeeze a female fish in the wrong spot, eggs will come out of her.
Yeah.
But I've never seen.
But you've never seen them just watch it bukkake a plastic bag?
No, I've seen fish do eggs and piss and shit. No cum.
And they just made it. You guys
look at this salmon's face.
Guys, I don't know if you know this, but they just made a fish cum.
Look at the salmon's face too. He's like, what the fuck?
Right now they're getting the sperm out of the salmon.
Oh,
that's so much.
And then Jennifer Aniston puts that shit on her face.
How bad must that smell?
Oh, God.
All it takes is a little squeeze in the right place to get these salmon going.
How about the fact that these guys know where to squeeze a salmon to get it off?
Can you imagine, this poor little old bald dude goes on a date for the first time in forever because he's single, and she asks him what he does for a living?
You ever watch a guy jack off a salmon? No? That's a job? I mean, well, it's more a passion, but... yeah, it's what I do for a living.
I squeeze cum out of salmon.
And a guy films it. What? Yeah. I jack off a salmon and this guy films it, and then we sell it to YouTube. It's the National Geographic Channel. It's fine.
What do you think these poor salmon think is happening?
They're getting the fucking day of their life.
What
are these big scary people do? Oh. What?
Ew.
Wow. Holy shit. And then they put him back in the water and you just hear the fish from under the water go, no, come back.
Blah, blah.
Come back, angel of love.
Can you imagine as a man if somebody just forcefully squoze?
Yeah, that would be like if aliens came down, picked us up, and just jacked us off.
I mean.
That's what it's like for a fish. So that guy picks him up, rubs his cock in the right place, and he shoots cum into a bag.
I don't even think they have cocks.
But that's then okay, you go up to an alien spaceship, they bring you up, and then they just look at you and they go. They just start jacking you off.
Nobody clipped this.
And then when you're about to come, they hold a bag up and you just go, that, and then they just send you back down to earth. And you're like, I don't know what the fuck just happened.
You made me watch what are they? The Middle Easterners jack off a stallion once on this show. And I'm like, I don't know if this is kosher for the workplace.
Yeah, I don't know. I just definitely should be some kind of harassment.
Things that you wouldn't check off your bingo list is Aaron watching me watch a stallion be milked and now a salmon. What's the next creature?
We just watched a salmon come. Congratulations, guys.
And then you can pay for the nice price of $3.15. You can get a You can get that smeared all over your face.
Yeti Flyer with $5 says Rogers said he's sticking his sutures into a pool of dolphins mating because dolphin semen has healing properties on the McAfee show.
He didn't say that.
I mean, as Beetlejuice once said, goo for him. Goo for him. Dead Jester says, I don't want to be around anymore.
See, that's how I feel.
Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says right after they give the salmon a cigarette. That's nice of them.
Hopefully they give the girls a sandwich.
Yeah. Dead Game says, honestly, their nuts are on top right in front of the tail. They're slimy birds that breathe water. Alcoholic Ape says, first time I caught an eel pout, I stepped on it because it was so damn slippery. It proceeded to come all over the fish house.
See, that doesn't surprise me. It's just I've never seen it before.
ENMT goes, they throw it back in the water. It goes, I love you. Come back.
We got clingy salmon here.
That salmon's going to be crying like for the next 3 days. Like they just jacked me off in the lab. I don't know what life is anymore.
Because they've never felt like that before.
No. Oh, Paul Polito is letting us know why the salmon came so much. It was autoerotic asphyxiation because they were out of the water.
They're being asphyxiated while somebody does this to their loins.
The salmon goes down a deep, dark road now because he's trying to chase that dragon. So he's like jumping into boats with his cock out, just like, rub it, rub it, rub it.
I don't think they have cocks. I think they have a gland or like
a
thing.
They're trying to communicate with the humans that they just like the human to make them come like the other one did.
You guys.
Chernobog letting us know that's where mayonnaise comes from.
Oh.
See, I didn't know that.
I usually like mayo enough I'd eat it with a spoon. I can't do that now.
Hobo Chili goes, the salmon asks the fisherman, did you come too? Oh, fuck. This is such a childish program. Yeah, Semper Reloaded with a great point. That guy filming it was way too excited.
I don't like that. It's kind of grapey, though, because they have to like catch them in nets and trap them first. It's
really, like I said, it's like humans being caught and abducted and then jacked off and then sent home. Like, what an emotional roller coaster. You've been caught in some device. And you're like, oh my God, I'm going to die. And then someone goes, shh.
Yeah, but now it
starts cranking your dick.
The poor salmon now, like, has every time he gets scared of something, like a predator is coming his way, like a bear or something, he just comes because, like, he's used to coming when he's afraid.
Oh, God, sorry.
What was that?
Just a giant burp. Sorry.
I wasn't sure which hole that came out of.
Right? That was a horrific thing. I actually came, too. Skeezy says, why else would the aliens be doing the anal probing? They're harvesting cum, not farts.
Ew.
Freedom's Lunch just tuned in, says, I just walked into, you just saw a salmon come. Disavow.
Do you want to back up the video a little bit, sir?
Just back it
up. You too can watch a salmon come.
Omega Dread says, Aquaman would be like, the fuck are you guys doing? It's my salmon.
What other creatures do we do this to? Do we just make animals do that? At what point, like, you're really in a gray area of, like, bestiality here sometimes.
Drunk Engineer says he's going to be the Bob Crane of salmon. That's a fucking Hogan's Heroes reference. Attaboy. How you think the hatcheries always have fingerling bait fish, says Dead Game.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. That was...
my God.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I feel like we did just go on a journey together.
In fairness, I bet that eel pout wasn't pouting after. He was probably actually
I didn't have that in the prep work for today. The plan today was not to watch a salmon get jacked off.
Nobody ever plans that.
Nobody ever plans for a good salmon jacking.
This is all that Kim Zolciak's fault with her neck cream.
It is with her neck cream. That's where this came from. Greasy N-word with $2 says, that's how I get the sperm out of myself. A little squeeze in the right place. There you go.
Yeah, but picture if, like, okay, picture yourself as the salmon, though, and, like, let's say there's a ginormous, like, human-shaped alien holding you, so they're holding you up by your head here.
Yeah.
You can't breathe, number one, they're choking you, and then it's not the jacking off, they just squeeze out your testicles, and you're just oozing cum.
You gush cum.
Like, they've squeezed it out of you like a tube, and you're just laying there like, what the hell, I've never experienced this, and then they throw you back into oxygen.
Yeah. The most fucked up thing.
Those fish have got to be fucked for the rest of their life.
It's molested. Yeti Flyer with another $5. Thank you, buddy. 2:05 away from today, and still got 20 minutes until 8 o'clock, and you guys are just about under 200. Keep it going. Thank you, because we can then shut the fuck up about our goal for the day. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Thanks, everybody. What's the link Yeti Flyer sent us? Oh, remember, tomorrow is Rumble Link Friday. Anything you contribute $5 to the show, any link you put up, we got to play it and talk about it. Aaron Rodgers, 10 health things that he does. Swears by chiropractic treatment. Hack. Also turns to traditional massage, cupping, dry needling, and acupuncture for recovery. I mean, if you're an NFL quarterback, I can see you using anything you can.
Dude, I would be getting a massage every day.
Rodgers once had a hyperbaric chamber in his home. After each game, he lays out on his biomat and enjoys a drink.
That's fine. I've actually had masseuses tell me to have a beer. Relaxes your muscles.
Rodgers has increasingly restricted his diet as his career has progressed. Okay. He's concerned about how football could impact his brain and has taken a variety of steps to keep his mind sharp. Months after telling the press he'd been immunized against COVID-19, Rodgers admitted he was unvaccinated and instead turned to alternative treatment. The quarterback has turned to hallucinogens like ayahuasca for clarity.
Why?
Rodgers spent 4 days at a darkness retreat to figure out where I'm at in my life in 2023.
That's not necessary.
And after rupturing his Achilles during his very first game with the Jets, Rodgers suggested that listening to dolphin sex noises could help speed up recovery.
I need to know more about that.
I mean, look, statistically, the guy's doing great, so...
Dolphin sex noises?
Dolphins fucking. That's what you're supposed to listen to, apparently.
And what does that sound like?
All right, guys, there's only one way to find out. All right, dolphin sex noises.
You are on so many lists.
All right, here we go. This is on YouTube, so this is...
Ew. I don't need a video.
Dude, he's legit making the... He's legit turning his dolphin face into an O.
Yeah, but they're already bottle-shaped. I'm not watching.
Look at it. Get after it. Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to fuck, homie. I don't want to hear music. I want to listen to the noises.
Wait, do we need the flutes and the and shit?
Dolphin sounds, dolphins mating season.
Why would this heal you?
I don't know. Yeah, why is Aaron Rodgers healing by listening to dolphins come on each other?
They're still playing music.
Yeah, come on, guys. Can't we just watch the dolphins fuck? Aren't dolphins like one of the few species that has sex for leisure? Like for pleasure, not for recreation?
They do it all the time. If you're sitting on the edge of a dock and a dolphin sees you, they will literally come hump you. Have you never seen those videos?
I've never seen dolphins fuck a guy.
Absolutely,
Hobo
they do.
Chili says, dolphins when frisky become very problematic. Really?
It's a known thing that dolphins are kind of rapey, actually.
Dolphins hump human. Hapless tourist gets humped by frisky dolphin.
Deer do this too on occasion when they're...
Do they really?
Screwed up.
Deer try to fuck people?
There's videos out there.
No, I'm not playing one that needs an ad first. Here we go. This is what we're doing. Let's do this one. Just trying to watch a dolphin hump someone. Why you gotta be so weird about it? Oh my God! Oh my God!
Stop it! Get
oh my God!
You've never seen these? Ew. She probably got splooge all down her leg. That is a horny dolphin.
I've never seen dolphins hump people
before. I can't believe you've never seen that. I've absolutely seen these videos.
Oh, no.
Once upon a time, there was a boy.
Shut up.
And so we'd rather swim with them in the ocean. Where
I don't care. This one's stupid. Wow, so dolphins hump people.
Yeah, there's videos out there of like bucks trying to hump women too. Like just like a woman will be in her backyard and a fucking deer comes over and
just tries to mount her?
Yeah, it jumps on her like this, like from behind her or something, and just starts humping.
Jeez. Grapists of the sea, says Tequila Johnson.
Oh yeah, that's like a joke. You don't know about the rapey dolphins?
I didn't know about that.
Oh, wow.
Amanda Hug and Kiss says dolphin has some Mississippi leg hound in him. Dolphins have corkscrew penises.
Ew.
Everybody says that every animal has corkscrew penises. What animals have corkscrew genitalia? There we go. Google finishes it for you. Argentine bluebill duck or bluebill lake duck. So ducks have them. 9 weirdest animal penises.
Okay, ew.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's disgusting.
No. Argentine bluebill lake duck.
That's a huge cock.
That's apparently what their cock looks
It's
like.
longer than the duck.
Put that thing away, you fucking
What do you have?
weirdo.
Like, are you you know how vacuums that you press a button and it sucks the cord up? I feel like that's what you need for that.
He has a button where it just goes. Flatworm have weird dicks, apparently. Barnacles have weird dicks.
Okay, y'all can fuck off.
A bean weevil. That's what I named my dick.
A bean weevil.
My dick is the bean weevil. A python. Oh, can we even show python cock on this program?
That was so fucked.
They have a double dick. They
For
have
fucking 2 bitches at once.
Oh, God.
Wow, you can really get some business done with 2 of them.
Well, there's all the weird penises. Semper Reloaded says, keep it on the screen. I'm almost done.
You are going to, the Google lords are going to see your search history and be like, this dude's into creatures, animals.
We got to send the CIA to this guy's house immediately.
You're on some list that's surpassed hentai stuff.
Yeah. They've created a new category for me. Because they're like, I have no idea what the fuck this guy's doing, but it's all over the place. Fox News did not screen a caller they got. You know, there's
good segue.
There's a thing in cable. I don't know how we're going to get out of that. So there's a thing in cable news where they all want to be first to a story. They all want the exclusive. And when it comes to tragedies, the quicker the news can get an eyewitness account, the more desperate they'll get for it and the quicker they'll just put it on the air.
Yeah.
Well, there was that shooting yesterday at Morgan State University. I think 4 or 5 people got killed. And they had an eyewitness call into Fox News to tell them about what they saw at the Morgantown shooting. The only problem is Fox News did not vet this very well.
Oh, my God.
And this is in a long list of news prank phone calls where the news just went, they overlook very simple shit because they just want to get the story on the air. They don't want to fact check it because they don't want to find out that it's not true. They just want the access because they think it'll be good for ratings and thus their careers. So Fox News decided to put a guy on the air who claimed that he was an eyewitness of the Morgan State shooting. Let's check it out.
And we've got Tyrone on the phone with us now. Tyrone, when you say...
Okay, there you go. First red flag. Nobody named Tyrone is watching Fox News.
Not ever. Probably not even watching the news.
Right. Oh, well, hi, Matt.
What?
Jesus. Guy named Tyrone doesn't watch the news, huh? You're saying he doesn't
I would wager most people don't watch the news.
You would say he doesn't stay informed? He's ignorant?
I would never say that.
Doesn't know what's going on? Why? Because his name's Tyrone? I'm just saying black people don't watch Fox News. I'm not saying that they don't know what's going on in the world.
I've never spoken with one of my friends named Tyrone and had him bring up
How
the
many
news.
friends do you have named Tyrone? And if the number's not 0, so help me God.
I've known a Tyrone or 2.
Ah. How many Tyrones have you known?
I think I've met 2. It was in college.
How many have been friends?
Casual friend? A classroom friend?
Oh, you didn't.
I would never.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
kidding me?
Good Lord.
It's terrifying.
I was going to call your dad. Tell him what was up.
You would be that guy, too. You would call my dad.
Hey, there's a guy named Tyrone.
Literally, Aaron's never called my dad in his life, and now he just brings this up.
Exactly.
Poker game. What exactly happened? What transpired?
Well, first we all get together every Tuesday night, and we watch Tucker Carlson's show on X. We used to watch him on Fox News. Obviously, he's not there no more. Mm-hmm. And still being the most credible guy in the media in America, we always get together to watch Tucker Carlson.
Why are you still keeping this phone call on the air? This is clearly a prank call.
This is not the direction I saw this going.
No, this guy calls into Fox to shit on them and talk about how great Tucker Carlson is. First of all, you should have known it was a prank call the minute a college student called in and said, my friends get together and we watch Tucker Carlson on X.
Good for Tyrone, though.
Yeah. Nice work, Tyrone.
And I think he's doing probably better now that he's not with Fox News because the corporate media always controls what the teleprompter readers are able to say. And now that he doesn't have that hand.
Thank you, Tyrone. Maybe we can work to get Don back on the phone, Tracy?
I was just going to say, like, how long are you going to let this guy basically make a fool out of you?
I wonder, though, like, it must be hard, though, to get out of something like that and look credible. Like, as the news station, though.
Well, that's why the news they literally just move on without saying anything. They go like, well, let's go back to this thing. They just pretend it never happened, because what are you going to do? Are you going to sit there and go, well, that guy made us look like a bunch of assholes?
I think you say that without saying it when you end the phone call.
Yeah. They're saying multiple people saying that was probably Mark Dice that called in.
Whoa.
Really? Okay.
Mark
Dice with a little prank phone call. That's fun. But there's a lot of these. There's like the famous one where there was that plane crash, the Asian plane crash, and somebody wrote into the news and said, oh, yeah, I have the pilots' names. Pilot names, prank call. I want to see if we have, from the Asiana Airlines.
Coroner is still trying to determine the cause of death and what.
Somebody sent this in to the San Francisco news station, and they actually bought it and put it on the air.
She was already dead when the truck hit her. We have new information now also on the plane crash. KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Lee Fook, and Bang Ding Ao.
Somebody sent that in. It's not like somebody called in and said that. You have no lead time. Like, you can't get ahead of that. Somebody sent this in. You guys printed it off, put it in a graphic, looked at it, and went,
that looks good.
Looks good to me.
Holy shit.
No, Holy Fook is his name, not holy shit. You're being racist.
I think I've like obviously seen, I can understand the name references, of course, but like I've never seen this news clip.
Yeah.
This might be the best news clip I've ever seen in my life.
On the plane crash, KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong.
How did she not know in the middle of reading all these? Why didn't she stop at Wee Tu Lo and go, guys, apparently we've been pranked?
I think she probably did, but she already started reading, so it's too late.
Yeah.
Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Lee Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots on board Flight 214 when it crashed. We are working to determine exactly what roles each of them played during the landing.
Mostly egg rolls.
Yeah, mostly egg rolls. Jesus.
Oh my God, this is terrible.
Where'd the plane crash? Oh, somewhere in Low Maine. Fuck.
Hopefully they're with the angel hairs now.
God damn it, guys. So then there's Crystal Ball. She was on MSNBC, and some guy called in with a Howard Stern prank call, and she just totally didn't get it. Just let the guy go on. It was the only prank call I've ever seen where the guy who did the prank had to hang up on the person he was pranking because she didn't get it. Let's go to the phones here quick.
Call from Ryobi.
Yeah.
What's up, Ryobi?
Hey, man, if you listen to the end of that clip again with Wee Tu Lo and Oh Damn Bang and shit like that, they say that they cleared that through the federal whoever.
The NTSB,
and if you look into it, it was that. Yeah, it was an intern that actually sent them that list of fucked up names.
Yeah, and he was fucking around, yeah.
Yeah, he was fucking around, and he lost his internship. There's another classic one where Crystal Ball was on MSNBC and she got fucked over by.
That's the one we're about to do.
Missile coming at a. Okay, I'll see you later.
Thank you, buddy. Crystal Ball.
Yeah.
Right call. Thank you, Ryobi. Here it is. Yeah. So this is a missile took down a Ukrainian airliner, but we didn't know exactly what happened at first. It was a plane crash. So Crystal Ball got a prank call from a Pentagon official who knew something about this. And she was so like wrapped up in being like news person, and I'm going to be a serious news person. And it was the classic, like, Handsome Dan from Wayne's World 2, where they're not listening to anything the person's saying. They're just and not paying attention whatsoever. This is one of the greatest prank calls in the history of them. Here we go.
Is at the U.S. Embassy in Ukraine and says that he saw a missile in the air hit the plane. He is on the phone with us. Sergeant, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can. Please tell us what you saw there on the ground in Ukraine.
First of all, that is a red flag right there that this is a prank call. Can you hear me? He's trying to make sure he's on the air so he can get his shit out. Yes. If someone goes, hello, can you hear me? All right, hang up. Nope, that's a prank call. If someone goes, hello, Sergeant, you saw the thing? Yes, hello, Crystal, good evening. Yes, I did see the thing. But if you're making sure that the person can hear you, it's because you're making sure you're on the air because you got something to unload.
Right, you've got something to pull over.
Can you hear me?
I can. Please tell us what you saw there on the ground in Ukraine.
Well, I was looking out the window and I saw a projectile flying through the sky, and it would appear that the plane was shot down by a blast of wind from Howard Stern's ass.
See, Howard Stern farted at the plane, and the plane went down. That's what this man is saying.
So goddamn embarrassing.
Now, April, if someone called into your TV show and said that, you would probably hang up on them immediately, would you not?
Immediately.
Yes. Let's see how Crystal Ball handles this.
So it would appear that the plane was shot down. Can you tell us anything more from your military training of what sort of missile system?
Yes, his military training. He just told you that a shock jock's fart brought down the plane. Please, ask him what he learned in the military about this that could help you with this plane crash situation.
That may have been coming from?
Well, you're a dumbass, aren't you?
I'm sorry, sir. All right, we're going to take...
He hung up on her because he was like, no, that's all I had was the Howard Stern thing. You're supposed to hang up on me after the Howard Stern thing.
You hang up and then I laugh. That's it.
Wow. She almost ruined the prank.
Damn near.
Because he was so bad. Then there's these C-SPAN prank calls that are fucking, some of them are just great. They're fantastic.
Independence 202-748-8002. We'll start in our line for Democrats. Glenn called in from Salt Lake City, Utah. Glenn, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Well, my question is, since we're spending all this money, where are we getting the money from? And my second question is, if I can in your mouth.
Apologize for that, Congressman.
Can I shit in your mouth?
I like how it takes a second to like register that you've been pranked.
Yeah.
Like that guy's face is still pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Here's a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air prank.
I just want to make it clear, first of all, I'm calling from Bel Air, California, but I am originally from Philadelphia, specifically West Philadelphia. But anyway, I was actually discussing this issue with a friend of mine recently while I was in Philly. It occurred on the basketball court. At some point during the conversation, a couple of guys who were up to no good essentially started causing trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight, and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air."
California.
Look at her face. She's
It's a very simple, innocent prank, right?
It is.
A Republican line.
Okay. That was a caller from California. Maybe. I guess we don't even know that, do we? All right.
Well, or West Philadelphia.
I feel like we should probably just move on, ma'am.
Yeah, you don't need to figure it out. It's fine. Oh, God, it's mom. Anchor versus reporter on-air fight. Caller says the N-word on C-SPAN.
Oh, please.
It's on YouTube.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Sure can.
Hang up. That's the rule. As soon as they say, "Can you hear me?" hang up the phone.
You know what? Every time like when we used to have the phone number on the TV and somebody would say that to you too, and I'm listening, I'm like, oh, that's not going to be good, right?
Yes. I would just like to say that the Republicans, and I'm a Republican, please do not overreach. I know they're going to overreach, but I'm telling you, if you advocate for the repeal of Obamacare and you get too extreme, then Hillary Clinton will be elected president in 2016. This is about race. The Republicans hate that Obama.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Or his face immediately.
Oh, God, is it
He
great to watch people
freaked.
react to that word.
16. This is about race. The Republicans hate that Obama.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you.
Whoa.
Weren't listening before, were you, Chief?
Nope. Yeah, it really is like you're not listening at
Yeah.
all. It's all just dull. You hear the N word.
But you drop that N-bomb, boy. They start to pay attention. Tin Man Taylor with $5 says, Aaron, that shit looks a little tight. I bet you can't put your elbows together. Oh, why don't you just say you want me to show you my tits? There you go. There you go.
Nice pack.
Honor Roll Dude with $4.99 says, Jim Ross knows how to handle prank callers. Feel free to send a link of Jim Ross handling prank callers.
That'd be fun.
That would be great. Why didn't you hang up on Charlie when he said that 50 times? I was actually having a good time with Charlie. I would love to take a Charlie call every now and then, but you guys unanimously voted that you hate his fucking guts.
Dude,
So,
even people you look up to are telling you not to do that.
wasn't Gino. Gino loves
No,
Charlie.
I could tell you who, but I.
In fact, Gino asked me for the, what do you call it, the timestamps for Charlie, and I think he's going to be on In Hot Water today. Thank you very much to Shano Banano says, was cranky this morning. Y'all cracking me up. You make my morning so much better. Thank you for the 5. Hey, I don't mean to tell you guys that you're the greatest thing that ever happened and you're the only reason we exist as a show, but it is 8 o'clock and we're at 195. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. So, we haven't really mentioned the goal much at all today. So therefore, look, when we if we get under 100 by 9 o'clock, you're not going to hear us bring it up except when people donate and we update the goal. That's it. So keep her going. You guys are doing fantastic. I appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, memberships, gifted memberships, super chats, Rumble rants, etc. Thank you guys very much. The Rumble line. Go fuck yourself, San Diego. I mean, there's news people where you could say that, like that Ron Burgundy thing is not that much of a bit.
No, that really could happen because people are such robots. They're just trained to do something.
They just read it. Mick Luck wants to know if Britney's kid is crowning yet during today's show.
Fuck you guys.
She said she's delivering a kid while listening to the show.
But that's more of like a moment where you just say, oh, congratulations, not go into the, wow, is the kid crowning yet? And goo. You people are disgusting.
Spicy Mustard says, I miss the fucker right in the pussy camera bombs. Yeah, but then they leaned in on that being like so terribly sexist and awful instead of just like a wacky thing they were doing that people are like, well, now it's not fun. You know, we're getting shamed out of it.
Dude, if you gave me a sheet of paper to like read to like the kids or something, but you like snuck something bad in there, I guarantee you I would read it and trust you that it's going to be like just everything's fine.
Like in one of their books, I just slipped the N-word in there.
Yeah, I don't know how you would do that, but I'd probably say it.
Probably in a Dr. Seuss book. I'd just sneak it in.
You could rhyme that with a lot of stuff.
Dude, it's so fun. Like our son is in first grade now. And we got them all library cards. They go to the library. They pick out books. And like when he's in the back seat and he's reading his Dr. Seuss books out loud, I'm like, fucking right, kid. The only problem is he has a tablet. So he'll read the Dr. Seuss books very, very rarely. And that tablet is the thing. He loves that goddamn tablet, man. But I loved video games when I was his age too, so it's hard to... You just got to keep an eye on it is all.
Were things like that more immersive back then or now, though? I mean,
I don't know.
Take this tablet fucking anywhere. I guess you could take a Game Boy or like a PSP anywhere too, but...
I was into like the console games. And
I was too.
I could just sit at home and play those, and I loved them. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Charles needs to lose his phone and internet privileges. He is a number dropper. That's true. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, have you seen the video of Britney Spears as Deadpool in Wolverine Origins?
No, but that sounds worth watching.
190 away from knocking out today's goal. Get to 100 before 9 o'clock, and again, we can shut the fuck up about it. I thank you guys very much for giving us a great show so far today. So the title of today's show is Leaving the Plantation. And the reason I bring this up, and the reason I called today's episode Leaving the Plantation, is because Joe Biden is losing minority support and Donald Trump is gaining minority support.
That excites me to hear.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. I know Democrats don't think this way, but black people can read, and black people can read their bank statements. Black people can read the prices at the grocery store. Black people can read the prices for an apartment or a house, cars, etc. Black people, basically, here's what the Democrats didn't bank on taking over and never losing again. Black people and Latinos can read. I know Democrats don't think that.
Right.
And they believe that, look, minorities, they don't know how to read. That's why we keep the public school systems in such dog shit shape.
They depend on us to tell them what's going on.
Right. If we tell them, Democrats are like the priests in the Middle Ages when the services were only done in Latin and most people did not speak Latin. So they had to trust the priest, and they wouldn't print the Bible in anything other than Latin. So the priest then basically told the people what the Bible said because the people couldn't read the Bible. That's Democrats' view of Muslims, Latinos, blacks, etc. Is they go, oh, none of these people can read, so we're just going to tell them what to think, and they'll just have to believe
whatever I want.
Right. Well, imagine this. Minorities are starting to feel talked down to.
Oh.
That's weird, right?
It is weird, especially, starting with maybe the license to vote thing.
Do you know how bad you have to fuck up for black people to become Republicans? Because essentially what black people are saying is, I would rather just not be talked to than be talked down to. Because those are the choices you have if you're black. You have Democrats who will talk down to you and treat you like their property, thus leaving the plantation. Or you can go to Republicans who just totally ignore you and just don't talk about you, don't talk to you, cross the street when you're walking the other way. Imagine how fed up you are with Democrats in your shit all the time that you're a black person going, boy, I really wish we could go back to the days where white people just crossed the street when I came walking down the other side. At least they left me the fuck alone.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked up.
President Joe Biden is losing substantial ground with minority voters, while former President Trump is gaining significantly. Biden's support among black, Latino, and Asian voters fell from 63% in July to 47%.
Ouch.
According to Monmouth University, Trump's support among these same demographics rose from 23% to 33% during the same time period. See, now here's where maybe it will get to the point where these people can't even cheat to win this election.
Right.
Where if Trump has 33% of minorities voting for him, fuck it, it's over. You can cheat, you can dig up all the dead people you want and have them vote. You're not going to be able to. You're going to literally have to just lose Trump ballots if you're going to cheat to win.
They're not counted. Yeah, minorities are realizing that they need anything that's not what they have right now.
Right, and what they're kind of figuring out is that maybe this party that I've been voting for the last 60 or 70 years really doesn't have my best interest at heart.
They don't care about you.
Yeah, they really don't give a shit about me.
And most politicians don't. Let's be clear here. It doesn't matter what side they're on, but I think one side does want things to change a little more than the other one.
I mean, anybody who goes grocery shopping is not going to give Joe Biden the benefit of the doubt forever and ever.
I would never.
You're going to have a lot of young people who don't have a lot of responsibilities. They'll vote for him because they think the orange man is scary and racist. And they'll have a lot of poor people that will be scared into voting for Biden because they're dependent on the government, and he'll convince them that the government's going to take all their free shit away. But other than that, I can't see anyone who's actually self-reliant being able to justify voting for this guy again.
No way.
Trucker 18 Wheeler with $2 says, blacks can read since when? He's the chairman of the Democratic Party, by the way. Semper Reloaded says, excuse me. I'm choking on my spit. It's on me. With 199 says, I tagged you on the link on Twitter. Okay, I will go check that out in a little bit here. Yeah, I would settle for Emperor Palpatine, says Omega Dreads Gaming Channel.
I would literally vote for anything that isn't this guy at this point.
Death Proof says they're denying Trump a jury. Yeah, in that civil case. The judge is like, no, I'll decide. It's okay, I'll decide.
Can you do that?
I mean,
you can just deny somebody a jury trial?
We're finding out that apparently you can. Just in a civil case. He's saying, nope, we don't need a...
This is all so fucked up.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's not an orchestrated attempt to try and rig an election.
Never has
it's totally
been,
not.
I'm
That
sure.
was January 6th, you guys.
Which y'all are naughty for doing such thing. You should all rot in prison.
Robinson, 843, becoming a member for his third month, says Trump is my president and I'm not even American. Well, that means the current president is fucking up pretty bad.
Well, seriously, can you imagine being an outsider looking in at us right now and how embarrassing this looks? Just how nasty it is.
Oh, see, now 3K is saying not true. Trump's lawyers asked for no jury. JC said Trump's lawyer fucked up and didn't check a box on a paper to request a jury trial. Oh, well, Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, then that guy's in trouble now.
And then I guess the judge presiding over the case is like a big-time lefty. So, and not a big Trump fan historically. Yeah. Skeezy says, thank God for that Constitution thing that says you have a right to a trial by a jury of your peers. Yeah, Toastmaster saying they didn't request a jury on the paperwork. So,
how do you miss that?
That was a Trump fuck up.
Is that not just the biggest deal, kind of?
It's a big deal. You should probably make sure that your client has adequate representation.
That's like if
matters like that.
That's like if I went to my closet and I was getting dressed for the day and I forgot to get pants. Okay, yeah. I need pants before I go outside.
Her husband doesn't let her wear pants when she goes out? No, she just forgot to put on
pants. Can you imagine if I just didn't wear pants and it was actually because you didn't let me?
Oh, my God. She's Donald Ducking it out here. So Trump is gaining minority support, and I'm starting to think, April, that it might be from his celebrity endorsements.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm having burping and indigestion issues this morning. I apologize.
I would really like to hear who's endorsing him.
I am a big old piggy. Donald Trump got a big endorsement in the black community when Sexyy Red endorsed Donald Trump. Do you know Sexyy Red?
I don't, any farther than me just sending this to you yesterday.
Do you know the song Pound Town?
No, but I have gone to that town a few times.
You're welcome. That's Sexyy Red.
Okay.
She does a song called Pound Town.
As you do.
She was on Theo Vaughn's This Past Weekend podcast, and she said Trump's her guy. So maybe that's why black people are now flocking towards Trump more, because Sexyy Red clearly speaking for black people.
That's very interesting. I do wish she was a bigger celebrity. I've never heard of her ever.
Well, this is Sexyy Red. Let's see if we like her. I've never heard of her either.
Do you think more people are going to support Trump now in the hood or no?
Yeah, they support him in the hood.
By the way, I just want to point out how close to idiocracy we're getting. And I like Theo Vaughn. He's very entertaining.
I do too.
This is a guy doing a podcast where he's asking people questions about politics and who's going to be the next president.
Oh my God.
And he looks like Leo DiCaprio in What's Eating Gilbert Grape with sunglasses on.
Dude, even the shirt, like what are you wearing?
We can like this. We can think he's funny. We can enjoy Theo Vaughn. That's fine. But we also at the same time have to acknowledge we're getting dumber.
Yeah. Oh, this is completely dumbed down that this is what people choose to listen to.
I mean, he looks ridiculous.
That hair alone troubles me.
Because at first, I don't think people was fucking with him like they thought he was racist, saying little shit and, you know, against women. But once he started getting black people out of jail and giving people their free money.
Of course. Can we get a cogent point in there to even this out, please?
Ma'am, I am very glad that you've decided to support Donald Trump for president. He's better than the option we have right now. Good. Totally not the right reason to do it.
Yeah, this maybe isn't the
We're not exactly shattering the fuck out of stereotypes here. Why do you like Trump? Was it the great economy? Was it the pay you were getting, the jobs you were getting? No, homie, he let my homie Lil T-Bone out of jail, and we got free money from the government. Fuck. So he behaved like a Democrat. So when he behaved like a Democrat, you liked him and you supported him. You know what this just shows that Sexyy Red and I are from two different worlds. You know what I really liked about Donald Trump?
What?
My retirement investments were doing gangbusters.
Yes. I don't even want to look now.
I don't look anymore.
Oh, baby, we love Trump. We need him back in office.
Yeah, a little bit of free money goes a long way.
We need him back. Because, baby, them checks.
I mean,
he's not going to write you checks. That was because the Chinese shut down the world with the disease they released.
And no offense, the free checks aren't so free today. You know, our economy's in the shitter.
But do you see what I mean by, like, not blaming politicians and don't blame the secret people in charge? Blame the people. Because they talk like this. Mm-hmm. She goes, yeah, I love that free checks and I love that free money that they gave us. I'm like, if you sat down Sexyy Red and you go, well, actually, it's bad because you see all of those free checks that you got sent out are the reason. Do you hate that everything's so expensive right now? Yeah, I hate that shit's so expensive. Shit. I'm like, okay, cool. The reason shit's so expensive is because we printed all that money and it wasn't tied to production of new goods. So you had too much money chasing too few goods, and that caused inflation and prices went up.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck. No, I'm just trying to get Trump back in there because you get my homeboy out of jail. We get free money and shit. It's like, never mind. Never. Like, do you really think I'm going to explain inflation to Sexyy Red and she's going to go, oh, that's a great point. You've changed my mind.
Aaron, doesn't really matter how she got there, or does it just matter that she's voting correctly?
But she's going to end up being a Democrat again after 4 more years of Trump because he didn't give me no free money. He didn't get my homeboy out of jail and shit. It's like, okay.
But bitch, your bank account still looks better.
Lady, that's a Democrat thing. They give out free money and just open up the jails. That's bad. That's why things are not good.
Yeah, I definitely don't want stimulus checks again, ever. But I would like my retirement to look nice, and I would like my gas and grocery prices to go down.
Right.
Oh, yes, them stimulus checks, Trump, we miss you.
That's like Whoa Vicky. She's always talking about Trump. You see her ever?
I like Trump. No, I ain't never seen Whoa Vicky.
She's funny.
I love Trump, though. He funny to me. Like, I used to watch his not interviews, like him talking to people. He used to be calling people fat.
Yeah.
He just
wow.
He funny. Like,
we
need people like him.
We're fucked.
She likes that he's for fat shaming. You should like that one, right?
Look, we're so desperate right now. I'll take her support. That's fine. But at the same time, like, I just want you guys to know this is also why we're fucked.
We're falling apart.
This is not good.
Like I said, there's
He's funny. He be calling people fat and shit. He should be president.
There's people in other countries that'll watch that and be like, okay, she's got the right idea, but not the right reasoning. And then just look at everything else around it, too, and it's just all garbage.
Gary Crouch becoming a member for his 10th month says, thank you, buddy. JC says, laughing my ass off. That's the only reason they like him and Biden, because they did the same thing during COVID. Yes.
Yeah, they both did the checks. So.
Toolman Mike says, I just shred my statements before opening them. I hear you, buddy.
What was that most recent stimulus that all of us were supposed to get for something? Did we ever get that?
The what?
We were all supposed to get like checks in the mail for something.
Yeah, the Minnesota ones. We got those.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Z Senior says, don't you complain you don't get super chats from the free money not being given out? I don't complain. It's not a complaint. It's a fact.
Okay,
Z
but
Senior. We're saying that people aren't throwing it around like they used to
Right.
because they're not getting it for free. I'm not complaining. That's a bad thing that there was so much free money out there. I'm just stating a fact that historically it was a lot easier to hit goals and shit when people were throwing free money around. That's not a complaint. Z Senior, not everything on the internet is a complaint. Sometimes you're just going, look, this is reality.
You can still acknowledge that there's consequences for all that nice money that was coming our way.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, we've been feeling it for long enough, I think.
Come on, man. Take it easy. By the way, 190 away from knocking that out today, so keep it going. If it gets under 100 by 9 o'clock, I have no reason to fucking bring it up. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. If you're feeling generous, we're not very far away today, and we have a lot of time left on the clock. So thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Very, very much, and continue to drop that in there. So Biden's losing minority support. Trump's gaining minority support, and Trump has Sexyy Red.
To which he'll probably mention somewhere like, I like Sexyy Red.
Sexyy Red is my favorite rapper. I like
Pound
Sexyy
Town.
Red. Pound Town is my track.
Do we have to listen to Pound Town?
When I'm fucking Melania, it's always to Pound Town. Always to Pound Town. On the flip side of things, Joe Biden, I think, has to kill his dog. Almost positive that dog's got to get killed.
Look, this isn't the dog's fault.
It kind of is. The dog's a bag of shit and has bit like 8 Secret Service people so
So is
far.
Joe Biden.
That's true. But
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden, yeah.
Joe be biting.
He's been booted from the White House amid an alarming number of biting incidents. Commander, the dog, not Joe Biden.
I always stand up for the dog. I assume he just lives with retards and he's like really upset about it.
He's actually, he goes biting the Secret Service going, inflation is out of control. Are you guys going to do something? And he bites them to get their attention.
Right.
But he can't talk.
He's had it. He's absolutely had it.
The Biden's 2-year-old German Shepherd is reported to have chomped down on way more than the 11 incidents that the Secret Service acknowledges. It said Commander is not only biting agents, but also folks who work around the White House. and at the president's residence. Dude, if this were anyone else's dog, you'd be dead.
Instantly. Like if Gordy decided to go on a biting rampage that wasn't the play biting type, he's out of here.
You got to put him down.
Right. And you can't just hand him off to somebody.
If a German Shepherd starts biting Secret Service agents, the Secret Service agents should just get to shoot the dog.
Yeah, self-defense.
As a result, Commander no longer lives at the White House. He's getting a change in scenery as Joe and Jill try to figure out what to do with their dog. Let's shoot the damn dog.
Do you want a dog that just bites people?
It's part of a troubling trend for Commander, and now we're learning more about the severity of the bites, with CNN reporting at least one victim was sent to the hospital and another one required medical attention.
Well, the medical attention one, that could be like you clean out the puncture wounds or stitch it up.
Yeah, something like
but
that.
But a hospital
Still
visit?
not good. You shouldn't have to go to work and be like, oh, yeah, I just had to get stitches for the dog bite.
Gotta stay away from Commander.
God's Node pointing out, he goes, it's true. I'm Mexican. I finished a book or two in my life.
They can read.
See, Democrats, Mexicans, and black people can read. Well, you know Mexicans can read because they follow the mileage signs to the border just fine.
Okay, Matt.
What? They read them. And they go to the border. Are we missing any?
Vámonos.
They seem to all be getting here just fine. And God bless them for that. God's Node says, it took me 10 years, but I finished it, okay? Well then.
I grew up around a lot of Mexicans.
Quit bragging.
Litchfield might not have black people, but they had a lot of Mexicans, and they were all remarkably good workers and nice people. And they seemed pretty smart. So
good idea.
That's my experience.
Don't jab the children as a good idea. Give the dog to Hunter. Hunter will figure it out.
Commander will guard his drugs.
Yeah, exactly. We have a fun dentist story here. I mean, not fun for a 13-year-old, unless you were a really horny 13-year-old. Apparently, there is a dentist in, I don't know where she's from. It's a Daily Mail story, so it's a little disjointed.
Cheshire.
Is this the UK?
It must be.
Okay. This woman is a dentist, and she apparently would have people on the chair, and when they were, gassed out or still conscious, but prone, you can't really do anything, she would just talk really filthy to them.
That's kind of fun.
And okay, well, wait, just look, wait. Okay.
Is she ugly?
Just hang on. A dental receptionist sexually assaulted a 13-year-old boy after she began chatting him up at random following a white wine binge.
How white can you get?
Jade Berry, 27, was staggering through River Acre Valley Country Park in Ellesmere Port, Cheshire at 9 p.m. Oh, dental receptionist. I thought she was the dentist. I thought this was way hotter.
It'd be way hotter if it was a dentist.
Yeah, if your dentist had you going under and they're like, I'm going to ride your cock while you're out. You'd be like, whoa, could you wake me up for it?
Do we have to pick a 13-year-old boy? Are there no hot adult guys in there?
Well, it's the UK. She sat on a woodland bench talking with a friend. Or no, the boy, she accosted the child as he sat on a woodland bench talking with a friend about his forthcoming 14th birthday. Barry sat between the two boys and began stroking the 13-year-old's genitals over his clothing.
Oh, God.
Before offering him sex and saying she would, quote, ride you till morning.
You whore.
That really is just a very... Even if she did that to a 31-year-old, you'd still be like, you're a fucking hoe.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a hot thing if you're both into it, but so if you're a 13-year-old boy... Is this scaring the shit out of you, or is it the greatest moment of your life? Which one is it?
I'm trying to think back to 13. I'm going to say confidently it would scare the shit out of me.
I can see that.
15?
You've got an aggressive older woman coming after you.
I'll tell you why. Because at 13, 14, 15, even 16, you don't know how to make that happen.
No, of course not.
If she says that, if you're this age, you would be like, let's fucking go. You want to, where do you want to do it? Let's head over. Let's start facilitating this thing. Okay, fine. At 13 or 15, you don't know. You're just like, thank you.
You're spontaneously gooing everywhere.
I mean, you're just you just blow up. You just explode. As the shocked youngster and his friend got up to leave, she pulled down her trousers and exposed herself before passing out in a drunken stupor.
Oh, no.
At least she had the decency to pass out.
I hope she's hot.
The two boys took videos of Barry before getting up to leave. She was identified after leaving her bank card and phone on the bench. Here she is. That's
it?
And she wants to...
Okay, that's a cuter picture, right?
Just because there's cum glasses on.
Humongous cum glasses, notice me glasses.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bit rich.
When interviewed by police, Barry exclaimed, "Oh my God, I do not recall anything," but was later picked out by the boy at an identity parade. I guess in England, that's a lineup. The 13-year-old who has ADHD, well, then there goes the riding him until morning thing. He'll never be able to focus.
No way.
Said he was so traumatized by the encounter that he tried to take his own life.
Okay,
Dude,
that's
kid.
lawyer speak if I've ever heard it.
Relax a little bit, all right? First of all, she's a dental assistant. You're not going to get any money. Second of all, it's not like she threatened to kill you.
I'm telling you, his lawyer told him to say that. Because ADHD doesn't mean anything either. It just means you can't focus on
Yeah,
shit.
it means you're a bit of a hyper kid.
Right.
Now, at Chester Crown Court, Barry pleaded guilty to sexual assault and was sentenced to 12 months in jail, suspended for 18 months.
What does that mean?
That means that she won't have to go to jail if she behaves for 18 months. Barry was also ordered to wear an electronic sobriety tag for 120 days as part of an alcohol abstinence monitoring program and will have to complete 35 rehab activity days. So she gets blackout drunk and tries to fuck a 13-year-old. And they're like, well, for 4 months, you have to wear this and you have to go to classes for 30 days. That's it?
Yeah, that doesn't seem like much of a deterrence.
No.
Like you might do that again.
Here she is. There's a picture of her.
See, she's pretty cute.
She's
I have a really...
She's all right.
Come on. I have a really hard time believing she can't get a guy her age.
I think she was, honestly, not to defend her, I think she was just so fucked up that she just walked up to anyone and started talking about dicks and pussies.
Have you ever been that drunk?
That you just go up to someone and be like, I'm going to fuck the shit out of you.
Yeah.
No, but like college days, I've been so drunk that I've like proposed to women.
I had proposed to a room of people once, and it was pre-op. They gave me Valium because I was really nervous about getting my tumor removed.
Yeah.
I started proposing to the doctor, the nurses, my boyfriend at the time. It was really embarrassing, I'm told.
I remember when I got put under for the dental thing, when I had that tooth pulled, I just kind of went out.
I was there.
Yeah.
You had a good time before you went out. You're very charismatic for about a minute and a half. You were really complimentary to the nurse and like how good of a job she was doing. And you're just like, you loved everything.
I did.
For about a minute and a half.
And then I was out.
Yeah.
And then
it didn't last long.
That is a trip though, that shit. That was the first time I've ever been put under for anything.
I couldn't believe I was there for that.
And I'll have you know, like you just fall asleep. It's like blinking. It's like you blinked. You just went, huh, and then you open your eyes and the first thing I thought was, are you guys going to get started? And they're like, no, we're done.
Yep. When you wake up, you really don't realize anything happened.
Yeah.
You try to remember where you were last, basically.
Right.
So
you feel like you kind of missed out on something. You're like, wait, I was sleeping for that whole thing? They're like, yeah, you didn't want to be awake for what we were doing.
It didn't.
Were there cracking noises? Oh, yeah, they took out wisdom teeth. So, yeah.
Well, I didn't stay in the room when they were doing that.
Oh, okay.
I stayed with you until you were out. I asked if I could because you wanted me to.
Oh.
Yeah, you were, while you were being very complimentary to this very cute nurse that was helping you, you were squeezing the piss out of my other hand on the other side. And you were a very happy boy for a little bit.
And then
you're done. And then I was like, all right, just come get me when. It was about an hour.
Dario Delfino quoting April, "You're very charismatic for about a minute and a half." In general. SH says, "I don't know what I was like when I blacked out. I hope I wasn't gross towards anyone." Yeah.
I see. Right? I was only blackout drunk one time, and I know it wasn't great. But I also didn't sleep with anybody that night. Like I woke up in an empty bed with my blankets in the bathroom.
Omega Dread says, "I started saying, I am golden god, bring me gifts." That's kind of a baller thing to say.
I do wish that when you get blackout drunk, I wish you would talk like Robert Baratheon. I kind of just wish you would turn into that person.
I'm getting older, and I'm finding that I'm starting to get sleepy.
You do.
I'm starting to just get sleepy.
It does bum me out on occasion. Even your friends will make fun of you if you sleep on their couch the one time. They're all they'll come up to you and kind of poke you and just mess with you and giggle.
I'm no, I'm just tired now. I don't get fucked
come
up
on, Grandpa.
Start the damn joust before I piss myself. I don't do that.
No.
I just kind of go, guys, you know what? I'm tired.
Grandpa needs a nap.
You know what? I'm kind of sleepy. I had a whopping 3 old fashions. I think I need a nap.
And then I feel bad, like, if I don't go sit with you while you nap. And they're like, no, watch the football game. They're like, no, you don't have to sit with him. Just let him sleep and watch the
I'm not like Gino where I just hit the floor and I'm out.
At least you get to a place where it's acceptable to sleep.
I can stand up and make my announcement that I will now be seeing myself to bed. Gino just goes, thunk.
He's just sleeping in public.
We got back from, that's right. Yeah, Gino fell asleep before we even got home from the Vikings game. We went to the bar, and we're shitting on Tommy Kramer for how hammered he is over at the table across from us, the former Vikings quarterback. And he's just so pissed drunk that he doesn't know where the fuck he is. And we're all making fun of him, and then all of a sudden, Gino, like almost mid-making fun of Tommy Kramer, is out cold at the table at the bar.
That is always so shocking. Like, and you've done it to me when it's just you and I at home here, which is fine. But like, you'll be in the middle of shitting on someone or a sentence and they're just dead. Like, I will be looking off somewhere and you were talking and then you stop and I look at you and you're just sleeping. That is Gino.
Boys and girls, Mersh is back. Well, Louie and Clarence, of course, are back. $5 says, is the groomer okay? I heard his heart was giving out. Maybe due to never visiting his mother in hospice. I believe Mersh is talking about Anthony Cumia. Mersh, I'm going to take a guess here. Wild stab in the dark. You two are never going to be okay.
No.
Like, it's so silly because, like, it was at the time where all of Reddit was calling Anthony a groomer and all this shit, and he was buying gifts for this teenage girl from her Amazon wish list and shit. And, like, so it's like Mersh kind of got singled out, I guess maybe because he had a show. I don't know.
Okay.
But, like, you'd think that would be something where Mersh could go to him, he could go to Mersh, and they could, like, when they were both at Sullivan's after Mersh and Royce had been on Gino's show.
That would have been a good time.
Theoretically, Mersh would go, hey, I wrote some really, like, I got really aggressive with my shit, and I just want to let you know, like, bygones be bygones, let's move. He doesn't have to apologize because Mersh does find a lot of that stuff to be morally reprehensible, and that's fine. But, like, the two of them can't, as they're in the same place, just go, let's try to be as cool can be.
Nah.
You know? I guess not.
Fight like cats and dogs.
I understand.
Did you, by the way, see what I sent you that Opie posted about Anthony?
Yeah, Opie posted.
You should pull that up.
Yeah, a meme of Anthony like in heaven and Patrice telling him to go back. And I don't know, man. Like,
it was a bit weird.
When it comes to people, like when people are having health problems and people are like, God, like basically hoping they die. That's a little too far for me. That's one of those there but for the grace of God go I kind of deals.
Yeah, I saw it and I was, it seemed distasteful.
Like, pick anyone who's ever said anything mean or bad about me on the internet. My attitude is pretty much who gives a shit. And if I found out they were dying, like, my whole thing is I've always said, I hope everybody makes a lot of money and is, fine and can take care of themselves, whatever. It's the fucking internet. It's gay. Who cares? But, like, let's pick a name. Pick somebody that is a piece of shit.
Zumach.
Chad Zumach was in the hospital dying of something or had problems.
Alcohol poisoning.
I can promise you guys, I would not hope that Chad Zumach dies. First of all, to hope someone dies, they have to occupy a lot of space in your head.
Right. I'm more like, if there's people that have wronged me in my life, and there totally are, like, I'm not going to wish for your demise, but if I hear it's happening, I'm not sad about it.
Right. It's kind of the Batman thing. I'm not going to kill you, but I don't have to save you.
It takes too much energy, and you're right, headspace to actively root for somebody's demise.
Yeah.
I just don't care to do that because in the grand scheme of things, you don't matter anyways.
And like, it's kind of the same thing, like I said, about people who were accusing Shuli of buying viewers, where people are like, oh, don't you want to get in on that? And I'm like, no, because it doesn't add inches to my dick, doesn't make me any more money, doesn't gain me any more fans. Like, it doesn't, if they are, they are. If they aren't, they aren't. They know if they are. They know if they aren't. Who gives a shit what anybody says?
It'd be kind of fun to go down a list of people that have said really horrific things about us and like just predict what they would die of.
Jesus. Yeah.
I do have a feeling most of them would be some sort of like cirrhosis of the liver.
Well, no, Melton's an easy one. That's just you dropped out of a heart
obesity.
attack. Well, yeah, just general obesity, fatty liver disease, whatever. Hobo Chili with $4.99 says, when I had my hip surgery and they were putting me under, I woke up and yelled, "Have her washed and sent to my tent." And I pointed directly at a nurse.
That's kind of fun.
God fucking bless.
God,
180 away from today. Oh, the Bad Luck Boys says, history goes way deeper. I carried my mom to the BR. God, I'm fucking dumb. Bathroom?
Bathroom?
There we go. When she had cancer, Anthony abandoned his mother to a hospice and didn't visit her for 7 years, and also tried to groom self-cutting girl. No, I talked about her. Isn't that the Amazon girl that he bought the Amazon gifts for?
Yeah.
Dude, I will admit I am very ignorant on the specifics of the history. I know the history, and the history does not look good. Like, it looks like it's problematic.
Yeah.
As the kids say. But I'm also not a guy who knifes people in the back. I'm not saying Mersh did. Mersh doesn't give a fuck. Like, he doesn't have a relationship with the guy. He can shit on him all he wants. The guy's been really cool to us. I loved his show. Been a big fan for a long time. I can do two things at once. I can be a big fan, say the guy's been great to me. I can also say absolutely everything that Mersh has ever brought up is completely legitimate and deserves an explanation.
Well, when it comes to the mom stuff, like, what if Mersh had a really, really great relationship with his mom? And I don't know anything about Anthony. What if he didn't have a good relationship with
Anthony's
his mom?
explanation about the mom thing, and this is not the way I would have handled it, but again, other people. When it comes to the mom thing, she had really bad dementia, and his thing was he didn't want to see her in that condition.
See, now...
And I don't know, but I feel like that's one of those things where you should probably go see. And there was an episode where Ron Bennington talked to him about that.
Yep. I've had a similar experience with a grandma who was not the same towards the end, and she was in assisted living and stuff. And I ended up not going to see her as frequently anymore because it got hard to see her that way, and I didn't want to remember it. However, once she passed, I truly regretted that. Yeah. I regretted not going as much as I should have.
Mersh says, looks like if you had daughters, you'd kill him on sight and you still suck his dick. Weird. I'm a fan of his. I'm not going to be a phony and say, oh, I'm not a fan. I can do two things at once. You know, we're not personal friends in real life. Big fan of his show. Oh, hey, Charlie, what's going on, buddy? And also the stuff with the Amazon wish list and shit like that, and the shit with his relationship with Danny Brand, that's very bad. And I would hope that someone would learn from that and not do shit like that in the future. Let's go to, is Ryan the Garbage Man still there? You've been holding a long time. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Do you remember that thing you guys used to do when you would talk in your sleep and you would record each other?
Yes, I do remember that.
Oh, my God.
Yes, I do sometimes. I do sometimes talk in my sleep.
Have you guys ever thought about revisiting that for a bit on the show? I think that'd be funny.
I mean, we could eventually, yes.
Maybe, but a lot of stuff Aaron talks about in his sleep isn't kosher.
Yeah, a lot of it you can't play on YouTube. Well, I don't know why, but like I go to sleep and then I say really socially unacceptable things.
Mostly racist.
It's not all racist.
Obviously, but I mean, you guys can obviously edit that too for the show. But I think
it was funny.
I remember that, and I thought that was
I will take it under advisement, sir. Thank you.
All right. Have a good day.
I don't know where the fuck that came from.
I thought about that the other day too, and it was because Aaron typically does fall asleep first.
Hi, Charlie.
When you fall asleep, sometimes if you hear something, you'll respond to it. You did this just last night even. Like, you do it almost nightly.
Oh, shit.
You'll hear something on the TV or something, and you'll start responding to it like somebody's talking to you. So then I'll chime in because you'll respond to me if I start talking to you, and I can really get you down some roads.
That's some... Oh, I see. So you manipulate me into saying horrible shit.
I can't make you say the response.
Oh,
you just...
I don't know.
I bring up...
Maybe when I'm sleep talking, I'm a people pleaser.
No, you're not. You're actually very cranky. You're a very cranky sleep talker, but it's very funny.
Mersh is now fighting with everyone in the chat.
Oh, Mersh.
No. Let him. he busts my balls on the Anthony thing, and he really gets me a lot of the times, and he catches me a lot. So if he wants to fight with other people, it's kind of like if a T-Rex gets distracted and walks off towards something else, you don't try to stop him from the distraction. Let him go over there.
My opinion on the Anthony stuff, because I'm not probably as well versed in it as you guys are, it's all just things I've heard from you guys, is that I hope whatever bad things that occurred have been learned from and not done again. That's kind of how I feel.
God's Node with $10 says the emergency alert yesterday alerted the trans Manchurian candidates to rise up against non-groomers. Stay frosty, my friends.
Why did people get so up in arms about the
I
alert?
guess, people thought that it was going to cause like brainwashing or like some kind of weird, it's going to trigger some kind of thing in people's brains. I don't know why people are getting so fucking weird about that shit. Like, they don't have to try that hard.
No.
To manipulate and influence people's brains.
Not even at all. Like, not even a little bit. It's already been done.
I think sometimes we give ourselves way more credit for how smart we are. Like, oh, you know what they have to do? They have to put secret notes in an EAS system alert and fuck with us that way. No, they don't. They have to look you right in the eye. They have to say the thing, the quiet part out loud, and then you just go, hey, wait a minute, you're not supposed to tell me that. And then they go, cool, moving on.
Right, I would say case in point, if you sit and think that the emergency test system is going to brainwash you, that is definitely giving yourself way too much credit. Like, thinking that you're smart and shit.
Yeah, hey, Dario, don't give Mersh shit for super chatting the Anthony shit. He's been doing that for a long time on this show. It's a bit. It's not a bit, but it's like we've made it into a bit. It's fine. I like Mersh. We're gonna put up the Mersh Zen Rhino thing that we did from where I tried to thread the needle on the Mersh Zen Rhino deal. Where I'm trying to talk to Zen. Remember, I almost had Zen admitting that you probably shouldn't go to the host of a show and ask him for clips while he's on the air of the thing he did, and then send it to another show. You probably shouldn't do that. Right. And I'm like, Mersh was right to be upset. And you could have handled that better. And I thought I almost had Zen ready to admit it. And he goes, no, fuck that. Mersh was being an asshole. I'm like, oh.
Mersh is one of my all-time favorite ranters.
The man has a gift.
Tangent.
He has a gift.
Yeah.
But when it came to that Zen Rhino, when Zen Rhino sent us the Mersh rant, it was Citizen M clipped the Mersh rant, and then Zen Rhino sent it to us. I did think Mersh had a point where it's like, no, I'm not going to give you shit of mine to cut up so you can send it to Steel Toe. Like that's fair.
There is a point.
If someone went to me and was like, Aaron, can you clip something out of your own show for me? And I'm going to share it with this other show I like and say, hey, look at this clip. I'd be like, you're kind of cucking me a little bit there. Not only that, but it's also like, no, I have no problem with other people, cutting up stuff I do and posting it. That's totally fine. If you want to cut it out yourself, that's cool. But it's like when you ask me to participate in my own clipping of something that's going to be sent somewhere else. D Gulag says, all three of you are great at ranting. Shut the fuck up, D Gulag. You don't know what you're talking about. Death Proof says, if you really want to hear Mersh rant, ask him about Mr. Medicare. I still don't know if that guy has cancer or not. For the love of Christ. He doesn't show his face ever, I don't think.
I actually don't know who that is.
He's an internet guy. I only know of him through Nightwave. But I guess he's been dying for a decade. But then he always just bounces back. Are you sure you're not
talking about Red Bar?
No. Mike David's only been dying for a couple years. This guy's been, dude, if Red Bar's doing an I'm dying bit, Medicare is stretching it out to Red Bar lengths.
Yeah, you know what? Ethan Klein is remarkably sick all the time. I think he's got lupus, I believe I've heard him mention, and he's just got stomach problems. The dude's still got too many people watching him all the time. He's
40,000 people, man.
I don't think he milks that enough.
You got to be dying more.
He could probably lean in harder.
Death Proof says he's got something, but it's not cancer, but he is dying. Okay. All right. I don't know enough.
That's a really long form death to not be cancer.
I just know that he doesn't like Mersh, and Mersh doesn't like him, and there's been accusations of fake diseases, and when I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to someone having a disease or not having a disease, I tend to step softly.
Isn't there a way to just kind of clear that up? Is it really that bad to just tell everyone what you're sick with? I've always wondered that. Like, if I've...
Technically, I guess it's none of their business.
It's none of their business, but if it's causing problems, I don't know.
I suppose. We got a lot of stuff we can get to still today. Let's... you know what I love about when the Bad Luck Boys come into our... By the way, subscribe to the Bad Luck Boys channel. You know what I love when they come in here?
What?
They can just derail the whole fucking thing.
Well, they're like cats.
They're just like the cats coming in, smashing into shit, knocking it over, totally wrecking whatever you were doing. Now I see why Mersh is a cat guy. It really does fit the personality.
Cats are very funny. I know he just posted the other day a short video about how big of a derpist Louie is, and he's just the cutest, stupid little shit I've ever seen. I want to catch his derping all over the house.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says the Corey Nobody Loves Onions bit was awesome. The Charles bit is horrible. I miss Corey Wednesdays. What did Corey? I don't know what the Corey Nobody Likes Onions bit was, but at any rate, 170 away from knocking out and doing overtime today, and plenty of time to do it. Thank you guys very much. Do we get under 100 by 9 o'clock? I don't know. Maybe we do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, thank you very much. Super chats, memberships, the whole deal. Thanks again. Packerbacker says Anthony's mom was also so neck deep in dementia and didn't remember any of the kids. Right. I do understand when it's dementia and shit like that.
I do too.
I've heard multiple people say they didn't visit their parents or their grandparents because they're like, I don't want to remember them that way.
It's not even about the remembering sometimes. It's just literally hard to be in a room with somebody who you love so much and they don't know who you are.
Right. I can understand where that would be tough. I don't think I've ever had that.
I've literally not gone to see somebody enough for much less than that because it was hard to watch. So I can understand that.
Kelly Berger says many comics get mad when Red Bar has a bad opinion about them. Why? It's not like Red Bar is going to have that opinion for long. That's what I said. Like when Red Bar started making fun of us, I'm like, just make fun of the fact that he's dying. It's fun. It's okay. He gave himself whatever illness he has by the toxicity he had within himself.
That really was eye-opening when we found out that he was like deathly sick there for a bit. I'm like, you know that's from being shitty.
Yeah.
For like as long as you have.
Geese Artel says you just need to tell them you visited. That's true. If you tell them you went to see them.
But they're not going to remember that part either. They're not going to remember that you said that.
Bad Luck Boys with $5 says, I joked about Medicare faking it, and he melted down about me. He's an internet legend. He should have ignored me. He's faking. Ant is a PDF file. So if I download him, I have to have it in the obnoxious reader thing where I zoom it. I can't like copy and paste it and put it in a word processing document. I got to zoom in on the fucking thing, and oh, great.
You know, Gavin yesterday was like...
What about Gavin?
Gavin was theorizing that Anthony's having these sudden problems because he quit alcohol. I don't recall Anthony quitting alcohol.
I don't recall him quitting alcohol
And
either.
I'm like, I don't think you just suddenly get a clogged artery from quitting alcohol.
Yeah. Well, Gino was just telling us before they came here that he had to drive Anthony home from their show. So I don't think it's from quitting alcohol.
No, I feel like he's always had a beer on his show recently.
Dude, he's in his 60s and he's got a family history of heart problems. And your 60s is when you start getting heart problems. I mean, that's just part of the system wearing down.
You've made certain recent decisions in your medical life.
I don't think he's made that decision.
No, I don't either.
But we'll see. All right, 165, guys. Thank you very, very much. You're the best. All right, let's go to Florida, where I feel like I've been sitting on this story for a week.
Lucky story.
It was only October 3rd. Okay, so I've been sitting on this for a couple days. Let's go ahead and check out how they do youth football in Florida, because, you know, youth football can be an escape for a lot of kids. Like if you're poor or if you live in a high crime neighborhood, or, you know, there's not a lot to do where you live other than running in with the wrong crowd.
Yeah.
Sports can be an escape. How many people who are professional athletes have said, yeah, I did this because I wanted to stay off the streets, and then I got really good at it. Well, let's see how they do youth football practice down in Apopka, Florida. Let's check in with the Parks and Rec department.
More breaking news tonight. We have just received surveillance video and the chilling 911 calls made after an 11-year-old allegedly shot two 13-year-olds at a football practice in Apopka Monday night.
Jesus.
An 11-year-old. And not like an 11-year-old where, you know, he found a gun and then by mistake it went off and he shot somebody.
Oh, oopsie. My friends are dead.
An 11-year-old pulled a Riverside motherfucker and capped two guys. Just shot them at football practice. And I'm sure at 11, here's what upsets me most about an 11-year-old shooting two people. At 11 years old, how fucking dare you? You don't have anything happening to you that's worth shooting two people.
I agree. You have no problems.
So
I'm sorry.
The fact that you're coping with your issues by shooting two people, to me, is cheating adult. It's disrespectful to the 50 and 60-year-olds who are done. They're finished. They have no prospects, yet they have to keep running out the clock on this miserable sham of a life they're living.
And they probably have a reason or two to shoot.
There's 900 people in their lives that they could justify shooting.
Yes.
But they still don't.
Exactly.
So it's for that 11-year-old to cap two kids off of either a bad pass or scuffed Nikes. It's kind of bullshit.
West News Tonight, Gabriel Rodriguez is live outside of the Apopka Police Department right now with what we've learned.
You know what? I have to be very fair about something else. I know I get accused of having prejudice preferences,
You
if
think
you
this
will.
is a white kid?
No. I'm talking about the anchor. People shit on me because every time there's a black one, I'm like, nah, not for me. She's cute.
She's hot.
She's very attractive.
I thought that as soon as she came up, yeah.
I'd fuck him too. No.
Gabriel Rodriguez is live outside.
He looks like the lead singer of Fine Young Cannibals.
Of the Apopka Police Department right now with what we've learned from the videos that have just been released tonight.
We learned that Apopka is a fucked up place and we should probably give up on it. Back to you guys.
Get popped in a popka. Get it?
An argument between
No, could you explain it?
Oh, you see, like when you get popped, that means you've been shot.
Oh.
And they live in
I thought you meant being vaginally penetrated for the first time.
No, it's a cherry pop.
Oh, okay.
Now
continue.
see.
Do you like that band? Sorry, go ahead.
And they live in a popka.
Okay,
so
a
you
popka.
see, this kid shot people, therefore they were popped in a popka.
Hey, if they have a Metro Transit, if they have like a bus in a popka, I've got a great PR campaign for it. Hop on a popka. You know, like the Dr. Seuss hop on a popka. And then it's like, hey, ride the bus. And then you just don't tell them about all the sweaty homeless people and the angry minorities that'll be on there with you.
No, I think you're doing great.
Okay.
The three kids led to a physical fight. Apopka police say that's when the 11-year-old boy ran to his mother's car, grabbed a gun, and then used it to shoot at two 13-year-olds who were his teammates. And
so you're saying that there's some tension on the team.
I said to pass it to me.
It was a screen pass and you didn't fucking block for me. Ran to his mom's car, got her gun, which I'm sure all the paperwork, everything you need to be having that gun in the car, she's got it.
Well, that was my initial reaction. I'm almost not mad at the kid. I'm mad at that parent for not securing whatever gun they had.
within the last hour, police released a surveillance video that captured the chaos when the single gunshot was fired. There was a large crowd of people when this happened around 8 o'clock.
Oh, that's him running out to get the gun.
A youth sports group, Pop Warner.
Whoa, fuck, dude.
Okay, I now don't want to go to this school. I don't. Like, if
Jesus.
there's kids this, like, loose down there, is the heat frying your brains?
That's just it with, like, how kids fight now. Like, it used to be you'd all punch each other, you'd go to the ground, you'd get broken up. That was the end of the
Shove
fight.
someone in a locker.
Yeah, now we're shooting each other, dude.
Yeah, yeah, there's so many people our age lately that are saying that same sentence. It's like, you just have to fix everything with gunfire now.
Jesus.
Practice at the Northwest Recreation Complex. Police say, fortunately, this did not end.
It is amazing how humans are so much like deer. Like, they get shot, no matter how bad the gunshot is, there's always going to be that immediate reaction time where they're able to sprint at full speed. Because they're like, fuck, I can't fully process what just happened, but it's bad. And
well, that's called adrenaline. You don't know what it is yet.
Man. George Floyd could have used some of that.
He could have used adrenaline, yes.
Serious injuries or deaths.
I hear fentanyl really limits adrenaline production.
Fentanyl does inhibit said production, yes.
We're told one of the victims was shot in the arm and the other one in the torso. It appears one of their moms desperately called for help when it happened, and you can hear the panic in her voice.
Is that his mom?
Yeah.
So his mom was picking him up from football practice. He ran into her car and grabbed. How accessible was this gun to this child?
Too accessible.
That with mom in the car, he was able to go in there, grab the gun, and shoot the kid.
I'm going to guess that it was like a purse gun or something like that. You know what I mean? But like your child, I'm torn. Like, some parents think that you should let your children know exactly where your guns are and know what it is and know all about it and stuff so that they know how serious it is. And I do understand that. But I'm almost in the realm of like, I actually kind of don't want them to know where these guns are so they don't have easy access. And you're supposed to be splitting up like ammo and shit too. I don't know.
I've never understood the splitting up ammo thing because if that's there for a home invasion,
yeah,
you don't want to go one place for your gun and one place for your ammunition.
Oh, look, I completely agree with that.
Yeah.
I just...
In this 911 call.
Medical, my son got shot, miss. My son, in his back.
The fight between the kids apparently started over food.
She got the
police chief.
The fight started over food.
Oh, no.
Who was going to get the last hot Cheetos out of the vending machine?
This had nothing to do with football. It was probably after football practice. People are getting picked up. Are you kidding me?
God damn.
You got to shoot someone over some hot Cheetos?
Where is this young man's father to teach him some discipline? Oh.
There are no fathers in this video.
Mike McKinley says the boy was able
But there are some motherfuckers.
to get the gun from his mother's car because it was inside an unlocked box.
Of course. Her cunt?
So wait, it was...
She put the gun in her twat?
So it wasn't in her purse even?
Jesus. Yeah, it was just in an unlocked box.
That's fucking...
You know what that means? It was either in the glove box or it was in the center console.
Yep, just an easy access moment.
Not like she had a lock box and she forgot to punch in the code. It was in the glove box and you just went and got it. Like the guy at the basketball court in White Men Can't Jump.
And what kind of neighborhood or like community do you live in that you feel that you need that?
Apopka, Florida.
I'm sure that there could have been discussion between the parents of all the children involved, the Pop Warner representatives, and everybody else to resolve this issue in a manner other than what it was. What makes an 11-year-old feel the necessity to grab a firearm and in this altercation is beyond me.
I mean, I have some answers.
The
but
11-year-old is
I like
in
my
the
YouTube
juvenile
channel.
assessment center under one count of attempted second-degree murder. The police chief says the boy's mother could also face charges.
Good.
We heard
Good.
from Orange and Osceola State Attorney Andrew Bain today, and he says
you can sit in jail together.
You've merely adopted the firearm. I'm going to charge you for it.
Oh, sorry. It's Prosecutor Bain. I just thought maybe.
we heard from Orange and Osceola State Attorney Andrew Bain today, and he says.
Oh my God, what?
You have a firearm, and this gives you power over me. Thank you, Mother. Your resources and firearms have been very useful to us.
What the fuck?
Also face charges. We heard from Orange and Osceola State Attorney Andrew Bain today, and he said,
This gun is active. This gun is mobile.
I haven't watched that movie in a while. Maybe it's time to
You're
go
not
at it
sorry.
again.
We heard from Orange and Osceola State Attorney Andrew Bain today.
This fight will be very painful.
Yo, you a big motherfucker.
For you.
And he says his office will make sure there is accountability in this case. One of the victims was released from the hospital last night. The other one is still in the hospital, but both are expected to be okay. Reporting live in Apopka, Sneca Brigadgis, Washington.
What? One more time? Hold on a second.
Brigadgis, Washington. Okay. Reporting live in Apopka, Sneca Brigadgis, Washington. Be okay. Reporting live in Apopka, Sneca Brigadgis. Okay. Reporting live in Apopka, Sneca Brigadgis, Washington.
That wasn't a word. You didn't say words there. That
Okay, and not only that, but what she said doesn't match what I'm reading.
Sinat Gabregis. She didn't put enough G's in there.
No, not at all. She's skipping letters.
She didn't put enough G's in there. That's what they said during a gangbang. Didn't put enough G's in there.
That's also what they said when they were picking up the drugs.
All right.
Brigadgis, Washington News.
One more time.
Okay. Reporting live in Apopka, Sneca Brigadgis,
There weren't enough G's in there. Look at that name.
Stop slurring.
Seneca Brigadgis.
My white ass would say Senate Gebregiorgis.
Right? This is why we shouldn't have allowed Greeks to own slaves back in the day. There were repercussions that we didn't see coming.
I can't pronounce her name today.
Brigadgis.
Oh, sorry. One more time.
But both are expected to be okay. Reporting live in Apopka, Sneca Brigadgis, Washington News.
Senega Brigadgis. Can you just change your name to Lou Alcindor, please?
Reporting live in Apopka, Sneca Brigadgis.
Your name's Toby.
Senega Begregadis.
Reporting live in Apopka, Seneca Brigadagis, West.
Seneca Gabrigaba. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I can't do it.
Expected to be okay. Reporting live in Apopka, Seneca Brigadagis, West 2 News.
We buried the lead. That is the story.
That's the story. Senega Brigegas. Senega Brigegris. Serneg. Oh, you can't say, don't linger on that part too long. Holy shit.
Sernega Brigadagis. That's the closest I've been.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Charlie.
Senegra Brigadagis.
She's got to convert to Islam or something.
Right? That's not okay. You can't call yourself that.
NF Cap says, fuck both of you for saying I'm librarian. I think he means libertarian. But we should really keep all our weapons kicked up. I think he means locked up. Because where do we live where we need them? How about fuck you because I can. It's mine, bitches.
Okay, look. I have zero issue with people carrying firearms in their truck. I don't know if you know that or not, but if you have children who are this unhinged, you also can't have firearms just laying around. It's not responsible as a parent.
Right.
If it's just me, like, we have like a children's vehicle we use mostly.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't use my truck very often. Now, if I had a gun laying in my glove box in my truck, I'm not super concerned because the kids don't go in there. But the kids go in her vehicle, therefore she's being irresponsible.
Death Proof says, imagine how many times a day somebody says her name racistly. I know. I would read that name and have her say it to me, and then she goes, now repeat what I just said. I'd be like, no, I feel like I can get sued.
Seneca Brigadagis.
Seneca Brigadagis.
Makes me hungry for, like, French bread.
Right? 165 away from this morning's goal. So we didn't get down to 100 by 9 o'clock, but we're getting close. Let's go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks to the old steel toe. 165 away from doing 30 minutes of overtime today, and pretty much our last goal of the week because Rumble Fridays and Rumble Link Fridays, those kind of take care of themselves. So all you guys rally together. We're at a point now where with about 50 minutes until we even consider the offering plate, I would say that we're probably a rally or two away from not even needing the damn thing today. So thank you very much. You've been wonderful. Keep it up. 165 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, the quickest way to do it. But Rumble Rants, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships, all very good.
Thank you.
That's good, LMAO. The chat, not the show, Aaron, says Chevrolet JB. I don't even know what that means.
What is going on?
Thank you. Grand Poobah says, Mom, quick, pass me the gat.
Right. That's my whole thing. Like, growing up in school and stuff, like, so many kids had just hunting rifles in their trucks and shit. I have literally zero problem. In fact, I find it endearing. I like it. But when there's children involved, you kind of have to secure your shit. But you can't just let that kid have access to your gun.
But were the serial numbers filed off?
See, and now I don't even care about that. Do you know that? I don't care.
Just wondering. Just for my own morbid
What's your
curiosity.
opinion? What's your guess?
I have no idea. I think most of them were probably fine. Carlos Cameo says, I ran into someone at work who knew you and pronounced your name Aaron Imholt.
Yes.
It's fucking obnoxious, man. They don't know how to pronounce my name. But hey, you know what? At least my name isn't.
Released from the hospital last night. The other one is still in the hospital, but both are expected to be okay. Reporting live in Apopka, Seneca Brigadagis. Apopka, Seneca Brigadagis. Apopka, Seneca Brigadagis. West Seneca Brigadagis. Seneca Brigadagis. Seneca Brigadagis. Seneca Brigadagis. West Seneca Brigadagis. Seneca Brigadagis. Seneca Brigadagis. West Seneca Brigadagis.
She's putting an extra G in. She actually put too many G's. Senega Brigadagis.
Senega Brigadagis.
Like right before where the R is, she's putting a G.
Apopka, Seneca Brigadagis.
There's no Brigadagis. There's no Brigadagis.
Yeah, there is. There's a GIS at the end.
Oh, fine. But there's no D in there. Brigadagis.
Brigadagis. West 2 News. Reporting live in Apopka, Seneca Brigadagis.
Fine. She's putting a D in there. There's no D.
I bet she is. Lucky girl.
I hope it's a big one.
All right, guys. We figured it out. We didn't, but we tried.
Senegra Brigadagis.
Senega Brigadagis. Where the green grass grows. Watch my corn pop up in rows. JJ says she forgot to hit the space bar between her first and last name. It's just one long-ass word. Right. I know.
Stop slurring.
But also, it's the only way that can be pronounced. in my opinion.
No.
All right, kids. Get your steel toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Whether it's April's Magic Bean or steel toe medium and dark roast, grab it today. The link is in the description of this video. You can go find it. You can click on it. You can order your steel toe coffee today. It is delicious. The artwork on the bags is awesome. And those prices are the final prices. There's no added shipping onto it. It's all rolled into one price. Check it out, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Also, Chrissy Mayer, Lila Hart, and Nick Rekieta are coming to Partners Pub in Sartell. We're bringing them here. We're doing it. Johnny will be there. I will be there. April will be there. We're bringing Chrissy, Lila, and Nick to Partners Pub in Sartell Saturday, October 21st. These tickets are going very well. I'm very happy with how many people have already picked up their tickets, about 3 weeks away. But you can always get yours now at eventbrite.com. Look for the, just write Chrissy Mayer in the search bar, and you got it. Eventbrite.com, Chrissy Mayer, Lila Hart, Nick Rekieta, and all of us here at Steel Toe, live at Partners Pub. The doors open at 7:30. The show is at 8:30, and I believe Chrissy wants to do a streaming event with all of us afterwards. So check that out. Saturday, October 21st, Partners Pub in Sartell. Chrissy, Lila, Nick Rekieta, and myself. Come on out. Get your tickets on eventbrite.com today. All right. Target is, this bothers the shit out of me because in order to stop, Target had that problem where they closed like 9 stores because of shoplifting. They're just losing their ass in San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, New York. So they had to close down a bunch of stores. And then around the country in general, their profits are taking a hit because so many people are robbing them blind. And you have so many DAs who were funded by George Soros who want to not prosecute shoplifting and just let people keep going out because it is a Marxist plot to devalue people's quality of life. So they will accept shittier and shittier living conditions and then accept what they want as their one world government, they being George Soros. It's not like these DAs are going to enjoy the fruits of it. They're just useful pawns who can be bought for cheap. But as far as Target goes, they're so desperate now. And again, tell me this isn't part of the plan. They're so desperate to take care of this shoplifting situation where they're not allowed to call the cops. They're not allowed, it's expensive to have your own private security to stop the threat of shoplifting. Now, conveniently, Homeland Security says that, hey, guys, we'll help you battle organized retail theft. Give it to this federal government department, and we'll be the ones to help you with your shoplifting. Is Homeland Security still having that hard of a time figuring out why they even exist? That now they're going to get into the shoplifting business? I hope that, I thought that Homeland Security was all there just so like ricin and anthrax wouldn't be in the mail and that Muslims wouldn't bomb our monuments or something or our sporting events. Now they're going, hey, the federal government, we're here to help. We'll take care of your shoplifting problem. We don't need the federal government to get involved in shoplifting. Let cops beat the shit out of people who shoplift. Let the store's security people beat the shit out of people who shoplift. Let people defend themselves from these animals with firearms. And you'll be able to take care of the problem in no time. Like I said, if one of these jewelry store owners stops a smash and grab with a gun, that happens 3 or 4 times on the news, you're going to start to see that shoplifting go down pretty goddamn quick.
Well, yeah, you don't want to die.
Yeah, and with Target, you think people are going to die over, shampoo and dishwasher pods?
How desperate are you that day?
And if you do want to die over dishwasher pods and hair products, then all right, oblige him. But having Target go, oh no, you know who we'll work with? Homeland Security and the federal government. That's just another excuse for Homeland Security then to ask for more money, and the fucking government will write them a blank check with our tax dollars.
You can create new offices of stuff.
You can create new dependency on the government for shit. So it's so easy. It's just, I hate watching these problems that we have, and they're problems that we've solved in the past, and the way we solved them still works, and they won't do it.
Well, it's too abrasive. It's mean.
Well, the cops are just so nasty. Yeah, you know what else is nasty? robbing the local Target to the point where they have to shut down and now nobody has a Target. It's like when you punish the kid in class for being a goofball, because if you didn't, you had to punish the whole class.
Yes.
For that kid being a goofball.
Absolutely.
Trooper 56 becoming a member for his 16th month. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
Let's continue to chip away at today's goal. 165 away and about 40 minutes away from rattling the offering plate. Guys, this has been a remarkably beg-free show.
Yeah, thanks for that.
As we're getting close to the can rattling moment, let's keep going and continue having it be a beg-free show. I absolutely love that. Please be generous. Throw in a couple of bucks to your favorite show. So now Target has announced a partnership with the Department of Homeland Security as a result of a losing battle with organized retail crime that has cost the corporation to expect over $1 billion in losses in the last fiscal year. It's just create a problem.
Yes.
Again, how do people not see this? Government creates a problem, and then government steps in and says, we're the answer to the problem.
People are missing that first part somehow.
Yeah.
They're not seeing that part. They look at, like, you know, people hold you up at gunpoint and they're like, oh my God, guns. Or they'll just be like, oh, well, these people just are having a hard time in life and they need this. Who am I to stop them?
Dario says more feds. Only good can come from more federal government. Yeah.
Ugh.
JJ says, I'd hire that 11-year-old from Florida real quick. Yeah, I bet you'd work cheap.
Yeah, and he has a hair trigger apparently. So if you even so much as steal a toothpick, you're out.
Skeezy with a good point. He says, yeah, let's beg for a bigger police state. Also not part of the plan at all. I'm not even asking for a bigger police state. All I'm asking is, let's go back to what we used to do. We bust shoplifters. We take them down. We throw them in jail. That's it. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for, I don't want a retail theft department of the police department.
No.
I just want the cops to be able to intervene in this shit. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, since we're going to have them, it would be nice if they would help make our lives better.
The company notified customers of the new DHS partnership after announcing that 9 stores would be closed because of substantial losses due to theft. Now, you could save a whole shitload of money because, honestly, the Department of Homeland Security can go. It was created after 9/11 during the hysteria and the fear. You could get rid of it, save tens of billions of dollars every year, and then you could just have your police take care of the problem. But again, this is why you don't create new federal government departments, because they never go away. They just manipulate and change whatever their mission is so that they can stay alive and justify their funding.
That's true.
You know, I grew up in a house where, school lunches are funded by the government, obviously. And my mother ran the kitchen, and she had to make all the budgets and do all the ordering. They would order so much shit that they did not need and that nobody wanted, and buy equipment that they did not need. And the reason why, do you know what the reason was?
Extra money laying around from the government? I don't know.
And what happened to that money if they did not spend it?
They didn't get it?
They wouldn't get it the next year.
Yeah.
So if your budget was $3 million and you spent $2.5 million, well, shit, you'd better waste the taxpayers' other $500,000. Otherwise, they won't give it to you next year.
Dude, if they were smart, they would, look, school lunch fucking sucks, but you just take it home. Like, you'd order too much extra food and then, like, as kitchen staff, take some home.
They do.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a fleece job.
That's shitty food, though.
Do you know how much of that pizza went home to our house?
You know what? Explains a lot.
Oh.
I'm kidding. You're very cute.
Kind of walked into that one. Stuffed crust, too. Not to brag.
See, the stuffed crust things were good. Those, like, big cheese-filled breadstick thingies were good.
Trucker 18-Wheeler says over on Rumble, so you're asking for George Soros' death? I'm not asking for it. I'm just saying I think a lot of lives are going to be saved and a lot of people will be better off once he's gone and can't intervene anymore.
How old is he?
But then they've said that his kids are just as bad, if not worse, than he is.
Well, where do you think that's who they grew up with?
Yeah, I could use a little childhood rebellion there.
I do believe, though, that a lot of us are a lot more like our parents in some ways than we wish we were.
Ambassador Bishop says the secret to a perfect omelet is fold the eggs and manage your heat. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. There you go.
Are you hungry now?
Kane J says, I used to audit schools. So many buses, TVs, and crap ordered at the end of the fiscal year. Yes, absolutely.
That'd be lit if everyone just got a TV.
But that's what they did.
Anything.
But that's what schools do. And then schools bitch about money every year. They go, look, we spent all of our money last year. Yeah, let's look at the shit you bought. There's no auditing of our schools because they just guilt fuck government into giving them more money by going, oh, well, don't you care about children? I mean, I do, but I also care about auditing shit that my money's going to, or my money.
Money.
And I want to know that it's being spent on the shit I want it to be spent on.
Look at all, like, every kid's got their own Chromebooks or, like, iPads in school now and everything like that, too. I mean, that's a shitload of money being spent.
So they have money left over at the end of the year. They spend it on useless shit, and then they go, oh, look, we've run out of money. Yeah, I know, it's by design.
Can you believe that somehow you and I made it through school without a Chromebook?
I get why you kind of need them now. I mean,
times have changed.
You and I had computers and our parents didn't.
Right.
I mean, there's that. But like, just the shit at the end of the year, like I watched it with my own eyes. Shit get ordered and shit get bought that didn't get used. Because if you didn't do that, they wouldn't give you that money next year. Well, my attitude was always, and when you brought this up to like my mom or other government people, if you go, well, if you only needed the 2.5 this year, why can't you just get the 2.5 next year? And they look at you like you just farted in their mouth. Like, what? Because we wouldn't get the extra. Well, you didn't need the extra. You just bought a bunch of stupid shit. Yeah, but they wouldn't give it to us then. Right. And as the taxpayer, I don't want them to give you money to buy stupid shit.
Then here's my take on it. If somebody like your mom is going to spend that extra money anyways, instead of buying extra food, why not just up the quality of the food you're buying? Because I will say,
you buy it from a distribution center, and that's what they have.
But aren't there levels to that shit?
Not really, no. I'm
all just saying the quality of food could be better.
So Target's going to work with the Department of Homeland Security. Thank God, because, when I was thinking about all this shoplifting and everything that's going on in these stores closing, I thought, you know what we need here? The federal government. So thank God. Thank Christ Almighty.
They took the Target shit seriously.
Yeah. Boys and girls, 165 away from today's goal. We are stalling a little bit. We've got about 35 minutes until we rattle the offering plate. We are getting very close to striking distance, so just keep the pressure up like you have all morning long. You've been doing great. Let's get that down because I have not been anxious one bit over today's goal. But we're 165 away with 35 minutes to go, and I will say I'm starting to get a little nervous now. A little bit of the nerves are setting in, but so far so good. Streamlabs, PayPal, get in there. Let's all team up together. You do it. A bunch of other people are going to do it. We're going to knock out that 165. I'm very excited for this one because we've struggled a couple times this week, but we have stayed on goal, which is fucking, it solves all the problems of the world. It's huge. But this is pretty much the last one because Rumble Link Friday is usually a big success. So just push us across that finish line one last time, guys. Thank you. Links are in the chat. Click on one of them and make it happen. There you go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Okay, Drew Barry. Hey, remember Drew Barrymore was going to bring her show back?
Yes.
During the writer's strike, and then all the writers thought she was the devil, so then she didn't do it. And remember when I said that, no, Drew, you might as well just do the show now because you've already pissed them off. You should probably just bring the show back during the strike and just fuck it.
Right. You already let them know that you wanted to do that.
Right.
That you can't just take that back and pretend it didn't happen.
Well, now apparently Drew Barrymore's writers for her Oprah-style daytime talk show, they're all quitting. They're not coming back. You had two choices and you made the third stupid choice. Your one choice was shut the fuck up, wait until the strike's over, do your show. I don't think Drew Barrymore's hurting for money. And I think she probably gets paid during the strike. She probably has a contract. So you either shut the fuck up and let the strike play out.
Okay.
Number two, bring your fucking show back and tell everybody to, piss off and you don't care if they don't like it. She picked the third, middle of the road, stupid, ridiculous, trip over her own dick option, which was tell people you're going to bring the show back, make everybody really upset at you, then cave. And if there's one thing we know about entertainment, it's that when you cave and admit you were wrong, they don't forgive you. Because now you've caved. You didn't get you didn't bring your show back, and now your writers aren't coming back because you pissed them off for saying you were going to bring the show back. So Drew Barrymore's actions during the writer's strike appear to have royally pissed off the writers on her talk show because they're quitting, refusing to work when the show returns post-strike. A trio of co-head writers who worked on the Drew Barrymore show pre-strike have reportedly turned down offers to come back and work for her syndicated daytime program. You know what the grossest part of this is that I learned?
I don't know.
Drew Barrymore needs writers.
That has always bothered me. It just seems like, can't you just get a guest on and ask him some questions?
Have you ever watched those shows? You've watched those shows before.
In passing, sure. It's just,
what do they do that's being written for them?
That's what I mean. Can't you hold a conversation with somebody? Is it that hard to just have a guest next to you and just talk to them?
Right, because she doesn't do like jokey monologues. Like, I understand if you do like a comedy show where you do 15 minutes of stand-up a night, you need writers. Obviously, you're not going to write all of those jokes yourself.
Right, you'll run out.
I get that. But the Drew Barrymore show, I'm
anything like The View, The Talk, all of those, the Sherry Shepherd show. It's like, nope. I actually almost wouldn't want to have questions written for me or anything like that, because it's like the odds of you sticking to whatever script you have in a conversation like that is so minimal.
Or how about the fact that if there's writers for this shit, they're the worst writers alive. Have you ever watched those daytime talk shows and the questions they ask in the interviews? They're boring as hell.
Pretty unwatchable.
While the writer's strike was ongoing, however, they could be seen picketing outside CBS office on multiple occasions. And when Drew announced she was prematurely bringing back her show, a couple of them openly expressed disappointment in their boss. Of course, Drew ended up reversing course and ultimately held off on having her talk show return to the air, as did several hosts. But clearly the relationship between Drew and her head writers was damaged. I
think that's selfish on the writers' end of things too, because you're working for Drew Barrymore and clearly getting paid.
Yeah.
So like, just to throw that away over somebody wanting to bring back work is pretty shitty.
Yeah, it's just, you couldn't have handled this more poorly. The only good thing is we've all watched these shows. Like Sherry Shepherd does one. Jennifer Hudson does one. You don't need Drew Barrymore. You could pick anybody. Like, just take anybody who was famous in the 90s, sit them down, have them talk to celebrities, say, like, the people who watch those shows are so basically brain dead as it is.
It's too easy.
It's just background noise for most of them.
It is.
Watch the scene in Fargo where Gene Lundergaard is knitting and then, like, Good Day Minnesota is on.
Well,
it's background noise. That's all they need.
Unfortunately for me, in the gym when we're there, usually it's Jennifer Hudson or Sherry Shepherd's on the TV in the locker room.
Not in my locker room. It's always ESPN.
I want ESPN or SportsCenter on. Like, that's what I'd rather hear because I enjoy sports.
And then you can see guys that look like Sherry Shepherd. Works, right?
Maybe her body's odd. But yeah, it's like the questions they ask are so bland and boring and easy, and they're cut and paste for everyone they have on.
You could, I'm trying to think of names you could throw in there right now that would work fine. Like Amy Smart could probably do a talk show. I'm just thinking of women who were moderately famous in the 90s. Lily Sobieski could get a talk show. Anybody. It's plug and play.
Does it even have to be someone that old? It's pretty simple.
I mean, Drew Barrymore is not exactly the youngest person alive.
I know. I'm just saying, can't you throw some like young chick in there who's not very popular anymore?
Yeah.
Like a Brittany Snow? Or something like that.
Jeez. My God. Well, thank you to Red Fox Mad for $4.99. Says, imagine using this. Oh, no. Why are we back to taking sperm out of things again?
Make it stop.
I don't want to do more sperm things. 160.
Never clip that.
160 away, by the way. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. But he paid.
I don't want to do more sperm things.
I don't want, God, but you know what? I should have never opened the door to salmon sperm extraction.
You should have never opened the vas deferens.
This is all my fault. All right, let's see what the sperm extractor... Well, I know what the sperm extractor does. I believe.
It seems cut and dry, Aaron.
It's, it extracts your sperm. It looks like a thing like you stick your dick in a rubber sock, and then it, like, partially eats it until the goo comes out, and then it takes the goo... Oh, why are
You
we?
have to lose part of yourself mentally when you do that.
We weren't doing anything wrong with the old-fashioned way that we donated sperm.
Right, just naughty magazines and jizzing in a cup, right?
You just jack off into a cup. Like, we didn't need... What do you think? This is going to make it less awkward for guys to donate sperm? Like, hey, you could use your hand and just make it happen like you've been doing your whole life. Okay, that sounds good. Or you can stick your cock in this big machine.
Well, I almost said dentist. The doctors.
You went to a bad dentist. They did the wrong things.
Yeah, they told me it was a teeth whitening process.
Oh, they weren't lying totally.
No, they're probably going to say the doctors are like, oh, well, this will keep your sperm warm and all that. And, because when you jizz in a cup, there's a chance they start dying on you. And just jizz in this thing.
Yeah, what are the... Now I'm curious. Now I want to play it to find out what the benefits to the...
This actually just goes straight into a turkey baster.
The jizz machine are. All right.
Ew.
Yeah, no. Those who are too embarrassed to masturbate in hospitals. What? Masturbate in a hospital for fun.
Which room are you going to if you're going to masturbate in a hospital?
Bathroom of a room I'm visiting.
No.
Of course it's Asian. Of course Asians created a weird fuck machine that you can stick your dick in.
I'm not okay with this machine.
Asians are going to become the world superpower, like America's on its way out. But they're also not going to be like smarter or better than we were. They're still going to do the same thing where they're like, oh, we've got great advances in technology. What do we do? Make something you stick a cock in.
I think they're trying to be so advanced and efficient. They're like, we're so efficient, we don't need to have sex.
Yeah,
like they're just
creating
trying to skip it.
solutions for problems that don't exist.
Who has time for sex, Aaron?
Nobody was embarrassed to whack off into a cup to donate sperm. The ones who weren't, or the ones who were embarrassed, aren't donating sperm. You don't need to build a cock machine.
This is troubling.
This says a lot about the psychology of the person who created it.
That's what I mean. They don't want to do the sex.
Invented this machine to help male patients extract sperm. I don't need your help. I can do it myself.
It's too aggressive for me.
For donation and medical analysis without stimulating themselves manually. So it's donating all the sperm with none of the fun.
Maybe they just don't like fun over there. I don't know.
Have a machine suck your dick.
How do you clean the inside of this machine?
See, that's another thing. Do I want to know?
I don't want to know that there's somebody else's goo in there.
It's a hands-free device. Yay. It replicates a human vagina in terms of temperature, wetness, and the amount of light. I've never given a shit about how much light escapes a vagina, but
I didn't know there could be.
I didn't know that. I thought it was like a black hole.
It comes from a dark place. Like your uterus doesn't have a light bulb in it.
I wasn't sure, but hey, they wanted to be really thorough. The device also has adjustable height, speed, and force.
Okay, if that part's not disposable, I'm not doing this.
Right? Because it comes getting trapped in there.
It is.
One clip racking up more than 4 million views.
Why are they next to each other?
Right. Are we all supposed to stand with our dick in the pussy machine and just come next to each other? The government wants more sperm donors in China.
Of course.
Dr. Li Siming of Shanghai Pudong Hospital says the machine is more efficient than masturbation. Can you wait another 30 seconds? I'll get you your goo.
I'm telling you that was my whole who has time for sex thing. These people don't have time for sex.
They're too busy.
They can't do it.
You guys need more vacation time. You're fucking rubber machines. But it cannot exactly simulate a human vagina. The device may not fit as well when compared to human beings. After all, it is made out of plastic and metal, said Dr. Siming. Yeah, that's kind of the argument. My hand is made out of flesh. It'll be fine.
We're just one step closer to being robots, that's all.
The company sells approximately 10,000 machines every year.
Why?
For $13,000 each. The company has sold the device to clinics in the U.S., Germany, where else? Russia and France. A portable sperm extractor could be the next device. No, you don't need a portable one. You're asking for problems.
I am concerned that is on U.S. soil.
You are asking for problems if you create a mobile sperm donation device.
I am not comfortable with this. Would you put your dick in one of those? Like, let's say you had a reason that you needed sperm donated for some reason.
I have a very small list of people I have a very small list of things I would ever consider sticking my dick in. And that machine is nowhere near that list.
It's a very odd statement.
Ambassador Bishop says that's the goal. Live forever, cheat death, become one with the machines. No becoming one with the machines.
In a park near you.
Right. The mobile version is the biggest nightmare I could imagine. Some creep is going to be standing there just holding that machine on his cock, just staring at people.
And then pretty soon kids are like, Mommy, what's he doing?
Exactly.
Oh, we're just donating sperm, honey.
This factory needs to be bombed and all the blueprints and plans destroyed and the doctor along with it.
Definitely the blue balls.
This has definitely got to be done away with.
I like that the hospital that came up with this was Pudong Hospital.
At least it's on brand, right?
Pudong.
Galford's dog says, of course not, April. Aaron already has a sperm extractor. Hey-o.
Look, I understand. But let's say in some weird universe, there was a reason he needed to extract his
There's no
sperm.
reason to be doing to fuck a machine.
You would do it the old-fashioned way, right?
Yeah. Here, you can either jack yourself off, which you've been comfortable with your entire life, or you can stick your dick in a plastic sock. I think I'm good with jacking off.
I don't.
Is this a trick question?
Does the machine follow me around?
Yeah, it really loves you.
Oh, now we're talking like salmons again.
Nobody's been better than you.
The salmon swim upstream just to get back to you.
All right, guys, we got 20 minutes until we go ahead and bring out this little filthy e-begging device right here. 160 away from knocking it out and doing 30 minutes of overtime. I think I want to check in with Ed and Michelle for overtime today.
I would love that.
I think Thursday would be a great day to check in with Ed and Michelle.
Oh.
So
they always make me so hungry.
If you feel like contributing, 160 away, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. For overtime today. We're going to do a little Ed and Michelle checkup. Maybe a little Mr. Sperger checkup. I love that guy. He's fantastic.
He's pretty fun.
I didn't like that. There was a live stream once where people were fucking with him, and I'm like, you got to be the most retarded person to fuck with Mr. Sperger. The guy's a gift, for God's sake. Yeah, and he knows everything about the goddamn burger he's eating. He can tell you the sodium content without Googling the damn thing.
That is one flaw, actually. When I go to eat a burger, I kind of don't want to know what I'm ingesting. You don't want to know that?
The guy's just trying to inform you.
I just need to enjoy it.
It's great. Someone's saying, how did we find Mr. Sperger? I think a listener sent us like $5-10 and sent us a link and says, you got to check this guy out.
Maybe.
I didn't find him on my own. I know that. I would never. No. How the fuck would I find a Mr. Sperger?
I don't think I did either.
If I spend enough time on the internet that I find Mr. Sperger, I'm neglecting my family. And I should probably have them taken away from me.
The Asperger patients flock together. What do you mean? You could have found him.
Is that what it is? Oh, that's what Kane J says, found it on R Cringe. No, Rusty Grammar says Red Fox sent it in. Okay. Well, somebody sent it in. Yeah, it wasn't my finding. If I find a Mr. Sperger, I don't think I found Ed and Michelle either. I'm happy when my listeners, when I find shit from my listeners, because there's shit I've found before where I've like, the fact that I found this makes me feel gross.
When did we find Ed and Michelle? You know what? I think we did do that one on our own because we were trying to show people what Bonanza was like.
That's right. We were trying to show people how trashy Bonanza was, and they were the only people who had a Bonanza video, and they fucking loved Bonanza.
And that went from Bonanza to Ponderosa to, a plethora of other lovely establishments.
That's what it was. All right. So anyway, 160 away. Let's knock that out, and we'll take a look at some of our favorite people during overtime today. This is personal for me. I hated this. I remember being in like middle school and high school when Teen Mom started, and I was always the big stick in the mud who hated those shows. And not like I wasn't some Christian conservative weird kid growing up, but I was also like, even at 15 or 16, I was like, this is bad.
So I was obviously much younger than you, but when I understood what Teen Mom was as well and heard about it, and it was always very popular with all the girls in my grade and stuff when we got older, I was that stick in the mud too, and I was a little bit religious, but I'm like, this can't be good for future girls.
I was like, this is going to encourage psychopathic girls to get pregnant and have kids thinking they can be on this show.
They'll get on a TV show.
Yeah.
You and I are very much alike that way.
And then also I thought, that, even in high school, I was smart enough to know these kids are going to be fucked up.
Way fucked.
These women are insane.
All that Farrah chicks, poor kids.
The guys they fuck are complete losers. I mean, this is just bad all around. And then you throw TV cameras on top of it and forget it. Well, one of the worst people when I would watch this show was the Janelle Evans. She was the one who had the fucking batshit mom. And the Janelle chick, she was out of her mind and she was out of control. And I mean, that whole family was an episode of Maury Povich. You're not going to believe this. As we check in on this family later, the kid apparently is now just running away from home all the time.
Oh, well, you know what? Probably better off.
Smart kid.
Very smart kid running from the evil.
Who would have thought that MTV using these women as human experiments and then casting them out and going, fuck it, you're on your own, single mom. Who would have thought this would have ended badly? Ex-Teen Mom star Janelle Evans' oldest son has disappeared one too many times for authorities not to investigate the adults in his home, which we're told now they're officially doing. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ that Janelle and her husband, David, are currently under investigation for child neglect after 14-year-old Jace's disappearance. I mean, how is the kid not supposed to be fucked up? His mom's a train wreck. His grandma's a psychopath. He grew up on television. The whole world watched his shitty upbringing. If he says who he is, there's a whole generation of people who are like, oh, is your mom still crazy?
Right.
Oh, your grandma and your mom still punching each other in the face and screaming at each other?
Well, yeah, and then there's probably guys that go to him and be like, oh, your mom's famous for being a whore.
Right.
Like, she got knocked up with you back in the day because she was a whore.
Yeah, I mean, it was this short-term thinking by these women like, oh, I had a kid when I was young, but I'll be famous now. Oh, no, it started with 16 and pregnant.
16 and pregnant's another bad one.
They followed the 16 and pregnant girls to Teen Mom.
16 and pregnant's fucking awful. Teen Mom's fucking awful. I worry about the girls that are the kids in the Dance Moms show too, because those people are terrible to the kids in that show. And basically, anytime you put a camera on children, or babies having babies or caring for babies, it's not going to end well.
Friendo says Aaron hated Teen Mom because he couldn't get pregnant but took a lot of jizz. Hey, wait a minute.
Whoa.
That would make me a homosexual. I don't. Why would you? Oh, man. I see what he did there.
Oh, no.
Son of a bitch.
I'm glad those days are behind you.
Yes. Oh, she got fat, too. Oh, she's starting to look exactly like her mom. And she was a piece of shit forever. She dated dipshit guys. Like, this Janelle Evans chick was a textbook single mom.
I mostly remember Farrah, the redhead.
Because she took it in the ass for a porno?
Yeah, she does like OnlyFans and shit like that now. And total train wreck.
Did any of them work out? I know one of the really fat ones went to like prison for fighting, for beating some chick up. But I don't remember. I don't think any one of these Teen Mom people ever became anything.
And they shouldn't. Let's be honest, they shouldn't. And I'm sure none of them have money left either.
Mr. Approachable says his life was literally the Truman Show, except he knew the cameras were there. And before he could ever consent.
And how do you grow up authentically, too, if you got a camera in your face all the time?
Right. Friendo says every girl ends up looking like their mom. Don't date a chick with a fat mom. You know what? I'm going to say this. Trying to think of every girl I don't know many of them that look like, well, I know a couple that look like their moms, but I don't know. I know a lot of guys who end up looking like their moms.
Yeah, that's actually been my experience is the guy ends up looking like mom.
I don't know. It all kind of depends on how the genes mix up. We're told that this is their most recent fleeing attempt. The kid was found to have visible marks on his neck and arm. Our sources say the alleged assault is believed to have gone down at someone else's home, and there's ring camera footage that police and CPS now have in their possession.
Yeah, it's almost like we should stop pushing shows like this.
Yeah. It's almost like we should stop putting dipshits on television in general so that they can stop
It's all for our
influencing other
pleasure.
generations of dipshits. Yeah.
All for our pleasure. And then shows like The Bachelor or The Bachelorette teach fucking women what love should look like, and it's totally not that thing either. So then like women get these otherworldly ideas in their head of what everything should be like and what a guy should treat them like. And
they're doing that Bachelor now with
garbage.
that 72-year-old.
The Golden Bachelor, yeah.
And not only is it gross to do a Bachelor with a 72-year-old, but it's at the same time, he doesn't look like 72-year-olds normally look.
That's what I mean. It's unrealistic.
So you have this guy who's 72, but he makes good money and he looks good and he's probably had a lot of work done. And is it for 72-year-old chicks or is it for gold digging whores?
I think they're semi-age appropriate. Like even with the younger Bachelor and Bachelorettes, like there is an age range, but it's usually within 10 years.
Boy, I wonder who the 72-year-old's going to... If they're aged 28 to 75, I wonder which one the 72-year-old Bachelor's going to pick.
There wouldn't be a 28-year-old on there. No way.
All right.
No way. But what I'm saying is like in those shows and stuff, you're always wearing fancy sponsored clothes and eating at the most expensive restaurants and going on these wild vacations and stuff. And real life will never look that way.
Yeah. 160 away from knocking out today's goal and keeping this show running nice. 15 minutes, around 15 minutes away from rattling the offering plate and doing our e-beggar best to knock this thing out. Let's go ahead and do it, guys. Everybody chip in. We kind of stalled out at 160. We've had a great day today. You guys have been incredibly supportive. I appreciate it. We've definitely stalled out at 160, and we're going to have that last few minutes is going to be tense again, it looks like. But at least the whole show wasn't tense.
I'd like to knock it out before it gets tense.
Yeah, come on. Get in there. Finish it up. Let's knock the rest of this thing out. 160 away from doing it. Streamlabs and PayPal links are in the chat. Just click them. Throw us a couple of bucks. Easy peasy. It's all done. And then we'll do 30 minutes of overtime. We got time for one or two more stories. Then we either got to get the fuck out of here or hit that goal and do a half hour of overtime. So if you feel like being generous, there it is. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Do you remember Kat Von D?
I do. Mm-hmm.
The tattoo chick?
I used to watch her show.
Apparently, I didn't know this. She was a witch.
Oh, yeah. She went off the fucking deep end.
Well, apparently she's back to God. Kat Von D.
That's good.
Yeah, she got baptized and she's denouncing Satan and all his badness. Like, basically, she recited the end of The Godfather at the baptism. She did the dunking the head underwater and she's done now.
I didn't realize you didn't know that she was absolutely crazy.
I didn't know that she was nuts, no. I thought she was just like, I mean, look.
Just being the tattoo person doesn't make you crazy for the record, but she really did.
There's a higher chance of you being damaged. Like
she was an example of that stereotype.
Most women who look like her are damaged. I'm sorry, but you don't put that much ink on your body without something to hide or something you're trying to escape from. You have a tattoo, I understand that, but people with tattoos need to kind of understand that, like, look, just because something's a fact doesn't mean it's bad, doesn't mean it's terrible. And if you're covered in tattoos, you're probably off your rocker a little
I think there's a big difference if you're like in somebody who's covered in them. Like I think they're trying to make up for something that they're lacking somewhere else.
There's definitely
that could be a whole swath of things.
It's a red flag. Celebrity tattoo artist Kat Von D was long known for her macabre style and dark designs, which often evoked the occult. However, upon recognizing in recent years that there is a spiritual battle taking place, Von D began working to ensure that she was on the right side of it. In the video, the 41-year-old Mexican-American daughter of Protestant missionaries, well, there's where the rebellion comes from, and mother of one can be seen dressed all in white, standing before a church packed full of friends and family. She then goes under the water, and upon reemerging, she embraces her pastor to the sound of applause. Oh, she put this whole thing on Instagram.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I didn't watch it, but I did see that she did this.
This is Kat Von D getting baptized. Oh, fuck. She went all like Gregorian chant and everything on it.
Well, she's a celebrity. She's got to make it count, you know.
This is the freakiest this church has ever looked. How many of these people, like, their skin started sizzling?
All of them.
Because they entered the room. God thought that his house was being taken over by demons.
This is too dramatic.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch. Like, look, you're a tattoo artist who decided to get baptized because you're worried you're going to hell at 40. And here.
On your profession of faith in the Lord Jesus Christ, and in obedience to his divine command, I baptize you, my sister, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Down she goes, up she goes. Hey, bitch, you're getting my clothes all wet. The fuck?
See, to me, publicizing such a private spiritual moment is pretty shitty, too. That seems very vain.
I don't know. I get why she did it, though. Like, if you're
she's a celebrity, so it's a little different.
You're in your 40s. Like, you can't. Yeah, Soup Can agrees with you. Pretentious virtue signaling.
Absolutely. To make a huge dramatic video for it. Oh, guys, I got baptized.
What if her skin really did?
I've been baptized.
What if her skin did start to sizzle, though?
Well,
that would have been great.
In reality, if like all bad, if all quote unquote bad people would sizzle when they walked in church, we'd all fucking sizzle.
Packer Backer says, Aaron, it didn't happen if you don't put it on Instagram.
That's how I feel. Like if I'm doing like a religious thing like that, I'm not filming it and putting it out there for clicks.
Yeah.
That's pretty weird.
I don't, people are like, oh man, you're 40 years old and you're getting baptized. How childish, whatever. But you know what? If you're 40 and you're a Wiccan, I think you're far more childish than someone who's, getting baptized.
I can't believe you missed that whole chapter.
She
started as just some tattoo lady who had a tattoo show and she had some makeup lines and stuff, and then it kind of turned into like a Scientologist type crazy.
Oh, okay.
And she really went off the deep end, and I lost interest at that point.
Pinboard says, looks like Lily Munster is going to heaven. Yeah, congratulations.
I mean, it's fine. It's never too late. It's just the whole filming it for clicks thing's kind of weird to me.
Optic Nerve says, I got baptized as a baby. No footage. Poor guy.
That's how I feel.
MSO says he's feeling good. That is not good, guys. We got 5 minutes till we're going to rattle the can, get the offering plate out, and try to make some money here today. I was feeling good the entire show, and I think for the last hour or so, we have completely flatlined. So if you like what we're doing, if you think we're going well, if it's going well today, throw in a couple of bucks and let us know we're doing all right. And knock out that goal, get it to 0. The show stays fully good to go, and we add 30 minutes onto the rest of the program. E-begging coming up in about 5 minutes. We'll fire up the music. We'll do the offering plate. The whole deal. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. It looks like, you know what? I got time to open up the 8 o'clock hour stuff.
I was going to say, we stay operational if we hit our goals.
Yes, that is,
look. Kind of the big deal.
I blew up my fucking radio career, and I had to come to my audience directly and beg them for money to stay in business. Is it not the best way to do things? Absolutely. You're 100% right. But the best we can do is ask, and if you guys answer our ask, we get to do our show. That's basically how it works. So thank you guys very, very much. All right. I got to be honest, the Spergs that came in today, not very impressed. Well, you guys are really territorial and jealous, aren't you? Oh, boy.
Yeah, I've...
Little creepy. I got to be honest.
Missed everything you've said.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, for people who think they specialize in trolling, you're largely ignorable. But hey, welcome to the show. At least you can watch a better one. I mean, the e-begging is remarkably obnoxious, don't get me wrong. But at least you can watch something where a guy's not trying to do a shitty Red Bar impression. Iowa mail care. Oh, yeah, this guy. I don't know what kind of background check there is to be a mailman.
I would assume not a thorough one.
It can't be a heavy background check.
No.
Because, to be honest with you, I've seen some stories about mailmen that are... Look, the kids say problematic a lot, but a lot of mailmen, either they snap, we've heard about the shooting ones, or you just get downright creeps. It's
probably why they spend time working alone for the most part.
Oh, what happened?
Is facing assault charges. New tonight, a Toledo mail carrier is facing assault charges after an interaction that was caught on camera. According to court documents, Terry Noy lifted a woman's dress and asked what was underneath it.
Sir, don't we know at your age?
Sir, I have a feeling. Now, look, I'm not a conspiracy theorist by any means, but sir, I have a feeling that you already knew what was under the dress and you were using it as an excuse to lift it up.
Yeah, sounds like a means to an end.
Yeah, I think this fellow was being disingenuous.
How dare you?
After an interaction that was caught on camera. According to court documents, Terry Noy lifted a woman's dress and asked what was underneath it. Police say the incident was all caught on
She just said the hairiest, itchiest pussy you've ever seen in your entire life, and it reeks of cabbage.
Oh, God.
That'd get him to put the dress down pretty quick.
It would.
Look, you got to sacrifice a little dignity to back him off.
What if he tells everyone? He tells everyone you've got stank puss.
You know the lady at 1247 Sycamore? She's got a hairy, itchy, dirty puss.
the woman's security video. Noy is now facing misdemeanor assault and no contact order has been filed.
That's the weirdest thing about like guys who pull that shit with girls. It's like, what's the expected result?
Do you think they're going to go for it?
Right.
That's typically like what I ask. I'm like, did you think they were falling for that? Like,
yeah. Are you?
Am I just jumping in bed with you now?
When you go to this person and you lift up their dress and you go, "What's under there?" Is she gonna go, "Oh, the pussy I've been waiting for you to fuck"?
Oh, it's just dripping down my leg every time you come bring me the mail.
Thank you very much to Texican Marine for gifting 5 memberships. Appreciate that. That's going to put us in striking distance. We are at 150 away from knocking out today's goal. Let's get that rally going and let's knock this thing out. 150 is a ways away, and we certainly don't want MSO to end up getting a W today. That would be disgusting.
I agree.
Ugh. T. Jefferson says, what if he just finds that exciting, Aaron? And we dip. Well, isn't that how Aaron met April?
What? Yeah, he was delivering my mail.
I lifted up her dress. What's under there? There's no sexy way to say that.
No, and to me, if you're saying that at his age, he's done it before, so did that mean it worked once?
Right. Soup Can saying she should have said, my dick. That would have been good.
I probably would say that.
That's how you handle it.
You know what?
One.
Yeah. Look, our male man is a male woman, I think, here. But if she came up to me and like lifted a skirt of mine and was like, oh, what's under there? My dick.
My dick. You want to suck it? It's dry for a while.
Throbbing for you.
Gray Duckling says, can't hit the ball unless you swing. Absolutely.
Ew. Right. You don't ever have a chance at yes if you don't ask.
Are you guys ready for us to embarrass ourselves just to try and make sure that we can still do our show for a living? Let's not miss our goal. We almost missed last night, but we were able to, by hook or by crook, knock it out. This is the last one of the week, thank God. We've got Rumble Clip Friday, which we probably won't have to worry about it. But we are 150 away. Let's get some big shots in there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. I don't want MSO winning, and I don't want to lose money, that's for sure. So let's fire up the shitbag music.
Let's go, Big Shoots.
Let's take this offering plate, and let's fidget. Let's fill it.
Or fidget.
With digital bucks. Let's do this thing.
Banger.
Let's get it over with. 150 away.
Let's see how quick we can do it.
Praise the Lord. Fill up the offering plate. I should really make this a religion.
Well, yeah, and you should. It's the Church of Steel Toe.
I really should.
And guys, we have too much fun stuff coming up.
We got a lot of good stuff coming up for overtime today.
We're going to check on Ed and Michelle.
Amanda Hugginkiss says, no shit, Aaron. I went to high school in Toledo with this mailman.
No. Did he try to lift your skirt too?
Oh, no.
Actually, I think that's a guy.
All right, let's fire it up. Let's throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock this thing out and keep Steel Toe going. 150 away. Red Fox Mad says, let's hit the goal, please. Don't let the show be like the 98 Vikings and miss the field goal.
Yes, we made it this far.
Oh, Paul Polito says, you got this, MSO. No, guys, that's bad.
No, that means you don't have this tomorrow.
That puts us on the road to not being able to do it. We miss enough of these. We can't do this anymore.
You actually won't. You just won't hear from us ever.
Yeah, you just. It won't be like, here's the farewell show. It'll just be like, guys, I gotta go to the coal mines. Sorry about that.
You're going straight to the coal mines.
Oh my, yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
All right, Skeezy says tax exempt Church of Steel Toe. Fill up the offering plate. Let it happen.
We can just show this evidence.
Oh, yeah, right?
We're right in there.
Streamlabs, PayPal, nothing coming in. No fucking rally whatsoever today. Let's hit that 150 and do this thing.
You lose us.
Get ridiculously generous. Oh, my God. You've got new people in here who hate our guts and don't like us and think we're the devil.
Right.
We're looking like assholes in front of our new obsessions.
That's true.
Aaron would be back working the station in Litchfield. No, I can't. No, I'd never make enough money at the station in Litchfield to be able to keep this household powered.
Shit, maybe I'll keep FDA, the cheese factory, afloat.
Right? Oh, boy.
Maybe.
Maybe I could become a Target manager and get some of that Homeland Security money.
Oh, hell yeah. Just really hawk that shit.
Egg Picker says, how about a lithium mine? Yeah, maybe that too. Who knows?
You can sell Teslas.
Come on, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal. We got 5 minutes left to do this thing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. What do you got for us? 150 away. We are at your mercy trying to keep our show going. This week has been a weird week. We've hit them all, but it's been rough.
Really rough.
It's definitely been rough.
Maybe
you guys got down to this 150 so quick. I think we started at 280 today.
It was really quick, yeah.
Come on, finish it off. Get there. 4 minutes to go. Oh, it looks like, Charlie, fuck off for 5 minutes, dude. Seriously.
Bit obsessive.
Let's, $4.99. Red Fox Mad says, let's go. Follow my lead. God, that would be nice.
I know.
It has been a dry e-beg session today. Fill up. April, take the offering plate from me. It's not working. 145 away. We got to fire up the music one more time, and once it's done, we are done. Here we go.
You're gonna lose us.
Let's knock this thing out. 145 away. Somebody follow Red Fox Mad. Friendo says MSO, more like MVP. Jesus.
That's not very
That's not good. If MSO's the MVP, I'm DOA.
Yeah, me too.
That's how it
Collateral
works.
damage here.
Zeros. We are coming up zeros this morning, guys. This does not happen.
I want to do Ed and Michelle with everybody.
Oh, boy.
I just want to feel like I can do this show tomorrow. You know?
All right, guys. Pick it up. Get that last 145 in. Streamlabs, PayPal. I'm going to keep putting it up there. I'll keep putting up those links.
This is it.
Oh, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants.
Fill it up so I can't
That
tip
is
it
so
over.
strange. It was like it seemed like a gimme today.
It did.
And then it just locked up.
I do always, I'm a slight pessimist. I always did feel like this was coming.
Really?
Yeah.
140 away. Thank you to Scarface for $5 over on Rumble.
Thank you.
Oof. All right. We've got 2.5 minutes to go. 140 away. Give me tips with $10. Holy
Thank
shit.
you.
Thank you, buddy.
Oh, that feels
Texican
better.
Marine with another 20 said, hope this helps.
It does.
All right. That does help a lot. We are 115. All right. We're getting closer.
I feel better.
115 away from knocking this out. 110 away. Sid Seraph with $9.99. Omega
you.
Dread's Gaming Channel with $4.99. Says the Cult of Cthulhu said, stop getting off the salmon. Yeah, that would be
fair.
That's a lot, the jacking off the salmon. That was a lot to see today. All right, it's now 110. We can do this. It's getting close. We got a little under 2 minutes. Timeout. Everybody stop. Everybody knock it off. It is over. We have done it.
Really?
The audience got there again. Thomas with $5 says, let's grease the gears and get this machine going. Mindy with $5. Red Fox Mad with $5. That puts us at an even hundo. And then I got to go to Streamlabs, I think, for this one, because there might be
Thanks, guys.
a comment with it. There you go, guys. It worked. We did it. It's been hit. Very cool.
Yes, that is cool.
Poopy Bloody Diaper Baby with $150.
What the fuck?
Why Poopy Bloody Diaper Baby? Why? That is remarkably
concerning.
Remarkably troubling. Hobo Chili
Thank
Recipe
you
with
very
$4.99 says, this is for MSO for the win. Damn it, I did it wrong, and I want you guys to so badly fail. Maybe next time. All right, you guys are officially 55 into tomorrow. There we go. MSO, look, man, the last 3 days I thought you were going to get a W. No, not Tuesday. Yesterday and today, I really thought you were going to get a W.
And I damn near just expect to give it to him before we even get in here. And it's not because I don't think people want to support this. It's that they can't.
Yeah.
Right now.
I get it.
And I'm starting to have a hard time hiding like my concern of that. I really don't think it has anything to do with the quality of the show.
We're literally working on shit that's going to rescue this whole stupid goal thing and stop making it so high. Literally just have to run out the clock and get that done. It's very frustrating, believe me.
I get worried that we're not going to make it to that.
Really?
It's just the fucking economy sucks so bad.
I get it.
People don't have money for anything.
I understand.
Like I see people in the chat sometimes asking like, oh, are you, April, crossbows are legal for everyone now. Are you going to buy one? And I'm like, God, wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, who's buying a fucking $1,500 crossbow?
I had a goal of having a handgun for just protection before I went out hunting this year.
I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and go, well, I can't get this, I can't get this.
No, I'm not complaining.
Vikings games, fucking vacation every year.
It's that you put shit on pause right now, and if we're the ones doing that, so is everyone else.
Paul Polito says, LOL, see, you need a few contrarians to keep the tension. For real, though, I'm a poor in real life. It's all right, buddy.
I mean, it's nerve-wracking.
Chevy JB says, was going to give you my Google Play credits. Can't remember how. You just go into your Google Play, you hit redeem, and you get Google Cash or whatever it is for it, and then you can just do that with your YouTube. A 17-year-old homecoming queen candidate dropped dead at her homecoming event.
Well, clearly just nerves, right?
Yeah, she was, they were doing the whole thing where you bring all the homecoming candidates out there.
Yeah.
And you parade them out and you show them off, and then everybody votes for homecoming queen.
I've been in that.
Yeah, they were all on the football field, and she just dropped dead of an undisclosed medical issue. Which,
like I said, it was probably just a severe panic attack caused by nerves.
And which, by the way, happened all the time back when I was in school.
Mean, I totally passed out when I was doing it.
It was totally normal for our school. Like, it was once a year someone went on the football field and just dropped dead.
No, dude, this used to be like world changing when like you were a student and you heard another student had a medical event.
Dude, and now it's weekly, if not
common.
Yeah, it's monthly, if not weekly at this point.
How many did we have in a row in Nevada that one for like a month?
Yeah,
just multiple.
Exactly. Well, and it's one of those things where the media hasn't caught up to how skeptical we are of it, where they keep calling it the same thing. Like, you guys have to start lying. You have to start like making shit up as to why they died, because you keep saying undisclosed medical emergency.
Right.
And we all know what that means now. It means, oh shit, they're a person and their heart stopped beating and there's no other explanation other than side effects.
There was a time when they were calling it like a medical coincidence or something like that.
Yeah, but they're still kind of using language like that.
Yeah.
And it's not...
I don't think it's fooling any of us.
No. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $4.99. He says... He says Minnesota Vikings license plate. Yeah, not good to release commemorative license plates when you're 1-3, I think.
No, I think that was the wrong time.
Yeah, last year would have been great. You could have sold a bunch of them. But, yeah, I think going with the commemorative license plates. Wait a minute. We're not playing Chicago this week. We're playing Kansas City. The fuck are you guys talking about? 10-5. Oh, Chicago plays Washington tonight for the Thursday night game. I was wondering.
Just staring at it, trying to understand what you were reading.
Yeah, well, apparently I'm completely retarded.
No, we got, who do we got? The Chiefs this weekend?
Wheat Diff, yeah, we have the Chiefs at 3:25. Wheat Diff says, I think this show got COVID and died. Hey, wait a minute. That hurts my feelings, because I think that sometimes. That my show got sick and died. Don't make me feel like that's accurate. All right, let's go check out Ed and Michelle. Let's see what they've been up to.
All right.
What do you say?
I'm always down.
Let's go see what Ed and Michelle have been up to. Ed and Michelle, great indoors. Watch, they haven't done anything. They're waiting for us.
No, there's a new one.
There's music, production. All right, Frankenmuth cheese and chicken.
3 hours ago.
Oh, they just did a new one.
It already has 24 views. That's kind of good, right?
If you guys didn't know this, Ed and Michelle is a channel we've been following for a long time. They're some of the nicest, most adorable people in the world. We found them when I was trying to show the audience what Bonanza is. Mm-hmm. We had a Bonanza that just closed here, and it's an absolute shit place that just with garbage food, just like classic nuclear cheese buffet with over crisped potato wedges, dried out meats and shit like that.
And then a remarkable like Midwestern couple to show them to you.
Right. And then this wonderful Midwestern couple just shows you Bonanza and goes, isn't this good eating? Oh, boy, gourmet shit.
Gravy on everything.
Oh, man. Well, and their wingdings, of course.
The wingdings and the ranch on their face.
So let's pick out something from Ed and Michelle's collection. We've got Frankenmuth cheese and chicken. This looks like a store, though.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
Big food at Big Bar. That's it's Michelle's birthday Wednesday. That's just a 1-minute clip. Meet Frank the neighbor. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. They've added a new character. Farinacci pizza review.
There's crab legs. That could be fun to
Brew
watch them
Steaks
eat.
Bar and Grill. Should we try that one?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Brew Steaks Bar and Grill with Ed and Michelle. But first, I'd like to meet their neighbor. Because they're kind of they're trying to put him in as like a character for their channel. Here we go. Bruce Willis retired from acting March 2022 and is living in Brentwood, California.
Okay.
Or is he right here in Wickliffe, Ohio, living the quiet life? Oh, boy.
No.
Ed and Michelle think their neighbor might be Bruce Willis, so let's meet Frank the neighbor.
Okay.
And see the newest member of the Rogues Gallery of Ed and Michelle. If you're just listening to this, there's a man in Zubas and a sweatshirt nunchucking next to what looks like a chicken coop with his dog in the backyard. And he, spoiler alert, looks nothing like Bruce Willis.
Can we stop doing that so close to the poor dog?
He's going to chuck the dog.
Where's PETA when you need him?
Anybody who can nunchuck appropriately in a suburban neighborhood needs to be kept an eye on. And he's talking to himself while he does it.
I like how they're calling him Bruce Willis, though.
He looks nothing like Bruce Willis.
Quite literally,
you
not
make
at
your
all.
own nunchucks or what?
I make everything out of wood.
Yeah.
I'm all original. These are made what are these, walnut? These ones are the black walnut.
He just hits himself.
It's been a while since I've done martial arts, but because of my leg, my problems, I had to lose. Should I talk about my weight loss?
Did anyone ever tell you that you look like Bruce Willis?
No.
That's not.
Look, that looks nothing like Bruce Willis.
Bruce, is that you?
Look, I don't doubt, Ed and Michelle, that your neighbor Frank is a little batshit. He's got all the calling cards of it. The Zubas, he makes his own. Okay, the guy makes his own nunchucks.
See, now that guy needs to be kept an eye on, like you said.
He's a little goofy. He's got all these guys like him have some kind of body problem, leg, back, neck, pussy crack, whatever. So look, your neighbor's a character. There's no doubt about that. But dude, Bruce Willis?
I think they just want to say that they live next to Bruce Willis.
Dog, he looks more like Bruce than Bruce Willis. Are you kidding me?
God.
Yes, I'm sure you have. I mentioned that to you many a time too. Okay. Bruce Willis, the nunchucker. Okay. So you can make one of these for any of you guys out there. If you want Frank to make a nunchuck for you, put it in the comments and I could hook you up. He'll make one custom for you. And what you can maybe paint it or finish it.
To make anything. I'm
Yeah.
actually a third-degree black belt.
Of course he is. Of course Frank's a third-degree black belt and he knows all the pressure points and he can put you to sleep with a Vulcan nerve pinch and shit.
Ed's got the hookup. Don't make fun of him.
Damn it. Look, again, I'm sure if we sat there and we questioned your neighbor, he would make us laugh 1,000,000 times. But Bruce Willis, dude.
You should reach out to Ed, see if you can
See
get
if I can
something
get
made.
Frank on the show?
No, see if you can get something made.
Oh, get some black walnut nunchucks from a third-degree black belt.
Nice. Bruce Willis is a black belt. All right. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. You got skills I didn't know about.
It seems like a
look
high
at this
school
guy.
thing.
This does, as he drops him, he's like, you got skills. And the guy just goes clang. This sounds like a couple of 10-year-olds talking about who can beat up whose dad.
Right. Oh, I didn't know you had those skills.
Oh, you know what this is? Napoleon Dynamite. I'm a third-degree black belt? God. I can do nunchucks. I make them out of black walnut. What do you think?
Vote for Bruce.
Has anyone ever told you look like Bruce Willis? God, only like all the time.
I'll show you my sword.
And these are
Let me show you my swords. Of course, that's what this guy says next.
Let me show you my swords, and he cuts to the toddler eaters.
Yeah. Just starts nunchucking, and then he goes, oh, I meant to do that. Hey, let me go show you my sharp stabbing objects.
Doggies.
Doggies.
Okay, Frank the neighbor also
my
makes
God.
swords. Now, what in your arm, is that one that's complete over there?
He's wearing Echo Unlimited.
So he makes his own baseball bats. He makes his own swords. Yeah, keep an eye on this guy.
Nice. Here, bring it over here. I want to take a look at it. Here,
Grab my stick.
look at this thing.
Okay, no.
That is so cool.
I thought
it's
he said they were swords.
He said, "Let me show you my swords." I think Ed's just bad at video editing.
It even looks like you a little bit.
Baseball bat carved out.
Could you show Ed a black guy and tell him that it's Joe Biden, and he'd be like, he does look a little bit like Joe Biden.
No, he totally would.
Look at this thing. And it's nice and smooth. You don't feel like you're going to get a splinter on that.
No, you won't.
Nice.
The wood is all done perfectly.
Because I'm a black belt.
I go for hours.
So if you want to defend yourself, you can do that too.
I will teach
No
you
one will mess with you, man.
defense. How do you defend yourself in your handicap? How do you usually? That's how they make weaponized canes.
Weaponized canes.
Of course he does.
We all need one of those.
I make weaponized canes. I weaponize chicken tenders from Raisin Canes. I turn them into batarangs. It's a gift, really.
My alien walking stick will fuck you up.
God, this guy is Ed, you don't realize the danger you're in.
Right, like people that make their own weapons consistently, like I have a feeling they've like got a weird angry streak in them and they're just waiting for an excuse to use it.
Why does he have a wood fence that seemingly connects to nothing and then a chain link fence inside the wood fence? Again, this man is a problem.
No,
well, you're not handicapped officially, but you do have better days than others.
I can teach people how to do martial arts with everything they have.
There you go. You're an all-purpose kind of guy.
All-purpose.
You're Bruce Willis in hiding. Everyone thinks that he's retired, but he's living here in Wycliffe, Ohio.
All right, Ed, we got it. The guy who looks nothing like Bruce Willis is good with canes and shit. Michelle is the star of this channel.
Yes.
Every one of my canes are strong, built, and I use no glue.
As he drops one.
Did that cane just break? No, that cane just broke in half. Look at this. He puts his full weight on the cane, and I think it broke.
Every one of my canes are strong, built. And
Oh, no, he had a
nice.
No glue used on these.
Well, if you guys want Frank to make some nunchucks or a weapon of some sort out of wood, put in the comments.
I actually make them out of shit. I call them dung chucks.
I prefer to use mine to breathe with. They're called lung chucks.
Oh, okay. I make mine out of dried semen. They're called cum chucks.
Oh, I shovel mine into piles out back. They're called dung chucks.
I did dung chucks.
Oh,
How
did
dare
you?
you? That was my first
It's getting
one.
late.
You're stealing my thunder.
And we'll figure a price. I'm sure you'll be reasonable. But you know what? You want to make some money on this. You got a skill, Don't go cheap, How much would it cost for a decent nunchuck to make? Have you thought of a price for that?
I've never even thought of price.
Or you can make one for Ed and call them dumb chucks.
Why is it nung
chucks? Okay, so that's their neighbor Frank.
They're branching out from food.
Who apparently Ed believes that he looks exactly like Bruce Willis. Apparently. Spit and image.
I thought so.
If you ask me.
A little closer to Bruce Coddington than Bruce Willis.
God, Ed. All right, so then Ed took Michelle out to eat at Bruce Streaks. Bruce Streaks?
Bruce Streaks? Did he do a typo?
Did he do a typo? What the fuck? Let me see this.
Bruce Streaks.
All right, I thought it was Bruce Steaks, but all right.
It's actually when you drink beer and streak.
Yeah, he took her to Bruce Streaks, and this is the lovely Michelle, the champion of this channel.
She's a hero.
She's just great posture. That's what everyone says about Michelle. Awesome posture.
Hey everyone, Ed here with Michelle and the Great Indoors, and today we are outside of Bruce Streak Bar and Grill, and we were referred to this by my good friend Mike and Holly, and they say they got the all-you-can-eat crab legs on Friday and Saturday.
She's like doing a Winnie the Pooh bear.
Michelle really is Winnie the Pooh. I cannot wait to see what all-you-can-eat crab legs in Whitcliffe, Ohio looks like.
Right, Ohio, where you get all the fresh crab.
All the fresh crab comes from Ohio. Everybody in America knows this. You've got to be stupid if you don't know that all the best crab comes from Ohio.
I just need to see her slurping out the crab meat from the shells.
All right, sold. Here we go. Oh, look, Michelle's being weird. Michelle, don't play with your food. There's people here.
The Brown, I think it's at halftime for the Ohio State game right now. But this is a pretty wide open place. Look at that. They got the pool tables over here.
See, I would not want this if I was this establishment. Like, don't come in here and film how fucking empty it is.
I would actually be insulted.
During the Buckeyes game.
The place looks like nice, like it's clean.
Nice enough, yeah.
A lot of wide open seating. I love it.
We're going to skip around a little
again,
bit.
I think that this is a special that runs on Fridays and Saturdays. But let's take a look at the menu and show you what they have over here. For the appetizers, they have the pretzel sticks, potato skins.
Yeah, Ed, we got to get you better mics and cameras,
potato
buddy.
skins, jalapeno poppers,
jalapeno
grouper bites. What is grouper bites? That sounds like some kind of fish type thing.
If you don't know why we love Ed and Michelle, this is why. They do nothing but food reviews on their channel. But when he sees grouper bites, he's astounded.
What is a grouper bite?
Grouper bite? What is that? Some kind of Jew dish? I don't know. Grouper?
They shouldn't be chopping up chicks that follow around rock stars
No, Ed,
like that.
Ed, those are groupies. No, the
Oh,
grouper
so
is
it's not groupie bites.
No, it's not groupie bites. There's a blonde hair in this. Yeah, she struggled.
Calamari fried, $13.95. Deep fried sushi, $13.95.
Why did he at $13.95? Is that a good price for calamari?
I don't think so.
And again, it's Ohio. This is all just frozen.
It is. It's frozen gobbledygook.
Oh.
$35. Oh yeah. And then you could get baskets, Michelle. For like a basket of perch for $11.95. Fried shrimp for $11.95. Bang bang shrimp for $11.95. Basket of onion rings for $7.95.
He's just gonna read the whole menu.
I don't. If any of you watching this live on the coasts or down south, this is the Midwest.
Oh yeah, we're so thrilled just to be at a seafood establishment.
These two see onion rings bucket and they go, hot shit, we must be at a fancy place.
We went to the Red Lobster once.
Oh boy. Let's I want to go see them get to their lobster.
We're not getting
I
that.
know, but four-way French fries is the most popular appetizer here.
We got to come back for that alone, I guess, on an off day when it's not crab legs. Okay, but I'm going to take a quick look at
four-way French fry.
I love how she's like, we could get the four-way French fries. It's the most popular appetizer if we're doing a food review video. He's like, fuck that, bitch. We're eating the crab legs. We don't have time for crab legs and the four-way fry. Like, Ed's got too many rules for a food review.
Four-way fries, you actually just have like 3 super hot, like Chippendales men come out with your fry.
Gonna have to hose her down after the show.
the soup and salad. Okay.
He left
this is what she was talking about.
By the way, Ed and Michelle love a good soup and salad bar.
This is unacceptable. I ran a soup and salad bar once. You don't keep the lids on them. You keep your shit temperature controlled and clean.
What? Don't you? No, you keep the lids on the soup.
Fuck no, you don't.
What?
All my shit was sitting in really nice ground up ice, like an ice bed. And you stirred
hot
the stuff.
soup?
Not the soup.
April, this is the soup.
Oh, I thought those were the salad dressings.
You're shitting on them for keeping their... Oh,
I
maybe
thought it was salad dressing.
Watch me be wrong and look like a dick.
Of the beef stew, cheddar broccoli.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Italian wedding soup right
I was
here.
so mad at them.
Okay.
For no reason.
There's the cheddar broccoli.
Do you know how much soup cross-contamination is in that right now? Because you know the people who get the soup from the back one, drag it all the way up the front and then pour it in like that.
Yeah, and on my soup and salad bar, there'd be like a random meatball stuck in a soup too.
Yeah, notice the cover splash on the soup does not match the soup that's inside. So they're spilling they're spilling the other soups into the other buckets.
And that would be, that looks good.
No,
like
it
a
doesn't.
beef stew.
Like a beef stew.
I've also noticed this about Ed. He likes anything that looks like diarrhea.
Or he says he does to be nice because he's Midwestern.
The Italian wedding soup over here. And this is the salad station over here. You can make your own salad right here.
Oh, that doesn't look fresh.
Awesome.
See, they keep a lid on it because they're ashamed.
Yeah, Ed, that doesn't look like a good salad bar.
It all. I think they
There's nobody
have
there.
a bowling machine over here. Check this out. How cool would this
Ed
be?
is losing his shit over the bowling machine.
Michelle's actually sitting back at her table rolling
Even
her
when I'm
eyes.
not bowling, okay?
She's like, I just wanted the 4-way fries, and fucking Ed's too cheap to spring for him. I can eat crab legs and fries.
Did you hear how excited she was about the 4-way fries? And he's like, well, I guess we'll have to come back another time for those, Michelle.
Jeez, Ed.
It's $1 a game. Pretty sweet. And I think they have a virtual golf over here, too. I want to show that to you guys.
Again, Ed is 100% the second banana on this channel, but he insists on being the star. Michelle's the star of Ed and Michelle.
I will say this place is going to go under. If it's a football Saturday and it's this empty with specials,
Not good.
I
On a
don't know
Friday.
where the virtual golf
So no,
is.
Saturday, right?
Something about it.
College
Maybe
football.
It's not, this is the patio over here.
One of their employees just sitting on the picnic table talking on his phone. This place is not doing well.
he's probably smoking.
The beautiful night. Look, check this bar out over here.
Or
Look,
not.
The weather is. Ooh, look at this. How often do you see?
Empty swing.
I please want to watch this guy break this. I want to watch this swing break when Ed sits on it.
I want to see him sit on it and then the camera falls.
Yeah, and then just have him walk, just have him look down and go, well, back inside, everyone.
Things to sit on. I'm not going to even try to sit on that. Oh, God. Forget
Yes, he
it.
is.
That's not going to happen. I'll die.
Michelle would sit on it.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's a
she
unique
would.
thing that they got here is these little all-you-can-eat crab legs coming. Okay.
She's mad
We're
at
going to go
you.
4-way. All right.
Oh, wait,
It's the 4-way fries that we have coming for the appetizer.
Oh, they
Yes,
did.
This is going to be epic.
He let her
All right,
have
Michelle,
it.
if you want to help yourself to the soup and salad, or are you going to wait until the it's the 4-way fries that we have coming for the appetizer.
They're specialty.
A half order now.
You know,
A half.
oh, Ed
you
only
piece
got
of
a
shit.
half, or you piece of shit, Ed.
Now it's only 2-way fries.
Yeah, now it's a half order makes it 2.
That's gay.
Michelle wanted those 4-way fries so bad, and then he went, no. And he's like, oh, but we're doing a food review. He's like, all right,
I'm
fine. A half order.
I'm really concerned as to why this place is so empty.
It is disconcerting.
Full order. Because we have all-you-can-eat crab legs coming. Okay. We're going to go 4-way. All
I
right.
think Ed's a little pissed
Okay,
off.
Michelle's cheddar broccoli soup just came out. Let me bring it
Croutons
closer
from
to
a
me
pack.
here.
Look at that. Look, Ed just stole her soup. Ed's being really controlling
We're going to
today.
go 4-way. All right. Okay, Michelle's cheddar broccoli soup just came out. Let me bring it closer to me
Look at
here.
that.
Don't worry, I'll give it back to you.
Oh, yeah, I know where you live.
Oh, look at that.
Ew.
Yeah, you know what I want? I want someone touching my soup and putting a camera on it when I'm trying to eat it.
That's remarkably
Broccoli right there. You can see that. Okay,
That
Michelle.
looks like shit. That looks like water and old broccoli, like old frozen broccoli.
It
in
looks
there.
like if you dumped out a can of nuclear cheddar cheese and like super watered it down.
Isn't there supposed to be thickness to a cheddar broccoli soup?
Yes, there is.
You have my approval.
There is salt and
Ed,
pepper
you have a
in
text.
here, vinegar, hot sauce, anything you may need.
All right. Thank you, Christine. All right, give it a try, Michelle.
All right, Michelle, how's the cheddar broccoli? You
I
better
hope
say
she's-
like shit.
I hope she spills it.
That's good. You want it to be hot. Yeah.
There's nothing these two don't like. I've never seen her eat one of her soups or appetizers or main course and not go.
Right, because you and I have found things we don't like when we're
Yeah.
out, right? It happens.
If I'm a restaurant, I'm hiring these two to do all my reviews. They
Yeah,
love
except-
everything.
Except they film my huge establishment when it's empty.
That's true.
That is homemade. Delicious,
I bet.
cheesy,
Nice.
and nice and good. And you know how much I love my pepper, guys?
Oh, yeah.
You don't even need seasoning on it.
I can
And
smell it. It just kind of.
Just slop it and ladle it out to me like a dog. I'll eat it.
I feel like that looks the same coming out.
I don't need any seasoning. I don't need any. Just ladle it out to me and put it in a trough and I'll dig through it. All right, let's see Ed with his soup.
Look at this. Look at the potato. Check that out.
Oh, Ed.
Look
You
at
don't
the
want
piece of
chunks
meat
that big.
that's in there. Oh my God.
You want them cut up,
This
bite
is
size.
insane. Look at that. Look at that.
Those look like
potato.
peaches, Ed.
I can't eat all that at one time, Michelle.
But he's going to. I can't eat all that at one time. What?
Look at his face.
You got to get this neck because it's all you can eat. You can have each one.
Swallow
You don't
first.
I mean, I'm just saying. You don't
Oh, he's telling her
look at
what
that.
to
There's even
do.
Carrots in there.
Well, and he said, you have my approval.
Some celery. Nice. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, show off those shiny
Thank you,
vegetables.
Mike. Wow.
All right, are we ready to watch these two eat crab legs? Oh, no, we
No,
got to get
four-way fries.
the four-way fries first. That Michelle wanted a full order of, but Ed's too cheap.
If that's a half order,
right?
Buddy, I am scared right now because this is a half order of the 4-way fries.
He's afraid of a 4-way.
I don't believe I think she's making that up. There's no way that that's a half order. But can you imagine what a full order would be, Michelle?
Ed, I was going to say,
crackers.
did he say Jesus crackers? Ed, I was going to say, I hope Ed doesn't reach his hands into there.
But can you imagine what a full order would be, Michelle? Holy cheese and crackers.
Beep, 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 beep.
Okay, so you got...
Why was she beeping?
I don't know, and they're just...
Oh, you know what? She was backing up.
It's just mean. That looks delicious. I'm hungry.
Looks like there's some meat in there, some steaks.
April, that doesn't look good.
Look at that. And then there's some...
that steak is great. Never mind.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that looks gray and bad.
Hash browns. There's the hash browns. There's the... Oh,
what
my God.
is that?
Shrimp.
Oh, shrimp.
Oh, we got to eat crab legs next.
I got to get a salad.
Can he stop talking with food in his mouth?
Look at that.
It's a fry.
That's Ed. That's a limp fry that looks stale. Ed, you're bad at filming food.
Bonus fry.
I'm a fresh cut.
It's wiggly, Ed. Oh, just drop it right down.
Oh, yeah. That is awesome.
I'm starting to get the idea that these two just, as long as they're eating something, they're happy.
That's the only reason the relationship works.
Ready to watch them eat crab legs?
Yes.
I got my bucket over here. Look at that.
That's how you know you're at a quality establishment. They slop your food to you in a bucket. Let's go, here's a bucket, you fucking pigs, eat.
A really odd-sized bucket, too.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Look at that. Oh, yeah. Awesome. And Michelle's got her bucket over there.
No bibs.
I love how we got our own private buckets. We don't have
that's Midwestern shit. You know, we got our own fancy private bucket. No plates at this place. They just serve it to us in a thing that they were carrying horse piss in 6 months ago.
Yeah, you can use it to shit in after.
Yeah.
fight over the same plate with crab legs, you know?
Yes.
He's tired of losing fights to Michelle for crab.
I give you the honors of having the first one. Go ahead, Michelle. Thank you so much, Crispy.
Is she going to suck it out of the thing?
All right.
I hope so. Suck,
Get
suck,
it, Michelle.
suck.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a fail.
There's no
That's
meat.
a fail, Michelle. Pressure was on. She failed it. Okay.
He's calling her a failure.
Good luck.
He's criticizing her all the time. Guys, this is hard to watch.
She's struggling, everyone. Let me show you how it's done.
I knew he was going to say that.
Wow, he is really getting
I knew it.
shitty to Michelle.
I was about to say he's about to show us how it's done, right?
All right, Ed.
All right.
You uppity guy.
Show us how much. Show us the abundance of meat that's in these Midwestern frozen crab legs that Michelle
break
can't
it
figure
off.
it out.
You take that section off over there. You see that? Okay, then you break the inside, and you fail, like me.
Ed fucked up too. And by the way, guys, you didn't fail. There's no meat in those crab legs. They're shitty all-you-can-eat crab legs in Ohio.
Right, this isn't no king crab experience.
Yeah, guys, you.
But it's awesome. That's half the fun, is waiting for the meat that's in there, you know? I love it.
Keep waiting.
All right.
I love how they're doing a food review like, this is awesome. Meanwhile, they're breaking crab legs and there's no meat in them. And they're like, oh, this place rules. This is incredible. We're starting to figure out why they're empty in the middle of a Saturday.
It said on the menu it was snow crab, but it turns out it's just no crab.
Just no crab, yeah.
I didn't fail this time.
Michelle, there you go.
Oh, there you go. She got some meat.
Keep going. Beautiful.
Oh, there's a good one.
Oh, that was
Nice.
That looks great,
Dunk
though,
it in the
too.
butter. Because you know you want to put it in the butter.
This
The
might-
butter.
Ed is fat shaming Michelle.
He is. It's kind of bitchy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Guess what, guys? It's a thumbs up from Michelle again.
At least she has the self-awareness to not talk with food in her mouth the way he does. That's all he knows to do.
I want her to eat the poo-poo and see if she gives that a thumbs up, too.
Success. Awesome, baby.
All right, let's go to the end of Ed and Michelle at Brew Streaks and see what they thought.
Outstanding food and really outstanding cleaning. It's fantastic in there. For our bar, it's excellent.
I just thought they were very nice. You know, that with that cheesecake at the end, that really topped it all off.
Christy and Rich really took care of us, and I
the only
really
ones there.
think it's awesome. They have
Nobody spit in our food. They didn't call us retards. It was really a wonderful experience. They took care of us nice.
daily specials.
Well, they have a DJ on Friday and Saturday. It's a quality place.
Yeah, to nobody.
But the crab legs,
That's what we're all about. But we are going to come back here, Michelle, for the wings. Because you know how I have the 75-cent wing night on Wednesday? That's going to happen, okay? You know I love my wings, and I got to do a review on whatever because she was saying they have some new flavors that they want to introduce. So that's going to be a thing.
and they're a guinea pig.
And look, open up the thing, show us what all the stuff that we got here.
If you guys took crab legs home from an all-you-can-eat crab legs thing, you're the most Midwestern people of all time. Are they not? Is there anything more Midwestern trash than taking all-you-can-eat food home?
It's pretty shitty.
All right, here we go.
Like filling up a to-go thing at a buffet.
Let's predict it right now. Are there crab legs in there?
I'm saying no, and that it's the 4-way fries.
You got it?
You go crab legs.
Look at all that leftover that we couldn't eat.
Oh, it's the 4-way fries.
Okay,
Crab
thank
legs.
God.
I had to put that away
That's
because I didn't
right.
want to be totally filled up on that.
You got
Anyway, like, comment, and subscribe to the Great Indoors.
There you go. Ed and Michelle. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Beautiful.
I am starting to sense a few riffs, though.
Yeah, I feel like Michelle would have a better time eating without Ed sometimes.
A little
He's so
bit.
mean.
Yeah.
And controlling.
Oh, my God. Here goes the chat. All right. We got to catch up. Betty drinks her milkshake, too. I'm trying to keep the
Like, did you
chat
hear
is just
him?
scrolling by.
He gave her, not only when she got her soup did he take it from her, but he gave her the approval to eat it.
Yeah, like he was like, I'm going to take your soup from you. I'm going to film it. Okay, here, you can. I'm going to stir your spoon around in your thing, and then I'm going to give it back to you. What a dick. They should. Wheat Diff says they should review this show. You know what? Michelle would probably listen to it and go.
And then Ed would turn the camera on him, but oh yeah, we'll be back.
Yeah, we'll be back. I said, you know me and wings.
They're doing wings on Wednesday. We should do Wing Wednesdays.
Wing Wednesday with Ed. Ed said, D. Gulag says Ed's enthusiasm is contagious. He needs to treat his co-host a little better.
Yeah, she is the star of the show.
Yeah, a little bit. Mick Luck says those crab legs were cooked in an Instant Pot. Yeah, probably.
Instant Pot. Yes.
All right, guys, we're out of here. That is it. Thank you very much for helping us out today and knocking that out. You guys are well into tomorrow already, so thank you for that. From Poopy Diaper or whatever his name was, Poopy Poo Poo Diaper.
Poopy Bloody Baby Diaper.
There you go. Thank
Diaper
you,
baby.
buddy. We will talk to you guys very soon. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Central, Rumble Friday and Rumble Link Friday. Very excited about it. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. April, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Talk to you again very soon.